Hello everyone and welcome to day number 2 of RiftMSTRS. We had some 1v1 action yesterday, but today it's all about the ARAMs. We've got 8 teams, all of them are already in the money and we're going to be getting into it. So happy to be here. I replaced the lovely Rafa, not as lovely as him, but I'm joined by Smax. Smax, how are you doing today?
I'm great. I'm really excited for the ARAM tournament. You know, we get more people on our screen at once. The 1v1s, that was really fun, but now we get into 5v5 territory. We get to see some teamwork between all of these players that we know and love. We get to see how they can adapt to different situations because they're going to be playing with some random champions that they don't really get to pick.
Yeah, I'm excited to see some snowball action. I mean, whenever I play ARAMs, that's what I think about is someone like an Ari, like one of these champions that really wants to get close to you. Or, well, Ari doesn't want to be close to you, but wants to CC you and then get out. And so I'm just ready for some snowball shenanigans.
Oh yeah, you snowball in there with your Oriana ball on you, and then you get to get the shockwave off on everybody. I feel like that's a Michael Udall special, I feel like. Yeah,
and then you flash out and you live, you know, and it's like, it looks cool. It doesn't end with you feeding into 5 champions, never. It's always the way it goes in your head is a big kill. But I mean, someone like a Wukong could be sick. But yeah, I'm just excited to, you know, cast some Wild Rift. It's been a minute. I mean, we had the amazing Icons World Championship. And I think it's awesome that, you know, RiftMSTRS Tribe Gaming is putting this on, you know, the kickoff of the, you know, upcoming off season of Wild Rift. It's going to be a good time. Excited that there's going to be more, you know, competitive Wild Rift action coming for you. And, you know, for the players, for the people that have been grinding the game, this is a good way to get a little bit of money in their pocket.
That's absolutely true. I believe we'll be taking a look at that prize pool in a moment, but I think we have the format of the event for those of you who are not familiar with how the ARAM functions. Is played on Howling Abyss, which might actually be a little bit too chilly for a summer splash now that I'm thinking about it. I don't think you want to splash into the water at the abyss over there, probably frozen over. But yeah, 1 lane of play. Everyone gets their champions assigned at random. You can re-roll and trade around if you'd like. But you can't recall in the game. You can't buy your items unless you have died. And yeah, you're just trying to kill the Nexus like any other League of Legends Wild Rift game.
Yeah, the good old I'ma run at the opponents until I die. You know, there's no backing up, there's no retreat. And I actually think we may see some, you know, intentional deaths from people, right? Like, let's say you win a fight, you take down all the opposing team. But, you know, before we get to that, we've got the prize breakdown here. All the players that will be on camera are already in the money. They've all secured $200. But look at that first to second jump. That's, you know, doubling your money. So really, you know, getting first place, that's going to be the prize that all of these players are looking for, of course. But yeah, just a big pump up in the prize money there as well.
10K overall between today and yesterday. If you missed it, just yesterday we had our 1v1 tournament where Zenith actually won the entire thing. He had to take down a couple of Sentinels players to do it in the last couple rounds, but he did it. It was a really fun time. I'm hoping that we get to see him on the Howling Abyss today, but we're going to have to see as we have some teams that have already been duking it out over the last couple of days in these ARAMs. And here you go. You can see their teams. Now, if you're like me, you probably have no idea who's on any of these teams, other than the spoilers that I saw in the tournament information.
Yeah,
that's gonna be fun of it. I think we have no idea. We're just gonna.
I also got some of the spoilers. I mean, you mentioned Sentinels players. 2021. That's gonna have, you know, MTS on it. It's gonna have Mali on it. It's also got starting. So, you know, a beloved North American player, Hestia as well. And my brain is pulling a blank on who their last player is. But another team I want you to check out is in this lower bracket. We've got ARAM Demons, aka Immortals. But they're in the losers bracket. They lost to Billy. Yeah. Not sure what happened there, but definitely will call that an upset. I mean, Immortals, Goon, Lebmont, Hoon, they were competing in Singapore. Maybe they took a little bit too much time off. You know, we're not prepared for the ARAM action. But knowing the type of competitors that they are, they're going to want to run it all the way through the that losers bracket.
You know what it might be is that we had a couple of new champions come out since Icons, and those are going to be available today. We have both the Hookmasters, Nautilus, and Pike. Those are going to be in the game. We have a few other patches that have dropped and changed up a few things. Unfortunately, we still don't have Kassadin or Samira or Scion quite yet. That'll be a little bit later down in the year, but some new champions to work with, and you know, maybe the Immortals or the ARAM Demons, as they're called today. Maybe they got tripped up by it. Maybe they weren't quite ready for the Pike executions.
Yeah, maybe they loaded in, you know, to that chilly abyss and realized we're going up like a Blitzcrank, Thresh, Nautilus, and a Pike. They got 4 hooks. What do we do? You know, like that's the funny shenanigans with ARAMs is you really can get any type of team composition and it can work. So, you know, that's really what I'm looking forward to, you know, getting a lot of these, you know, top Grandmaster, Challenger, you know, top pro players playing these, you know, non-traditional champions in their role, and, you know, kind of seeing who has got the most flexible Wild Rift skills. Yeah.
I was thinking about it. I'm trying to think if there's a 5th hook champion to match the comp. I think, like, I don't think there's any that are, like, quite... Oh, no, you can play... You already said Thresh, didn't you? You got Thresh, Blitzcrank, Nautilus, and Pike. What about Darius? Huh?
Okay, yeah. I think
you have multiple people. Like, drink them in.
I think Darius, well, because then Darius would get the ult reset, you know, and then they just keep pulling them to him, and he would keep resetting. That actually sounds like a pretty OP ARAM comp, and we'll call it the 5 hooks. Okay, so we can fingers crossed. Hopefully, we get that a little bit later. Would be pretty hilarious to see. Actually, like I'm picturing them at the tier 1 getting hooked, like you know, subsequently all the way back to the tier 2, and Darius is just waiting, like rah.
That'd be pretty good. I'm kind of down. You know, we got fingers crossed here that it actually works because, again, it's all random. You get a couple of rerolls, but assembling a very specific composition is really difficult in this, and that's going to be part of the fun. We do get to see who has that flexibility that you said before, who has the chops on a lot of these other champions. And, you know, when you've got a player like Molly on your team who plays jungle and mid at a very high level, that can be very, very beneficial.
Yeah, I mean, Mally, a star, a very talented North American player, as we're going to be getting into the first ARAM series of the day. It's Team 8 versus Team Billy. Team Billy is the team that upset ARAM, you know, Masters, aka Immortals, as we're just getting right into a brawl here. Ari, someone that I'm going to have my eyes on once that ultimate is activated, was changed in the recent patch where now you'll basically get another charge if you get a kill. So in the ARAM, very easy to get, you know, 2, 3, 4 charges, as Darius actually pulling in here. The Camille falling very low, going to be able to escape, as it looks like Smacks here. It's just a brawl all out from both sides.
And we're already getting so much damage down. Oh, the snowballs are in. Okay, I have to point out the champions that are picked here just real quick because, well, I say picked as if they had a choice. The champions that they were allotted. For blue side here, for Ape, they only have 1 range champion. However, I think this is probably the best range champion in Howling Abyss because you have Brand, you have all the AoE damage, you have so much that you can stack up onto everybody, and I feel like if you're going to have only 1 damage source, Brand has got to be the one you're looking at.
Oh, he does a lot. And, you know, for Team Ape, I feel like this early game is going to be hard. They need those ultimate abilities. They need those go buttons. Whereas the side of Billy, actually, Ari going to get taken down here. The big step hold on the flash forward. And Billy is getting completely cleaned up. Camille coming in. That's a full team wipe. And that's a lot of ARAM legends.
That's hilarious. They all brought their emotes ready for the show. Oh, they're executing the turret, just like you said. You can actually buy your items if you do that. So we're seeing them give over a kill and take that time to purchase some items, get back on the Rift. I want to take this time to point out, as we have a nice apprehend very close to hitting, that guy's name is ARAM God. Monkey ARAM God. He's ready for this.
Damn, is that a new account made for this, or has that always been their name? You know, I respect it. But I mean, at this point, it's relatively even. I mean, Lee Sin is low. For the side of Ape, they're waiting for Brand to come back in, and then they should have the ultimate advantage. Orianna ult and Ari's ult are both down, so would expect to see Ape maybe just, you know, click all their buttons once Camille's ult's up and just go for it.
Ooh, we saw a use of the health relic there for Billy. I don't know how I feel about that one, because they used it when their entire team was full HP. I think effective use of that is going to be very impactful for your entire team, keeping them topped off.
Oh, Camille here taking a decent amount of damage. That's a good chunk. Billy doing a good job at just playing around their pick tools, playing around their engage tools, the Ari Charm, the Darius pull in particular. Ooh. As you see Lee Sin bobbing, weaving, just trying to bait some cooldowns out, as Camille here thought about going in, opted against it.
Oh, we got the clarity. I forgot about that. I haven't seen that much. Like So, to be honest here, I play a lot of ARAM on PC, because, you know, I do cast that game as well. I don't have the mechanics to play ranked all that often, so I try to go for the team fights on the Howling Abyss instead. Clarity's available in that one, but I never ever see anyone do it. Oh my god.
Ooh, the Moonfall from Diana. They said you have a tier 1 turret, it's hitting us, but we don't care. As Shutdown Gold goes on to the Diana, and with 3 champions dead, they want more. The Flash Charm forward as they're able to take down the Brand. A double kill for the Camille, but this is a very powerful lead. I mean, you saw Ari walk in and die there, instantly picks up the Rabadon death cap. That's a good death. We're happy with that because your Ari's going to come back, and she's going to come back powerfully.
Huge push there for Billy too, taking the entire first turret off of the Rift. You can see their team fights are looking pretty disastrous to play against. All the AoE crowd control, you got the Moonfall, the Alistar Headbutt Pulverize, and the Shockwave on top of it. They even have the Darius.
Ooh, Lee Sin able to get the Orianna kill and make it out with their life. But with the Ari returning, with the Diana returning, they do have to be a little bit careful forcing the issue here. And this puts Billy in a situation. Oh, they may just look for the face check. Snowball coming out from Diana. Doesn't have Moonfall yet. Doesn't want to go, as it looks like Darius is going to be the first to fall. Alistar closely follows after, you know, in the Abyss, in the Rift, just going, hey, I'll follow you down there. Let's go spend our gold, homie.
Ooh, the Moonfall onto 3 different members, but he's completely alone right there. 2 members already dead. I don't think he can actually get any of these resets off. Maybe the Spirit Rush can start up, but not confident in it. Won't actually keep it going. Can't get any more kills.
Oh, it could have been so good, though. You see the set, Solo, Lee Sin, Zin, all very close to, you know, providing Ari the resets like you mentioned, Smack. And if they get just one of those, I feel like it would have been a very different fight. As at this point, both teams just kind of posturing, looking for an opportunity. You see Zin waiting in the bush, actually just scouted out, so going to be forced to move right. This is always the hardest part of ARAM, dude. When you're like so low, you're like, I don't want to fight them. I don't want to start the engage, but I don't also want to stand behind my tower. This is where I always stall out in ARAMs.
You can't be a coward, you know. You gotta do something right now. You got all these melee champions. They gotta find some way to engage. Here it is, the set ultimate. Trying to set up for the Facebreaker, only lands it onto 1 member. Stasis making it impossible to kill all of these people onto Billy's side. Everyone incredibly durable as there's a double kill for this Darius. Gonna be backing away and levels up. He doesn't even die to the brand burn. Oh, so close.
Oh yeah, but Camille downtime. Really trying their best. This is going to be their chance to maybe save it. Actually, Alistar going in very aggressive here. The Moonfall only connects onto the Brand. Camille may be able to clean this up, though, as that's 2. Gets the Ari as well, a double. Can they get the Diana before they take down the turret? The answer is yes, and that's a triple for downtime on this Camille. But still, they're down so much when it comes to building damage. Downtime really needs to put the, you know, team on his back. He's trying their best, but they really need to get a turret to equalize here.
Yeah. Pretty close without considering that still in this game. Not a lot of gold, not a lot of kills here. Different between these 2 teams. So if Ape can actually go for this, oh wow. They're desyncing the recalls. That's huge.
Yeah, that is really good. Could give him a good 4v5 fight here, but Lee Sin is very low. Charm not going to connect, as Set here is actually taking up a lot of damage, pulling the Alistar very deep into their team. Diana has shown up, though. Ari, speaking about resets, has got 1, is going to be able to get the 2nd on the Set. Darius not able to get the reset themselves, though, but Diana just has so much chase. The chase here from the side of Billy is just too much for Ape, as this is surely going to be super minions spawning for the red team, for Billy, as Alistar once again, I feel like this is deja vu, just, you know, proto-belting forward, sacrificing their life, but getting 1 in return.
Yeah, once the super minions start coming down, it's not really gonna be that close anymore. Gonna be seeing the push strength for Billy's team. I say Billy's team. The team is called Billy. Do you think one of them is called, one of their names is Billy? It's gotta be, right?
Who is Billy? I think it would make a lot of sense if it was, but I think it would be kind of funny if no one on their team is named Billy.
Oh,
it's like an homage to their brother or something.
What if, on the flip side, what if multiple of them are named Billy? What if it's like 3 of them? They all are named Billy.
That would be pretty good. I would like it. As the Billies, all of them, all 5 of them, trying to defend here, all kiting back. as actually Camille going in there, able to get the Darius exhaust onto the Ahri. Ahri trying to kite out here. This is Ape's chance if they're able to get a couple more kills here, but they're taking so much poke damage. And the turnaround with the Moonfall, you see Diana zoning off the brand. That's so much of the damage, and that leaves a 3v2 situation in the backside. Triple kill for Diana. They want the Penta. Are they going to be able to get it? Turn around. There's a Lee Sin. Your next kill actually lets the Ahri die. Says, you know what? I wanted the Penta. Had to make sure I properly timed it up. That's the Quadra. Ori buying space. It was all a bait. It was all a bait for the Penta.
Nice job, Cotman. Got the pentakill, and there are still minions alive. I don't know if they can end the game right now, but that's gotta be enough to get the MVP vote, I'd say, for his team. Taking a an honorable death underneath the Nexus so he can get himself a hat. Kinda nice.
I mean, with a Penta, I think he's buying at least 2 hats. At least 2 hats, right? That's a lot of gold.
Are you allowed to do that?
Buy multiple hats?
Yeah, I don't know if you can do that in this game.
I don't know if you can either. I was just kind of going with it, you know?
No, yeah, you're right. Like, if you could do it, maybe, okay, he gets a hat in game, and then he uses the prize money for winning this game to go to the hat store and buy another hat.
That'd be pretty goated. As the set though actually blowing up the Ahri. Maybe we're speaking too soon. Billy did get the pentakill, but they're losing a lot here as Diana's fallen. Same as the Ahri.
Oh, no.
Ape, they're bringing it back in. If they can keep staggering these deaths, if they can equalize and get this next turret, they may actually be able to, you know, squeak this game out. I thought Billy had it for sure with that pentakill, with the mental damage inflicted, but Ape still has, you know, signs of life.
There are still super minions coming through. Once those spawn, it's going to be a lot harder to push out the wave, but they're actually on a window where they don't have any super minions to deal with, and it's a 5v3.
Yeah, and they get another one. Alistar now again staggered.
Ooh.
Double kill for the brand. The question is, can they get this turret? They want the worry. They get 3. And now Diana and Ahri have just respawned, and they're put in this situation where it's going to be a 2v4. Granted, I think they may be able to get some kills, but Ahri is instantly blown up. It all comes down to the Diana. The Moonfall is decent. Able to get... Are they going to be able to get the set? Set's so low. Just focusing the brand, though, recognizing it's a lot of damage, as it looks like Camille now coming in, though. They're kiting very well from the side of Ape. Literally, Camille was getting regen from behind. Oh my gosh, it's still alive downtown. I can't believe it. Diana snowballing, it's not going to be enough. Are they really going to make this comeback happen?
That's insane. They kill Coffin again, and this is still continuing to desync the recalls. Okay, downtime's gonna go down. Oh, but they can't get the inhibitor turret, Michael. It's still alive. That's what they really needed to do right there.
Yeah, I feel like maybe Brand could have sacrificed their life as well, but maybe they want them to still be alive. But GA was, you know, completely bought out, single buy from the Camille. So in this next fight, that is going to be a pretty big tool for them, you know, if they dive pretty deep onto the Ahri, onto the Orianna, to be able to have a second life to then, you know, keep fighting.
Wait. You can buy Guardian Angel and ARAM in this game? That's broken. They removed that from PC.
Was the PC meta like 5 GAs? Was that?
Yeah. It's so good in that game. Man, I'm jealous. There's no like armor AD item that you can buy for like marksman in PC ARAM because they don't have that item in the game. Man, I'm jealous. I need to play more mobile ARAMs.
Oh, he jelly.
I am.
I'm jelly too. Alistar though, going in onto the brand, a good flash out, able to avoid the Ahri charm as Camille in the backline with the GA has no fear and able to take down the Ahri. You see the Lee Sin as well. They are putting so much pressure onto this backline, and that allows them to take down the Darius in the front as well. Camille, they're doing it. This is 4 kills. Moonfall comes out. I don't think it's gonna be enough. Coffin, you got a penta, but it's not gonna matter. A triple kill and a full team wipe for the side of Ape, and at this point it feels like they're in the driver's seat to win this game.
Monkey ARAM God. Maybe this is truly the ARAM legend of old. They have all 5 members still alive after that last play. Flashing the emotes again as they're taking down the Nexus, and Ape just knocked out Billy from the tournament.
Wow. And what a fashion to do it, Ape. they were down, backs up against the wall. They were like, we got way too many Billies up against us. There's 5. We gotta push them away. We need some name diversity. We need to get out of here. And they're able to, you know, actually secure the W. Well played by Ape. I really gotta commend the Camille player. I mean, a lot of people, I feel like we're doing well. Brand had a couple really key flashes, but really felt like Camille in those scrappy fights was able to just consistently get a double or triple kill here and, you know, get gold in their pocket to be able to carry in the late game.
Man, if I'm Diana in that game and I just got a pentakill and we lose, I'm feeling some type of way here, Michael. I'm looking at my team. I'm like, hey, you guys got to step it up. I just got a penta. What are you guys doing? But hey, wait. To your credit, Ari actually did do the most damage.
Yeah, I mean,
looking good.
Inflated stats. Just kidding. I mean, I do think Ari is pretty good with the ult reset. But I mean, we saw how she was a little bit of a weakness in the late game. You know, that last fight got Hextech's ultimatum from the Camille. That ultimate just locking her in place. I feel like maybe a Zhonya's as an item buy could have helped with that. But yeah, I mean, definitely a strong champion with the charm, with the ult. But not unbeatable, as it was proven today. I think does have very powerful early game, but in the mid to late game, is, you know, can become a liability if she's ever kind of CC'd and stunned. She's very much a glass cannon.
Yeah, makes sense to me. Gonna be something to watch out for if we see any more Ari on the Rift. We're at like, I want to count Ari as a new champion here with the rework. So we're at 1 out of 3 new champions. We still haven't seen Nautilus, no Pyke yet. Again, I'm thinking that Pyke might just be really, really good if he can get his ult resets off and get like a ton of gold, you know? So I'm thinking that might be really good. I don't know about Nautilus though. He's like, okay. I've heard that Nautilus is a little bit weaker than he was before. Because Rafa, you know Rafa with all his copium. He's like, yeah, man, Nautilus can go into jungle. I've been playing Nautilus jungle. I'm like, okay, Rafa, you can play anything jungle.
Sure, Rafa, just hit the red buff, hit the blue buff, call it jungle, you know, your lanes are getting ganked, they're dying. Like, yeah, you're killing the creeps, but I think you hit the nail on the head there, Spax. I think Pyke, very scary, absolutely terrifying. I feel like if anyone's on that champion, you know, the early game hook pressure, you know, the ultimate in particular, just resetting one after another, I think is going to be very, very powerful. I think Nautilus, you know, will be good, but not nearly to the level of Pyke and ARAMs, just because, you know, being able to pull someone in and displace them always has value, but just doesn't have as impactful of an ultimate, in my opinion. Yeah.
Something also to think about in ARAM is, like, it is sometimes going to be really good to just play a standard teamfight comp, where you have like a marksman or like an artillery mage, and then you have a support for that person, like a very similar comp to what you would see on Summoner's Rift, where, like, because we haven't seen a marksman yet at all, like nobody even thought to pick one. Do you think that like marksman could be played here, or was that like an intentional choice, do you think?
It's a good question. I mean, the comp that just won was 4 beefy tanks and a brand, right?
Yeah.
And I think a marksman would kind of get destroyed into that comp. You know, it'd be like pretty hard for them to survive. And so if that's kind of the meta we see evolve, I think marksman will probably not really be played. I think there might be a couple of exceptions. I think Vayne and Ezreal are the first 2 that maybe come to my mind that I could see. You know, Ezreal has a lot of scaling, very safe, can do a lot of poke. And Vayne, you know, is just a late game beast. And so, you know, if you ever have a fight where she's able to clean up a couple of kills, all of a sudden they have a massive Vayne issue. As far as other marksmen, I mean, I am a Tristana stan. Like, I love that champion, with especially like lethal tempo, but I don't think she's probably that good in ARAMs, especially in high level competitive ARAMs. But yeah, I think we'll probably be seeing a lot of like frontliners, a lot of tanky champions, and then, you know, these big AoE or burst mage type. But who knows? I mean, at the end of the day, it comes down to like the cards you're dealt, and granted you have 2 rerolls. But, you know, someone like Gume, I feel like is probably going to lean towards like a Lucian over, you know, a Malphite as a choice, just, you know, stylistically what he enjoys and what he's best on. So I think it'll depend on team to team. What do you want to see? Is there like a specific champion that you're like, I need this in my ARAM games, or what are you thinking?
I mean, I feel like Jinx has got to be really good because you have the AoE rockets, you have like the resets where you get excited, and I feel like her ultimate would probably be pretty good in this one too. So I think she's kind of like the complete package for a marksman that you'd want in this one. And like you said, I was thinking the same thing. Like, we're about to watch the Immortals guys against APR, so maybe Gume is going to be on one of these marksmen. So
Jinx
we'll
is a good
see.
call out, by the way.
Yeah,
I for some reason, you know, I was thinking about Vi and Arcane. I wasn't thinking about Jinx and Arcane, but I do think Jinx would be a pretty good one. A little fragile though, I think, in the early to mid game, but definitely, you know, she gets a reset, all of a sudden you're terrified.
For sure. So it's really good in PC, which is another reason why it came to mind. Like, I think it's one of the highest win rate PC ARAM champions that there is. I'm telling you, Michael, I play a lot. I play a lot of PC ARAM.
An ARAM
so
legend.
Much. Yeah, if that emote existed in PC, I would have it for sure. Ooh, we get to see the champions. Okay.
Ooh.
So that is not a ranged champion for Gume. Okay, wait, now it is. Hey, you got it exactly right. He's playing Lucian. That's so funny.
Listen, it's my nightmares.
Look, it's Nautilus. Somebody pick Nautilus. He's right up there. Pick him.
Wait,
No one.
Pike too, right? Or am I? No. Okay, I'm trolling. I saw Echo, and you know, very briefly thought it was Pike. Trolling. But yeah, I mean, Varus is actually an AD I think could be good. Has like a lot of poke, but you know, they opt for the Lucian instead. Blitzcrank for Lebmont. Talking about hook champions. Yikes, playing the Soraka, so going to be a lot of sustain. I assume, you know, they don't have Charm playing. Which is sad to see. I think Charm, very good player, but yikes, I mean, very powerful in their own right. Going to be pumping out a lot of sustain on this Soraka, and also, you know, like the Wukong for a good team fight. You see Snowball and Iraqi Zoro. That's something that, you know, they're always going to have to be afraid of. But we got a Katarina, a Diana. You know, those two both look very powerful on the other side. You know, if Kat's able to get a couple of resets, if Diana's able to get a couple of resets, or just a couple of kills and snowball that gold, could be very scary.
It looks like, again, we're seeing a comp that has like absolutely no range. I think this is the first one that we've seen where there's literally 5 melee champions. Like, there's no brand on this one to supplement the damage, so you really do need to get a lot of it down with the Katarina and the probably the Rengar, honestly, because there are quite a few brushes on this map.
Oh, wow. And I'm just very afraid for APR. I mean, I feel like Immortals, these players are going to be disciplined enough where you look, they're playing around Lebmont's hook cooldown. They're really, since you mentioned it, you know, 5 melee champions, how do they outpoke you? How do they do any poke to you? And, you know, from that, Immortals is just going to, ARAM Demons, I'm probably going to continually call them Immortals, but there it is. It connects onto Rengar. That's first blood. Gragas comes in, gifts their life. We got some ARAM Warriors being spammed. But yeah, I believe this is going to be a very hard game for APR. It's going to be the Lebmont show, hitting hook after hook.
So Wizard there on the Gragas. I'm glad that he decided to body slam forward, because he was kind of just sitting there at 2 HP, and I think you're better off just going in and trying to get some damage down and dying instead of just standing in the back. Garen might be a bit different because you do have your passive there for Hitman, but I again still feel like you're really low and you're probably just gonna die eventually anyway, so it's better to go in and die and then get all your HP back sometimes.
Oh, another one. Lebmont connecting another hook onto the Rengar. That's some mental damage inflicted too. Same person twice. People in comms like, brother, I'm gonna need you to sidestep the next one. You know, like, yeah, I mean, just very patient player from Immortals, zoning him off the wave, playing around hook. That Hitman, rinse and repeat. Yeah, as it looks like five kills going the way of Immortals. Very much the Immortals show. The flashover actually from Iraqi Zoro. Moonfall in return, though. It looks okay. That's one reset for Katarina. Can they get another? Not opting to go in for more as they recognize they're missing their teammates. But with Hitman coming in on this Garen with the Rengar as well, could be the go button as the snowball connects. Hitman going deep. Rengar as well. Can they get yikes? Can they get it? No, the Soraka escapes.
Soraka's still alive, and Soraka's one of the champions that you can actually keep healing too, but she does eventually die. We have Wizard going for a body slam onto multiple people. Lebmont knocks up the minion. Don't think that's what he was intending. He does give over his life. A lot of kills picked up for the Katarina player. Triple kill. can't get the Quadra, but maybe cleaned up? No, Araki's still alive.
They're probably gonna sacrifice their life. Maybe not. I guess you have Yikes to heal you up. Does have the ultimate soon. Is Diana gonna come in here? Yikes trying their very best to keep Araki alive. As Lebmon comes in, connects the hook, but that's the turret falling. That's a lot of gold. An actual positional advantage for APR. You know, I was tooting the horns of ARAM Demons, aka Immortals, playing around this hook, but one team fight cleaned up by Katarina, and all of a sudden, they're on the back foot.
Oh man, these hooks. These hooks are still just so lethal whenever you find one, but still in the middle of the entire team, we do find Diana trying to deal some semblance of damage. I will say, Michael, the Blitzcrank, the hooks are really good early and right there also. They're not going to scale as well as some other champions because eventually you expect all of APR to be pretty bulky later on.
Yeah.
And if you hook someone who's really bulky, then you kind of just give them a free engage.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you hook a Garen, a Gragas, Rengar. Is actually Soraka going to get taken out here? A fight breaking out is Gume using the Coaling, able to actually get the Gragas as well. So that's going to be 2 kills. But Smacks, coming to your point, I think that's a really good thing to know. I mean, Rengar consistently is someone we've seen get hooked. Once Rengar gets a couple of tanky items, all of a sudden that Rengar can maybe jump on your Soraka, can jump on your Lucian, and you know, all of APR following up as well is going to be pretty scary. So yeah, I feel like this is a little bit of a scary situation for ARAM Demons. If Katarina, if Diana get another, you know, cleanup fight, all of a sudden these time fights become very, very difficult.
Yep. Lebmon doesn't scale super well, but the other members of this team still can do that. I think the Soraka healing is a big part of this composition that APR just does not have any access to at all. There's nobody who can have that much sustain for the entire team, quite like a Soraka can do for ARAM Demons. So, going to be something to watch out for in the future. Also, there's a Warmogs for Yikes, trying to go for some health regen so he can heal up for himself too.
Maximum sustain, it looks like. But I really, you know, with actually the hook coming out onto the Garen, rampage for Gume. Would expect, you know, once Gume dies, they probably have so much gold going on right now. Is Araki going to activate that ultimate, popping up the Gragas, doing a little bit of poke damage? Hitman on the Garen, doesn't respond for another 5 minutes. Looks like IMT wants to try and get some damage onto this tower. Not going to be able to get it. But yeah, Gume currently sitting at 8k gold, the highest in the team, but only has a Storm Razor and a BF sword. So will definitely complete up a second item, maybe even a third, depending on how this next fight goes once they do die and are able to spend that gold. But I would expect another fight to break out soon. Ooh. And there it is, the flash body slam. Jesus, Rice Max as Lebmon gonna get pushed in more, but Gume is the focus. The Lucian is going to die. They might be able to get Hoon as well. They will. That's Jace. That's 2 kills, as well as Lebmon in the backline for a third. And this might be a lot of tower damage as well.
That was so clutch from Wizard on this Gragas, and now, yeah, having directly past the turret on top of the Soraka's head. We have APR dealing all of this damage to the turret. ARAM Demons have not taken a single structure quite yet. They have some good team fights. They have some good picks with the Blitzcrank, but APR is definitely in the lead right now because they now have super minions.
Yeah, Hoon trying to chase, wants to keep, you know, staggering these deaths. Wants to give his team a window of opportunity. We saw it in the last series. It's not over till it's over. And, you know, someone that can get you a good win condition is definitely going to be a Blitz. Araki Zoro, you know, I think that's a good death. Has been alive for a while. Needed to spend their gold. Was able to use this and execute as well as Hoon. Following up on the Rengar. Good pull from Lebmon. And that's going to be Gume able to, you know, finish them off. Doesn't get the kill. Lebmon says, yoink, thank you very much. I'm the late game carry. I'll take those.
Scaling Blitzcrank, yeah. Maybe he goes for some critical strike, so his punches can do more damage.
Oh yeah, the good old Storm Razor IE Blitzcrank special.
The Blitzcrit. Here we go. He can do it. I believe in Lebmon. If anyone's gonna pull it off, I think it's him.
Yeah, I do feel like Lebmon maybe should build damage though. I mean, because since you do also have Soraka, a low damage champion, maybe he'll build very tanky, but I do feel like you may lack some of the damage to be able to take, you know, a lot of these characters down, especially with Hoon and Gume doing a lot of the AD damage. You don't want them to be able to just build armor. But here we go, APR, they're looking for its max.
Maybe a engage potential. We do have the Rengar ultimate. really tricky to get to Yikes again, and also really tricky to kill him because he does have a lot of HP. I think he has the most HP in the game right now. Well over 2,000 on the Soraka. That's hilarious. And again, you get just so much sustain from that one with the Warmogs. This is interesting.
That feels like I need to spend my gold from Hitman and Wizard. That feels like I'm gonna clear the wave, which, I mean, they did. There's only 2 minions left. Oh, Immortals? Okay. Yeah, only 2 minions left here, so would expect to see... I mean, they can't get much turret damage off of this, and if APR just clears the wave, plays safely, you know, this will allow them to now have an even better team fight from, you know, like, let's say a probability standpoint. You have a little bit more gold, a little bit more power, so a smart decision from APR.
Yeah, it looks like Wizard's going to be alive. Oh, so close as Katarina is able to dodge that one. This could be the signal to go in for some sort of engage. Moonfall, a little too early there, only gets a couple of people and can't follow up on it until maybe this Rengar ultimate can jump in.
Yeah, Rengar looking to chase him down. Clicks a minion, though. Gets onto Gume. Iraqi trying to zone for them. Moonfall does come out. Another flash body slam, though. Gragas, is it going to be enough? Also pops the Gargoyle Stone Blade. Oh, it's big, Gume! Your big damage, the Lucian, all of a sudden is completely zoned out. Hasn't been able to auto-attack once. I think APR might do it. Oh, the hook, though. The turnaround from Levmon. But actually pulling Hitman, a very high HP Garen, into their team. Like you mentioned earlier, Smack, actually is not good for them. And now ARAM Demons with this rock with the blitz, they can't do it. APR, ARAM Herald with the upset takes down the likes of Hoon, the likes of Levmon, the likes of Immortals in this ARAM series. Wow.
That's crazy. Who knew? All you need is 5 tanks. That's how you can win. It does seem really good into specifically the Blitzcrank. Like we said before, you have 5 champions who don't really care if they get hooked. And so when Levmont throws a hook, he doesn't really get anything off of it.
Yeah, and I mean, in the last scenario too, it's worse, right? It's like all of a sudden Hitman's like, thank you very much. I can stun who I'd want to. But really, I feel like the Gragas Wizard, VT Wizard, had some really critical, you know, flash body slams. That last one in particular, able to get the cask, throwing Gume into a very rough, you know, difficult situation. Gume, one of their main damage dealers. Yeah, I mean, really well played by APR. But this just, you know, really is making me reconsider my answer about marksmen. So I think they might be bad, Smacks. I think picking ADs and ARAMs might be a mistake. I don't know if you want it.
Yeah, I mean, so Lucian I think is an interesting one because he's very early game focused. He's very lane focused a lot of the time, and you know, he's got some mobility, but I think when you're against something like a Rengar or a Diana or a Katarina, it doesn't matter that much that you have the mobility. I think maybe a marksman that has a bit more damage could work slightly better, but yeah, after that game, I am with you. I think just 5 melee champions that can't die might just be the way to go. It could be it.
Yeah, but they just kind of run at you like unstoppable force. It's like you kill one of us, you know, we got 4 Billies behind us to take you out. It's like, you know, it just doesn't matter. But yeah, I think like brands will be really good. Because I'm wondering like what's the counter? Because, you know, like traditionally,
Ziggs, maybe.
Yeah, Ziggs probably would be good. Because traditionally ADCs are supposed to shred those tanks. But if you just die, obviously you don't do enough damage. So it's like I do wonder if like a Runa's Hurricane Jinx that's playing at max distance with Flash and Ghost maybe could still be good. Yeah.
Let's take a look at our bracket though, as we have a couple of these results already started up. We had Billy and ARAM Demons, unfortunately for them, bowing out slightly earlier than I think they were expecting. But that does mean we have our next few matchups: EDP versus Ape and Making Highlights versus APR. We can see up at the top also that Making Highlights did lose to 2021, which I think makes a lot of sense. If you, like you said, if they've got like starting in Mali and MTS and Hesty on that team, like that makes a lot of sense that they'd be still in the upper bracket. But that does mean also for that team, they may have just lost to the best team. You know, maybe we'll see, just based on name brand alone. So.
Yeah, I mean, Immortals just got taken out. You know, currently I would consider Off Icons the best team in North America. So, you know, proof goes that just because you're good at the normal video game doesn't mean you're the best in the ARAM, you know. But EDP does have a player that, you know, I've been a big fan of. Actually, when I first got onto the scene with Black Camo, we played together. It's Asami.
Oh.
So, yeah, definitely someone I'm going to be looking out for. Also, Stick, kind of known as a challenger. You know, Darius One Trick, the end of last year, now is like a lot of other champions that they do play, but would actually run the Darius mid like way before anyone else did. So definitely some high level players for the side of EDP that's going to be going against Ape, the team we just saw win, you know, against Immortals. So they've got to be feeling pretty high, got to be feeling pretty good about themselves. Yeah.
I still want to see Nautilus and Pike. I haven't even seen them in the game quite yet because I haven't had the chance to watch any games. There hasn't been any of the games going on. This is the kickoff of the offseason. So we need some competitive games of Nautilus and Pike so we can truly grasp how good these champions are, Michael. What are your opinions?
They had the chance. You know, ARAM, they had the chance last game. They robbed us of the Nautilus. How dare they? I'm going to send them a strongly worded email.
That's why they lost. They didn't go with the Nautilus.
Yeah.
But yeah. What have you played a lot with these two champions? What do you think?
I haven't played a crazy amount of them in particular. I normally play ADC or mid. So I have had duo partners that'll play like the Pike in particular, that I do think is pretty powerful. I think having a support that has an ultimate that you have to play around is just a very good advantage. You know, like something like, and they're not the exact same ult, but you know, Sona, it's like they have to position around the fact that, you know, Pike could get these resets. And so I think that's really, really strong, especially in the mid to late game team fights. And then also I just think any hook or CC is good. So I think Pike, we keep harping on it, but I think Pike is very, very strong as we got.
They had him. Look, they had both of them. I saw him up there. They could have gone for both Nautilus and Pike, and they didn't do it. We are being continuously robbed in these games, Michael.
Okay, the Pike one really is a little wild. I mean, I guess, okay, so not a marksman, but Senna, right? A champion that scales very strong into the late game, maybe as a bit of the late game insurance here for the side of Ape. But Akali, I feel like is just like silly, broken, busted. I mean, we saw Akali in the ARAMs do very well, or I mean, the 1v1s do very well as well, but just a very powerful champion. Something I'm a little worried about for the side of, you know, EDP.
Yeah, now that we think about it also, I think Senna as just a ranged champion to have on your team does make a lot of sense because she deals damage and she heals you. And you get some stealth sometimes in those situations. So I think it actually does provide you quite a bit as far as like what a ranged champion is capable of. Similarly, I think Karma does that too. But we have the Xayah. That's just a flat out marksman. Maybe it's gonna have a tough time here.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. I do like Asami on the Karma to maybe be able to help support it. Also, I feel like, you know, a speed up shield on a Malphite, on an Olaf, on a set could be very, very scary as this game kind of develops. Just the ability to, you know, allow them to gap close a little faster, a little stronger, or even just, you know, Olaf making them a bit beefier and giving them a little more movement speed sounds very scary for the likes of a set. Or I mean,
Malphite too. Like that champion getting the movement speed, like is going to be pretty big. The engage potential there once they hit level 5. Well, it's a really big move. But the what is it? The ultimate power here for Ape, I think, is, or for EDP, excuse me, as they're on a red team, I think. The ultimate power for EDP is going to be huge with that engage. You have the Malphite and the set, both of them. That can set up really nicely for the Karma Donut.
Yeah, I mean, they got some wombo combo, that's for sure. I mean, but anytime you got a Malphite, you kind of got that in the inventory. But I mean, for the other side as well, you have Cask, you have Rakan Ultimate, Akali even does a lot of AoE, so could potentially see some crazy combos from the other side as well, as Cask is going to be thrown out.
It was a good try. Tried to bump him into the team, didn't quite land it. Are you a Star Guardian kind of guy, Michael?
It's a good question. I mean, I think they're pretty cool. I don't have the Orianna one.
Really?
Yeah, I know. Is that... I have the one that I already like. I think it's the, is it Dark Star? Dark Star.
Oh, that one's pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah, I like the purple orb. I feel like it's very cool, and just like she looks like an enigma, and I'm like, this is a vibe. I'm into this.
I like Stargirl and Oriana though. The video that they did with her like dancing around. Did you see that? It's so cute.
It was very cute. Well, where can people find that if they wanted to watch this, Max?
Probably on Twitter.
That's
where
true.
I found it.
I feel like I find everything on Twitter, but Stick said no more hitting our turret. First blood secured. The flash Malphite forward as Akali trying to turn things around. Monkey ARAM God said give me some kills, but was denied. As now Ape actually turning on to the turret. Akali here actually going in though. Jungle Gap's gonna die as well. The Sentinel from downtown, the cask, as this looked good for EDP, but ended up not being so. As that's a full team wipe. That's a triple kill for the Garen.
Man, and it's a Garen too, so you have all this healing, you get to stay alive and deal all the damage to the structure as well. Ape just fully winning out on the play, and look at this, they're getting executes too. They're not even giving over the kill gold or the experience or anything. They're just dying solely to the structure. They win the fight, they get the turret too. Okay, that one was a kill, but they gave over like not a lot for that one. Really well played for Ape.
Yeah, they get a lot there, and we kind of saw how their fights went. The Malphite engage wasn't able to get on the key targets. Ooh, the Rakan knockup is pretty massive. They're able to get the turret. Karma using the ultimate as well, trying to turn it around. Malphite falling very low. Sticks trying to get out, but the flash forward from Akali is going to allow them to take him out. And Solo dove very deep onto the Karen, trying to get the kill. Wasn't able to secure it as Akali able to move forward here, but Xayah with the ultimate able to survive. Says no thanks. I don't want any of your Akali shenanigans or business around me. Please get out of here.
Trading a couple of these kills, trading the structure. Also EDP, of course, still in this game. They did already get to this matchup by having qualified longer into the upper bracket, as we saw just a bit ago. And we'll get to see what that actually means for them continuously in this specific match, because again, we're seeing different comps. I know it's random, but you get like 15 options to choose from. If you think about like both teams, both teams get 2 rerolls per play. Yeah. I'm doing my math right, I think. That's 15 for each team. You have like a pretty wide array of champions you can pick from, right?
Yeah, I like that's a pretty decent amount, but still no one picking the Nautilus or Pyke. What the heck?
Yeah, I know. I'm upset about that. For sure, I'm mad.
But it seems like these like heavy tank, initiator CCs are very highly prioritized. Gragas, Garen, Malphite, Set. Looks like those are champs that people like a lot. And for, a good reason, especially with the snowball, oftentimes. Ooh. Oh, the Malphite ult, though. Stick able to connect it onto 4. Garen, though, just slams down the ultimate onto the Olaf. And even though the Malphite ult looked big, I don't know if it's going to be enough, as Asami here is getting dove in, literally into the very back inhibitor, tried to survive, and it's not going to be enough.
Man, the Akali. It's so scary having this Akali into your backline after your tank has left you, because that's effectively what just happened, right? You have Malphite diving in as looks like Stick. He's gonna get some retribution kills as they're diving underneath the turret, trying to get all this damage down. See if it works out for Ape. Nope, not really gonna get the entire turret, but maybe worth it later. Copium.
Big Copium. I mean, EDP gets the ace, but a couple of those were executes, at least 2 of them from what I saw. And yeah, EDP, they need... That was a massive... I feel like you're not going to get a much better Malphite ult than that. I mean, Sticks hit 4,
honestly.
But the team wasn't really there in position to be able to follow up, and I feel like that really is going to be what it comes down to. Is Asami in position to get the ultimate? Is Set able to, maybe hit the ultimate off of the Malphite to get the Senna, to get the Akali, some of these key targets, as both teams just posturing, prodding?
You know what, Michael? I think EDP is going to lose because they don't have any snowballs on their team.
Ah, snowball diff. That's a snowball dip for sure.
Ooh,
actually, though, Asami, yeah, very good karma will, as a Akali, gonna get instantly exhausted as well, able to activate the Zonias. But is Monkey ARAM's God gonna fall? The answer is yes. And a lot of abilities used, pretty much every ultimate, I believe. Yes, every single ultimate used, and only 2 champions fall as Garen. Speaking of snowballs, going forward, the Rakan knockup is pretty big. The root as well for follow-up, as Stick doesn't have the ultimate, just, you know, sadly throwing little mud pots at them, saying, hey, take this damage, get out of my face.
All right, think about this with me, Michael, okay? We have Rakan and we have Malphite. I think that Rakan is just a better Malphite in this mode. Your grand entrance is just a big Malphite ultimate, but on a lower cooldown. And you get to heal people on your team.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think you're very right. Wow. I blinked and Asami immediately died. That's going to be 4 champions.
That might be game.
Slain. Yeah, I think that might be game as well. I mean, Stick has the ult, but I don't know if it's going to be enough. Is able to flash out. Set is up in 13 seconds. Asami shortly after that. Olaf as well. About 10 seconds need to be bought here by Stick. Can he do it though? The silence though coming out from the
Can't
even get the ult. And that, I think, is going to be ARAM Elite, ARAM Legends coming out. Wait, it is golden, though. Maybe this is a little bit of an overextension as the turnaround here from EDP. Set comes in, and it won't be game over, but they only lose 2.
Yeah, I think the Nexus heals also, right? On ARAM? I think if we look at the HP, it's not the same. Because they left it at like 1940. I don't know how much it heals, but I'm pretty sure it heals at least a little bit. So that damage isn't fully going to stick. Let's see.
Yeah, I think you're...
Oh. Well, it didn't heal that much.
2019.
It healed like 100.
just a tad. As you see Kiki here, feeding their life. This is ARAM meta though. Okay, this is some strategery. This is intentional. This is not a feed. They want to get some gold. But you see EDP, they left jungle gap, they left the Olaf to clear up the Senna because they want the rest of their team to full steam ahead. They need a hard engage here. They need more kills.
Can you say that word again?
Which one? Full speed ahead?
Oh wait, hold on 1 second.
Full speed ahead!
Oh, the Karma ultimates. They're so pretty to look at, but they're just not doing enough for the team of EDP here, Michael. Look at the body slam flash. Absolutely ridiculous, dealing all of this damage. A triple kill for Monkey ARAM God. Maybe quadra kill? Quadra kill? Thoughts? Oh.
Downtime said, nah, it's mine. We don't need a quadra. But that was a 4v5. They had no Senna during that. They said, we don't even need you. And with that, the minions are coming in. I believe this is going to be another game going over to the side of Ape. Okay, Akali does die, but it doesn't matter.
Give him some kills to the Nexus there, just to, you know, buy some last-second items while they take their second victory in a row today. Nicely played.
Yeah, Ape, looking powerful. Well, I mean, they also have the ARAM titles to back it up. So these are definitely some... This isn't their first ARAM. That's all I'm going to say. They play a lot of these.
I think when your name is ARAM God, you probably play a few ARAMs at least. You know, like I wouldn't name myself like, I don't know, StarCraft God. I've never played that. So I think he named himself this because he is an expert on the material.
So using that same logic, then they probably did have at least a couple Billies on that team. I keep bringing it back to that. I don't know why. It just makes me laugh.
Yeah.
But Monkey ARAM God, speaking about being an ARAM God, they built Warmog second on Akali. So that's... That's cool. I mean, it worked out. I felt like Akali didn't have the most damage as far as damage stats went, but as far as effective damage, I feel like Akali did do a lot there. You know, constantly was forcing cooldowns onto them, you know, surviving. And I think part of it is just trying to survive the Malphite, the set, you know, a lot of these burst abilities and recognizing, hey, my team's got enough damage. You know, if I'm able to get in there, create some confusion, create some chaos, and survive their engage, then we'll be able to win this out. So, yeah, I mean, I don't know if I'm saying go into your ARAMs and build Warmog second. It might get spam pinged and you might get flamed, but like, it did seem like it really worked out here. I like the adaptation.
Yeah. We also saw Downtime did the most damage in the game on his team again. First time on the Camille, second game, Gragas. Very different champions, but still showing some really strong mastery on both of them. Yeah, it really starts to make you wonder, like, what role do you think this person plays? Probably Baron lane? Or maybe, only ARAM gamer.
That's what I was gonna say. They're an ARAM gamer. That's the role that they play. I mean,
I've been asking Riot to make ranked ARAM for such a long time. It needs to happen.
I wonder if there actually would be roles in ARAM though. You know, it'd be kind of like
no, you wouldn't
like
get roles.
Two or three like tanks, one maybe two primary damage. It'd probably be like one damage dealer, one tank, three flex. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, well then. The champions that you could get wouldn't be random anymore. Is the problem? Because then, like, if you queue up for a role, then you would guaranteed get like one of the ones in the tank role. You know, I feel like it wouldn't work anymore.
I mean, I agree. I don't think that there should actually be like specific roles you queue up. But I feel like if there was like a meta, you know, let's say like the Challenger ARAM.
Oh,
I guess
see
that's what this tournament is. You know, like what role do the players fulfill on it? You know, it's like. You probably have carries, supports, but who knows? All I know is we're getting snowball shenanigans. We're getting some quality action. We're getting some beef lords smacking each other with swords in a icy abyss. What more could you ask for on this Sunday afternoon, evening, depending on where you are?
The sun's still out where I am, so
same.
We're we're doing all right. I think my sun. I think the sun where I live is going to go down slightly sooner than yours. But you know what? We'll see. Maybe some freak anomaly is about to happen and it's going to start going the other way. That'd be fun.
Would it be fun, Smacks? I feel like I'd be a little stressed out. I'd get on Twitter. It'd be telling me all these post-apocalyptic reasons why the sun's going the wrong way. I'd be like, closes my blinds, opens up Wild Rift.
Lightning storm last night. I went to bed and the blinds were just like flashing every single second for like a very long time. It was pretty wild. My husband woke up at one point, which usually doesn't happen. He's a pretty heavy sleeper a lot of the time. But yeah, it was rough. I'm really glad that it's not happening right now because I would fear that power went out, but it's not going to happen. We're good.
CJ's like, what's going on here? Smacks, what are you doing?
I know, man. It's wild. I did go to bed at like 4 a.m., which is not well advised. You know, for all the youngins in the chat, I don't recommend going to bed at 4 a.m. However, my favorite streamer was streaming for a long time, so I was up, I was watching the stream. And I looked, I was playing some Pokemon too. I was watching the stream, I was playing Pokemon, and I looked at the time, I was like, oh, it's 4 a.m. Yeah, I should probably go to bed.
I feel like a disclaimer should have popped up on the screen that it's like, don't try this at home.
Yeah, I know. You can have a favorite streamer though. Who's your favorite streamer, Michael?
That's a good question. I feel like it kind of depends on the game. You know, definitely within Wild Rift, I would say, I mean, I really like Jackie. He's been, you know, banned the last month, sadly. But I was really liking Jackie's streams. Jackie, I think, is hilarious and also like god tier ADC player. But I also really like Thompson, who, like, you know, 2-time TI winner in Dota 2. Like, you know, I played a lot of Dota 2 in the past, and so watching him, it's just like, it's like watching Picasso, you know, paint. It's like he does these crazy things that you don't understand, but at the end, it all makes sense. Jackie's ban ends today. All right, that's some pretty hype news. My favorite streamer's
Someone
coming
say that in
back.
the chat?
Yeah, I mean, I guess chatters can't be, you know, 100% confirmation, but let's just assume that they know.
Well, that's good. Yeah, I probably should have said like my favorite League streamer I was watching last night. Because my favorite streamer overall is someone who streams Slay the Spire. His name is Jorbs. Are you familiar with Jorbs?
I'm not.
He streams Slay the Spire. He's very good at the game. He's my favorite streamer. But my favorite League streamer is Busio. He's a player for 100 Thieves. And he's very good.
So what do you like about their stream?
I like Busio because he's very good, and he's very funny. And I met him in person when I went to Houston for the LCS finals this year. I have a picture here. Wait, let me find the picture.
Okay, well, while you're getting the picture, we're going to be thrown to the bracket as we're going to see what games are coming up next. And then when we come back to the camps, we'll get that picture as we are looking at 2021. Again, that is a lot of Sentinels players. We've got MTS, we've got Mali, we've got Hestia, we have got starting as well. So we've got some gamers on that team. And I don't want to, miss out on the last player again, as it is going to be, either Pain or Old School. And on the other team, Yas, we've got Eagle, Luan, That Way, Meals from C9, Kai's, Kyun, Nam, a lot of gamers, and Ape. We've been watching Ape into these series doing very well, but this winner bracket, we've got some high-tier challenger gamers. We've got some, competitive professional Wild Rift pros bringing us some sick action. Smacks, you got a picture for us?
Yeah. So here's me in Houston. I'm in the middle. So this is Busio here. He's the support. He's a support player for 100 Thieves. Here's Copy. Copy plays mid for Cloud9.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, these are a couple of league players. I've been casting these guys for years now. They played in the amateur tournaments for League of Legends back in 2020, and that's when I started casting. So yeah, I know those guys for a long time. We got to meet up in Houston. It was really fun.
Was that your first time meeting?
Yeah.
Oh, that was probably amazing, because it's like you've built this friendship over the last 2 years. You've like watched each other grow and succeed, and I don't know. I feel like meeting IRL friends in person is always such a beautiful experience, because it's, it's like each other online, but then being able to share a drink or play a game together in person, or even just sit at a table and like talk and be like, you're here in the flesh, and like it's definitely something I really love and experience, and is one of my favorite components of esports. So that's awesome that you were able to meet them.
Yeah, I know. Mike, what was your favorite part about meeting me in person in Minnesota?
I had to be just like the swag that you exuded, being able to take notes about your fashion sense.
Okay.
Favorite parts? I'm trying to think. Yeah,
I know mine.
You go. Okay, hit me with it.
My favorite part about hanging out with you in Minnesota was when we went to go get dinner in our hotel lobby, and we were talking about The Bachelor. And then Alk Battery had the most embarrassing thing imaginable happen to him. That was amazing.
Yeah, I love when Dimitri's got a little embarrassing things happen. Okay, that would probably be my favorite as well. Actually,
it's pretty good.
I was like, you asked me that question, I was trying to like catalog through. I was like, well, all the different times we met, but that dinner was really, because I feel like I got to know you and like a lot of the other Wild Rift casters like a lot better at that dinner. And honestly, it's like such a great scene. Like it's cool because a lot of you have like existing friendships from casting and the amateur scene together of League of Legends. And so I don't know, I'm just happy to be able to be a part of the group in some way, and to be able to, hopefully again in the future, sometime soon, again, get dinner and hang out and yell about video games, because it is such a good time. Like, I can't believe 2022, this is a job, this is a profession, which it takes a lot of work, like any job, but like it's very cool that it's an opportunity that the internet and things have enabled us to do. Really, in my opinion, the future of entertainment, or one form of it.
Super fun stuff. Hope we get to do that again soon. And yeah, it's a fun time casting some ARAMs with you today. I think we're going to be getting into the next game sort of soon. I was trying to listen to Tasty Bacon, our lovely producer, but couldn't quite catch what he was saying earlier. But hey, we'll probably get into this ARAM relatively soon, I imagine. Maybe,
okay, Max.
What's up?
I got a question for you. You asked me my favorite streamer, and I'm gonna ask you a question. Okay, what's your favorite social media platform to consume content from? So for me, it's YouTube. And I'd be curious to hear, like, what's your favorite? And in chat, if you also want to join, what's your favorite? Type it in the chat.
Yeah, I use YouTube every single day. I feel like I also use Twitch every day. So, like, it's probably both of those. But I use YouTube so much that I, like, bought, like, the YouTube premium thing, Yeah. So I don't get
no
like,
ads. It's amazing.
Anything. Yeah, I know. It's really nice. It's kind of like, so the way that I think about YouTube Premium is like, how you can sub to a specific streamer on Twitch? and like you don't get any ads for them, that's like $5 a month. But for YouTube, it's like 15. But it's kind of like as if you subscribe to 3 of your favorite channels, and then also like you get everyone else for free, you know, because you don't get any ads for anyone. So that's how I think about it. And I watch like a lot of YouTube channels. So yeah, that's why I use that. Also, I watch videos to like fall asleep also. So like I've had times before I bought YouTube Premium where I would like go to sleep and, you know, picture this. I'm sleeping. My video that I was watching just ended, but I'm already, you know, in REM sleep. And then I get LeBron James like, I know what makes me thirsty. And he starts going into like a Sprite commercial. Instantly wake up. I cannot handle that. So I had to get it, you know.
So Mac's like, no Sprite in here. I'm a Coke man. But no, I actually feel like the YouTube is very value. Okay, so similar. Sometimes I'll watch video or like watch tournaments and fall asleep to it, or YouTube videos, but I really like doing actually like audiobooks. I feel like that's something that has really helped me with falling asleep, is like I'll listen to audiobooks before I go to bed, and they have like this sleep timer. So you can do like 30 minutes or like an hour and it'll automatically stop after that. So that way if I fall asleep, I can like go back 15 minutes. This is like pretty easy. And I don't know, I feel like it actually helps. Because I feel like I have like an ADD brain. And so when I'm trying, like I close my eyes and I'm thinking about all the moments that I like inted earlier in the day playing Wild Rift, you know, it's like, oh, why did I dive their tier 2 tower at 4 minutes into the game? You know, like, why did I think that was a good idea? It's like replaying in my mind, you know, or good moments where I'm like, oh my gosh, like I got a double kill. It's crazy. And I feel like listening to like a podcast or an audiobook really just helps me, instead of focus on all those like moments I'm reliving in my mind, to focus on, oh, this story that I get lost in, and then I conk out.
Well, I've got a cool book somewhere. But I could read us a story if you want while we're waiting.
Oh yes, please. Story time with Smacks. It rolls off the tongue too. I love it.
So we've got the Runeterra lore book.
Ooh.
Yeah, I got this when I went to Los Angeles. First of all, it's got a Hextech chest on the back, so, you know, free loot. But yeah, I haven't actually read anything that's in this quite yet. I was saving this for a time like this, so we can maybe try to find a good story in here.
Are they short stories? Is that basically what it is? I don't know. Like, ooh, I'm excited.
Let's see if there's like a. Ooh, look at this. Okay, it's got the map. Which region do you want to read from?
I want to do Ionia, so top right.
Ionia?
That seems pretty cool to me.
All right, let's go to Ionia. Look at that.
Ooh.
That's cool.
I love the art. Oh my gosh.
All right. Shall we start?
Yes. Regale me, Smacks.
Okay. Surrounded by treacherous seas, Ionia is composed of a number of allied provinces scattered across a massive archipelago known to many as the First Lands. Oh yeah, I've heard Aurelia say that before. Since Ionian culture has long been shaped by the pursuit of balance in all things, the border between the material and spirit realms tends to be more permeable here, especially in the wild forests and mountains. So that's like Ari. She does that.
Sounds like there's a lot of magic in these woods. There's a lot of magical characters. This is where life was created.
It's pretty neat. Although these lands' enchantments can be fickle, its creatures dangerous and fey, for many centuries, most Ionians led lives of plenty. The warrior monasteries, provincial militias. I don't know how to read, guys.
It's hard.
And even Ionia itself had been enough to protect them. But that ended 12 years ago when Noxus attacked the First Lands. The Empire's seemingly endless war hosts savaged Ionia and were defeated only after many, many years and at great cost. Wow. There's a big war in Ionia.
Wow.
We're getting a lot of the lore here. Now Ionia exists in an uneasy peace. Different reactions to the war have divided the region. Some groups, such as the Shojin monks or the Kinku, seek a return to isolationist pacifism and pastoral traditions. Other more radical factions, such as the Navori Brotherhood and the Order of the Shadow, a Zed. Demand a militarization of the land's magic to create a single unified nation that can take vengeance on Noxus.
Wow.
Another
Okay, that
war
is some
prince.
very interesting lore, because basically, you know, they're kind of having their provincial fights. Some big, scary. The Noxus come in, terrify everyone, kill a bunch of people. And now, post, you know, kicking them out, they're like, do we focus on military? Do we go back to the way it was? I don't know. I feel like it is so interesting the way they build stories and cities. But continue. I'm sorry. Just, you know.
Oh, no, it's okay. It's like a game of Civilization, you know?
Yes.
A lot of branching paths here.
Many
The fate of
conditions.
Ionia hangs in a delicate balance that few are willing to overturn, but all can feel shifting uneasily beneath their feet. Pretty neat. What else we got here? Ooh! Look at all these! Look at that! You see that?
It does look pretty cool.
Yeah.
Is that just
lot
like
of
different
Ionian-
landscapes?
Yeah, I guess so. This one's like a cliffside. Look at that.
Wow. That
This is a
is
sweet book.
very pretty. It kind of
Yeah,
reminds me of the Pacific Northwest coast, which I have just barely been exploring and seeing because I moved to Oregon in January. It's very pretty, like the cliffside with the water up next to it. Whoa. Okay, that's kind of like gives me like Avatar feels, not The Last Airbender.
Yeah.
The one with the blue, right? Like, oh,
Right,
wow,
yeah.
that's so cool.
There's like these big creatures up there too. Look at that. That's so cool.
Oh, nice. And everyone, we just got some confirmation. Lobby is full. People are hopping into it. So we should be getting into this game shortly. You know, one of the players just needed a quick break. So we're going to get some more ARAM action for you very soon. Very excited for it. And Smacks, I've been loving this storytelling, loving this read-in. That's what, the League of Legends of Runeterra book? That's pretty sick.
Realms of Runeterra.
Realms.
There it is.
Realms of Runeterra.
That's the book. Hardcover. Nice and durable. It feels great. Like the feel of the book. You know how you know like some hardcover books feel nice? This one feels nice.
Does it smell like a new book? Yes,
It
give it a good
smell
waft.
like anything, which probably means it smells like me. But I smell pretty good.
So it smells great. It smells like a new Smacks book. We love that.
Yeah. Yeah, I got that in Los Angeles. It's pretty cool. I've been
probably
really
got some,
liking.
I was just gonna say Easter eggs of like what's coming in Arcane Season 2, but you were saying you've been liking.
Well, I mean, yeah, because Arcane has got the like the Noxian general that like came to visit and stuff, like the Medarda family and everything. So something's coming, you know.
Yeah, no spoilers, but she kind of scared me. I'm not gonna lie. I was like,
True. It's always funny, like, you know, being a League player and like a Wild Rift player, like all this, and like knowing the characters super well, and then, like seeing somebody watch Arcane and like, oh my gosh, I love Victor. Victor's my favorite. He's such a wholesome boy. I'm like, yes,
sure.
Victor is very, very good, and he has never done anything wrong. You are 100% right. He is a good guy. Yep.
He loves everyone. Yeah, it is kind of interesting because I haven't known him as that. But guess what? I do know that we're about to get some snowballs. We're about to get some Wild Rift action. Speaking of snowballs, we got Wukong, Aurelia, Set. Wait. Check the top. Is there a Pike or a Nautilus? No, they're not. Okay, they know.
They didn't have the
They would
opportunity.
get flamed.
But there is a Ziggs. Oh, it's Nautilus! He's here! Woohoo! I can't wait. Wizards bringing it out for us. Got the Aftershock, got the Snowball.
Yeah. Wizard as well in the last series was playing Gragas to very high levels of success. So definitely going to be, you know, probably showing some prowess on that Nautilus. We get another Soraka as well, which will be interesting. Hitman on the Shyvana is going to be someone I'm keeping an eye on. I feel like Shyvana, especially as the mid to late game go on, will be very scary. But for the other side, for making highlights, always gapped on this Aurelia, is probably going to be the main champion I'm looking at to maybe carry, you know, paired up with the Ziggs. Ziggs does a lot of really good poke damage, able to, you know, survive, very hard to get onto that champion. As both teams just going to kind of posture, look for chances to get picks, but really wouldn't expect to see too much fighting happen. until probably level 5 when these ultimates come out.
I think Ziggs just is going to be super valuable for these games because you have all the team fight damage, you have all the traps you can lay down, and also he deals a bunch of damage to the turrets, which is how you win these games too. You got to take down those 2 turrets and then the Nexus. So I'm thinking that this Ziggs is going to be really good. Also, you got the clarity just so you don't run out of mana. So overall, an excellent pick to go for. And maybe Nautilus is the counter to it. Because we have this new champion here that, again, this is the first competitive game that I've ever seen of this champion.
Yeah, it does have the snowball, so another gap closer. But speaking of the clarity, Aurelia also went it. So double, mana regen for the side of making highlights, could really come into play if these fights get long and drawn out, being able to get lots of mana. Another kind of rune that I will mention in ARAMs is very good is going to be Conquer. I mean, Conquer did get changed in the most recent patch. Went from 5 stacks to 6, basically required to then, while you're fully stacked, you get, if you're melee, 8% melee. If you're ranged, 5%. Basically physical and magic amp. So you also get lifesteal and Conquer. Pretty easy to keep stock ups in ARAMs. So definitely if you're in your own ARAM game, I would 100% recommend going Conquer, especially playing a damage champion as Aurelia here getting gone on, taking a pretty good amount of damage, able to escape though as Set connecting the ult, pulling Nautilus into a scary situation as First Blood goes on to the Aurelia. The question is, will anyone else fall as Morgana is very low on life?
Man, the Nautilus crowd control is really brutal, but I just don't think there was any follow-up that could really be used right there. All the ultimates on both sides, of course, dropped, apart from the Darius one. But you know what I'm really curious about now that I'm thinking about this? So, Shyvana's ultimate, you get like a lot of damage on your Fire Breath if you go AP, right? Do you think that's what Hitman should do in this situation? Because I feel like the fire doesn't block.
Oh yeah, I think we're gonna see a full AP Shyvana, like a carry Shyvana coming out from Hitman here. I mean, look, you got Soraka, you got Gragas, Darius, Nautilus. Like, you have definitely some support champions. You need some damage. I think Darius and Gragas can put out a decent amount of damage, but I really think Shyvana is actually going to be kind of the hyper carry for APR here. And as Shyvana does get that second or third AP item, I do think this game will become scarier and scarier for making highlights.
Hitman, we'll see it. See if you want to put a hat on your dragon lady. Okay, already turned into dragon. Okay, yeah, that's definitely an AP Shyvana. That damage is already big.
Yeah, as Nautilus, you're able to actually connect the pull onto the Wukong, perfectly serving up onto a platter for the Darius to lay down the ultimate. Wasn't able to get the reset though. Shyvana, though, able to take out the set. Aurelia with a turner, a pretty good ultimate, able to get a couple of kills for their team. That's going to be 2 as Morgana going in once more, does lose their life. Aurelia getting pulled in from the Darius. That's 3 stacks. Not going to be able to get forward, but Aurelia able to get a good flash out as the flash forward from Darius and Shyvana able to secure the kill. But Ziggs, such a menace in the backline, just surviving so long, forcing them to bait, or baiting so much, not forcing them, I mean, just pulling them in, and everyone dies. And execute for the Darius is actually a pretty good death, as they did have a lot of gold they wanted to spend. But, coming out of that 5 kills to 5 kills, pretty even.
Pretty good turret damage for APR, though. You saw that one went down below half HP. These items, oh my word, that's 2 items already for the Shyvana. This is going to be quite a bit of damage. Got to run it in for the Ziggs player there on making highlights. And yeah, we'll be able to buy some more items on the Ziggs too. I feel like the AP damage on both of these teams, the magic damage, is the real kicker here. Oh, actually a whiff.
Would have been a lot of damage. I believe, probably went Luden's first. As you see, the Shyvana throwing out so much damage. Ziggs did have to die with sitting on a tier and just an amplifying tome, so needed a little more damage in these fights as Ziggs does show up. So it is back to a 5v5. Nautilus ulto will come on to the Morgana, stopping any, save Black Shield opportunity, as Wukong is going to be the first to lose their life here. Exhaust on the set. Nautilus able to flash out, going to be able to survive. Darius pull doesn't connect onto the Aurelia, as the tower here is now down to about 1k, but more importantly, the HP for making highlights for the Aurelia, for the Ziggs, for the Morgana, for the set is all below pretty much 50% HP. This is a scary spot.
Maybe they are wishing that they had a Soraka on their team making highlights at this moment. The healing certainly would benefit them at the moment. Yeah, I mean, look at this. we're seeing that Exoner is able to just help out everybody, even the tanks. I feel like having Soraka with a tank on your team is also just so nice, because then you already have a bunch of tank stats like armor, magic resist, so healing that target actually means a little bit more than it would on other champions, because that health means more when you have the resistances.
Yeah, like more effective HP, and at this point, APR, I mean, they're playing into the Ziggs comp, but they're winning the poke war, and a lot of it comes down to this Shyvana. It comes down to Hitman just laying down those big, you know, Qs, those big fire blasts, as yeah, they're able to get 2 kills with it, as well as the turret. Ooh, the flash forward.
Body slam. This turret dealing quite a bit of damage to this Wukong. I don't think there's a whole lot to be done there. Trading at least 1 kill is nice. So we're getting some more gold here. Hitman, we gotta keep an eye on our Fury stacks here for the Shyvana. See if the ultimate can come through. More flame breath to be had. Charges up super quick. Yeah, he's got it again already.
Wow. And Aurelia did use the ultimate and the flash there, trying to get Hitman on the escape. A good exhaust comes out, though,
Rawr!
As Hitman, yeah, roaring up, activates the ultimate and throws more poke damage into the Morgana. Aurelia not able... Ooh, Hitman sidestepping, bobbing, and weaving. Okay, for sure sacrificing their life here at a lot of gold. And they're able to, in return, actually, before I say that, Set gets the kill on the backline into the Darius. Looked deep, in my opinion, but was able to secure the kill, so I was dead wrong. As making highlights, showing signs of life.
Hitman just got a hat. I'm worried. I'm worried about making highlights. There's a lot of ability power on that Shyvana. Look at most gold in the game, already at 10k.
Oof.
This is gonna get a little brutal, I have to imagine. See if they can do anything while Shyvana's not in the fight quite yet. It'll be tricky to do.
But
yeah, no.
Big, scary daddy dragon Hitman coming down on the Shyvana. And you see it making highlights. They're like, we don't want none of that. Retreat! Retreat to the second tower! Waiting for their Morgana as well. But I mean, I would expect APR, expect Hitman to just look for a lot of poke here and look for an opportunity to, you know, get this turret and just further their lead. As it looks like.
Okay, nice catch.
The cask. Strockel coming in as well. Hitman, though, in the backline, able to survive, but they're able to get the Nautilus as well. And making highlights, turning this around. They're gonna get the Soraka. That's a third. The question is, can they get Hitman? If they get the kill onto the Shyvana, it could be big. The stun connects. The Black Shield goes out as well. Aurelia with the ultimate, the flash onto the heal. Making plays, always gapped on the Aurelia, turning it around for their team.
This is going to be a huge momentum shift now, taking that first turret, looking for another one, but the resets on Darius can be massive. A 1v5 Penta is in the cards right now, Michael, but oh, just can't quite get enough healing on the Decimate. Back to the turret they go, quickly stopped by the Gragas, but they didn't change it enough to where they didn't have to worry about the huge disaster situation of the Darius killing all of them.
Yeah, and I mean, it looked like they were going for the 3-person execute under the tower, but Gragas able to make it in time there and pops out, I believe, an ARAM warrior title as well. So just you know, a little bit of a flex. Okay, I see you. But with those kills, it's gonna allow them, I think, to get a lot of damage onto this tier 2. Wukong ult, though, coming out. Hitman trying to escape, actually jumping in aggressively. A good Zhonya's from the Morgana as well. The bind not going to be able to connect. Shut down onto the Gragas as Hitman able to just escape. Oh my gosh! 1Q and Morgana's basically dead.
That's a lot of damage. Still hitting everybody with it. Morgana significantly less tanky than the Aurelia, as you can see. Ziggs is not feeling the love right now. You see his HP.
Yeah, he's like, I'm supposed to be the poke champion. What is this? Riot, please nerf.
Oh no. So I feel like Hitman already does enough damage. I think he just needs cooldown, right? Because you need to get more dragon breaths out there. You need more flame breaths.
I mean, listen, I am not I am not the Shyvana ARAM expert. That sounds good to me. I think
you need
the
to
CDR
become
would be
one.
good. You know, I might have to become the ARAM legend, but I also think Void Staff could be good potentially. Like I don't know how much magic resist that I would assume they're probably itemizing into a lot of it. And so I feel like that could be good as Hitman. Woo! That's a good amount of chunk on Ziggs. Now one, you know, ability away from losing their life. As the turnaround here, Ziggs does have the ultimate. Looks like it just tickles him though. Really doesn't do that much damage. As Hitman continuing to play in the front line, continuing to throw down this, you know, dragon damage.
Yeah, the big thing about Flame Breath too is it reduces resistances. Oh my god, he's just dead underneath the turret. Taking it, the turret that I just mentioned, also APR. They've got super minions now. They've got some extra push power coming out of their Nexus. Can they actually end the game with all of this though? I'm concerned about it. They don't get the super minion quite yet. I don't know if it's going to be enough. The Ziggs is coming back, but they have a very small timer where they don't have to deal with it, and they might want to take this opportunity right now.
Yeah, I think if they keep playing it pretty patient and poking him down, it could be good, though. I think that's a very good engage, though, from the Slet. Actually pulling the Shyvana in, forcing the Soraka ultimate out. The Wukong ult will connect onto four people knocked up into the air, but Aurelia, during all of this, poked out. Doesn't have any damage for the follow-up. Does go in onto the Darius, though. The reset, though, just gifted over to Darius. Oh, actually, Seb pulling them in here. I thought that was going to be more for the side of APR, but Darius does lose their life. Ziggs able to get two, and with that, I think the defense should be secured. Ziggs continuing to throw bombs into them, and I think with that making
snowball.
Highlights, the snowball goes in onto the Soraka as well as the Nautilus. Shyvana, the next in their sights. Shield is going to be activated, able to get the heal here as well. Is pretty fast. The exhaust comes out, but still during all of this, Hitman trading relatively well, but surely now a rampage for the Ziggs as Nautilus going to be the last to fall.
Cleaning up everybody from making highlights, and these death timers getting pretty long here, Michael. About 40 seconds in full. The minions just one-shot Ziggs. They're not going to use the timer to take down the structures, going for executes instead. You know, that's a respectable decision. I think it might have been difficult to take the turret, but you know, there's a world where they tried it, and I think they probably get it.
Yeah. I don't hate it though, because if you do die after the turret and maybe they're given a chance to run down the mid lane, I think you may actually lose. Because I mean, looking at the timer, Shyvana and Nautilus just respawned, and now Morgana set Ziggs. You know, they still got 10 seconds. So I fear with this wave right here, if they would have overcommitted for the tower, that it maybe just would have been lights out for making highlights, and no more highlights would have been made today.
Wow, that's pretty deep. Like the Howling Abyss
deep
itself.
ARAM meta right there.
Yeah, I mean, look down there, you know, to the left of the screen, you can see it's just a pit.
If you look real close, you can see Gandalf fighting a demon, actually.
Whoa. Shall he pass?
Probably not. I don't think so.
Yeah, I think that's the line, yeah. You shall probably not pass.
Nah, fam, go another way. I'm pretty sure that's what Gandalf says. Actually.
Yeah. They need a modern retelling.
That would be the modern retelling. Except like Gandalf would be TikToking his way down. He's like, "Woo!"
Ooh, yeah. You think Sauron would make an apology video?
Yeah, he might. He might have to. Counselable for sure for all the really messed up things he's done. But yeah, there's a lull, so we can keep the Lord of the Rings references going. You know, we got a fellowship on the side of APR here, you know, looking to secure the ring, bring it on to... Okay, actually, I don't know, I'm done with it. Let's get into this ARAM. Both teams trepidatious, nervous of losing their life here. As you see Wizard on the Nautilus, looking for a hook, looking for a window and opportunity, because really whoever wins this fight is probably going to win this game. There's a lot of money on line.
Think so. One hook could be the difference. There is a snowball marked there. Not even going to go for it. Need the proper setup. Like you said, there is some nerves at stake here. You have to consider everyone at that level 15 mark doesn't really feel like you can get too much more powerful than this. Maybe one final push is all it's going to take, but oh man, that Ziggs. It's just too brutal.
Yeah, speaking of brutal though,
okay.
Shyvana, 1Q connecting onto Morg, takes her down to half, a set. Gonna get black shielded. Ziggs ult actually not gonna connect onto much. Nautilus here getting hit by the Aurelia ult as well. A lot of cooldowns being used for this Nautilus, and I don't even know if they're gonna be able to get it. The flash out. as Wizard does survive, I believe we'll just be able to heal up with the Soraka as well. And now I'm nervous. I'm scared for making highlights. No Aurelia ult, no Ziggs ult. And if they take a fight, it could be disastrous.
There's way too much sustain from the Soraka as well. The scaling is immense. As long as you don't actually die on APR, you will go back to full HP. That's just how this works. So you can go in for those poke battles. You can go in for those small exchanges as long as you survive. And that's what they're doing. They're coming right back to the scene of the crime. They still have these super minions. They have another Shyvana ultimate. They need to kill the Ziggs.
Yeah, and they're able to clear the wave. So they're able to survive again. A really ult up. Actually, that's a pretty good double stun. But yeah, the Shyvana ult as well is like, I feel like never on cooldown. I feel like he's always in this empowered dragon form, throwing out that poke damage.
A big lizard. It's the Hexplorer skin, too.
No, is that your preferred skin on Shyvana, or is there one you like better?
I'll be honest, you said you weren't a Shyvana expert. I don't think I've ever played a game of her in this game.
I don't think I have either.
She's a big dragon lady, though. That's cool.
She scares me, you know. As Aurelia here, actually going in, connecting the ult onto the 3, trying to focus down the Soraka. A good Zonya's escaping the pole, flashing out as well. Morgana dies, Nautilus as well, though. Aurelia in the backline trying to do everything they can. Wukong coming in as well. Aurelia still alive, able to connect a 3-person stun, get the healing as well. They're trying to get the Soraka, but I don't think it's going to be enough. That's 3 champions falling. Ziggs by their lonesome actually has a set next to them, but Hitman gets the triple, flashing forward the killing spree, and this looks like lights out. This looks like curtains for making highlights, as it was a highlight for Hitman all day. A quadra on the Shyvana, and the ARAM Elite title coming out as well.
The full AP Dragon Lady coming through from Hitman GM, hitting us with the flame breath. That was crazy, man. The quadra kill at the end to close it all out. Nobody even dying there. They got through the Ziggs. I was really out here thinking that Ziggs would be one of the best champions you could possibly have in this mode, and he did a lot of damage, but he got outscaled, it seems like, with the Soraka healing mitigating so much of that poke, and the AP Shyvana just did way more poke damage than he did. That's crazy.
I think Ziggs is actually tuned down a little bit for ARAMs.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, I feel like their stats are not as good because I played Ziggs a lot in the normal mode, right? And it did not feel like their bombs were doing as much damage as you normally see. But also Gragas, I feel like someone that we've seen consistently doing a lot in these ARAM games. I mean, look at that damage, almost as much as the Ziggs. Just, you know, I'm not going to try to do math, but around 1,000 less, you know, and around 800. But yeah, pretty much similar damage, has a lot more output, has a lot more staying power, a lot more staying pressure. So really, Gragas, I feel like, is really, really strong. Okay, we had a chatter that said Ziggs only does 80% of the damage of normal, and that would kind of line up with what I was seeing. Really felt like Ziggs was missing a lot of damage there, whereas I feel like Shyvana, any Q from Shyvana was doing a lot.
Yeah, that makes sense. That's a pretty big damage hit to Ziggs. If he deals 20% less, yeah, okay, that makes sense. Because I was thinking, like, yeah, Ziggs has got to be so good, and clearly the people over there, the Riot Balance team, they think the same way. So I'm glad that that's been implemented. You know what?
Yeah.
Jinx probably has the same issue now that I'm thinking about it. Jinx probably feels like she'd be really good.
Yeah, that's what all the ADCs, they all got nerf damage as well. But yeah, I feel like if Ziggs had the normal damage, it would be pretty busted. Like, Ziggs the best, if not one of the best, you know, front to back champions, and ARAM is all front to back. And so yeah, if that nerf wasn't there, I feel like Ziggs would be absolutely busted. But I feel like one thing I do really like about ARAMs is that you can just see different strats, right? Shyvana not going tanky, just going for the AP damage, and it was cool to see.
Did a lot of damage there. I bet Shyvana doesn't have 20% less damage.
True.
Probably, maybe even more. I don't know. Maybe they had to buffer a little bit.
Give like 120. But I think we're going to be getting into the brackets here as we can see what match is coming up next. As again, everyone, for those of you that are new, on the top side, we got 2021. That's going to be a lot of the Sentinels players, as well as, you know, starting, old school, Pain, Hestia, and then Yas. That's going to basically have some pretty good players as well, Luan DJ, and then we've got Ape and APR in the losers bracket. So we're going to have best of threes for the final. And so that'll be pretty exciting to see as the ARAM meta develops. But yeah, I believe this will be our last best of one actually in the losers. Oh, we're actually going to the, yeah, okay, and it's in the top side as well. So 2021 versus Yas, this is winner's bracket, so whoever loses this will still be in the tournament. We'll just go down to the losers. But yeah, I'm really excited to see this. I mean, some of my former teammates, actually just MTS, I guess. Just MTS is my former teammate. And then Mally, who is the player, you know, that replaced me on Sentinels. Really excited to see what they pull out. I know on Sentinels, we used to run a lot of ARAMs. Like we would do 3v3 ARAMs with Pierce, our coach, coming in, or we'd do, you know, just after a scrim block, we'd queue up his 5 and just kind of roll some people. But that was like some really great memories for me on Sentinels. And so I know MTS has got a lot of experience in ARAMs, and I'll be curious to see what he pulls out here.
Yeah, pretty fun. I know that MTS and Molly specifically are maybe feeling a little bitter after yesterday, both of them losing to the same person in the 1v1 tournament. They still picked up some nice money there. You know, I believe they placed 2nd and 4th respectively. But they can look for some more here on the Howling Abyss, trying to go for a little bit more, a little bit of that extra moolah, and maybe they can beat some fun players in the other team. Like you said, Luan DJ, I think Niels on that team too, for Yas. So yeah, should be good.
Yeah, and this is what it comes down to, that moolah. I mean, and that's the thing, is these players are definitely try-harding. They're giving it their all out there. I mean, I don't know how much they've been practicing leading up to it, but I wouldn't be surprised if the last, you know, week or two since they've known the event is going to go on, that they're probably spamming a bunch of ARAMs. I think I saw Iraqi Zoro streaming himself playing some ARAMs. So, you know, having this tournament to compete in is probably something the players have been looking forward to. Just with the World Championship going on, if you didn't qualify for Worlds, or once Worlds is over, you know, there's kind of this generally a lull, right? You need to have some sort of vacation time to, you know, reset your mental. But it's probably really nice for the players to kind of come back and be able to, you know, have a 1v1 tournament, have an ARAM tournament where, yeah, they're competing for something, but it's not full-blown steam ahead. And so it's nice for them to be able to come compete, make some money, and just, you know, get back into the Wilder scene and the game that they love.
And if you're a fan of these players also, then you get to watch them on the stream too, and you get to hear Michael give us some sick play-by-play calls, and you get to hear me tell you some League of Legends lore stories.
Which you're gonna regale us with some lore. Okay, don't sell yourself short. I loved that.
It was fun. Yeah, I should read more of that book. It was pretty cool. I was saving it for a good moment. That is definitely a good moment, but I'm very intrigued by that. There's a section in there about the Void, which I think is really cool. There's like a, I mean, Kassadin's coming out. He's from the Void. Kaisa, I don't know. This is a bit of a spoiler. Kassadin is actually Kaisa's father. You know that?
What? I did not know that. Is there like a Star Wars moment where she finds out? She's like,
no, she knows, I think. I don't know. I'd have to read more on the lore, but yeah, there's a familial bond there. Katarina actually has a sister too.
What? See,
Katarina has a sister and a brother that are not released in Wild Rift yet.
Oh, okay. I thought they were like actual champions. Oh wait, so are they in normal league though? Honestly,
her sister is Cassiopeia, the Snake Lady, and her brother is Talon.
Whoa. So they had like a really talented fighting family. Did they like grow up in some like battle academy type situation?
They were trained to be Noxian assassins, all three of them. The Dukotos. I think I said that right.
We were learning about the Noxians in the book, actually, you know, and it seems like they're quite the war raging people, you know.
Yeah, there's those guys. Darius is, you know, big Noxian guy also. I don't think any of these champions are Noxian. No, none of them are. Some Demacians here, though. Actually, no, that's not true. Riven is from Noxus.
Hey, we've got an Ezreal. We've got an ADC.
We do.
Oh, we've got a Kaisa as well. We've got 2 ADs.
That's pretty cool.
Wow.
I'm down for some marksman. And the Sen is back. And we have more Gragas gaming. I think people have realized Gragas is good.
Gragas seems very, very good, but we're getting into it here. This is the, upper bracket. So whoever loses this will still be in the tournament. We've got Yas versus 2021. We're getting down to, the cream of the crop, the top tier ARAM teams here, as starting instantly connects a snowball. But speaking of Mally, I saw Mally yesterday playing a Collie in the 1v1s and he looked nasty. I'm excited to see what he can do here in the 5v5s. And MTS playing the Darius in here as well is going to be pretty scary if he's able to get a lot of resets. Yeah, I really like the draft so far. Starting here, just walking up, pulls him in, the follow-up as well coming out from NTS, and Mally able to finish it off. I mean, I guess MTS gets the kill. I'm not entirely sure how, as Mally was the one standing on them, but that's going to be first blood going to 2021.
You ever played against starting Singed, Michael? Is that something you've ever experienced?
I feel like I played against it in pubs in mid lane once. Yeah, I was probably playing Orianna, and he probably just flipped me in. He was like, "I'm sick and tired of your Ori, bro," and just flipped me and killed me all game.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like something he'd be pretty good at. I attribute the Singed mid more to Meals on the other side, but I feel like this is probably something that's starting. He's pretty good at. I think starting really likes the champions that move around a lot and have like a lot of outplays, which Singed like kind of does. He moves a lot. He's got the speed.
Got a lot of speed. A lot of speed. And really it's going to be their main initiation tool. And they have the Darius pull, but I feel like a lot of times MTS will want to pull off of Singed, right? Kind of let Singed flip first. Darius pull to just take him in a little bit further. And then the Wither, to kind of just secure that they're slowed down and they can get that kill. As you see starting again, just kind of looking for vision, looking for an opportunity to flip someone in, but Yas doing a good job kind of recognizing their limits. Wow. Demacian Justice comes out as well. The Riven, though, follow up the double kill as well. Kai's going in very aggressive. They saw their go button and they clicked everything. Look, as 2-3 flashes used for the side of Yas.
Yeah, nicely done there with what looked like a pretty scattered Wombo combo. They all did press their ultimates at about the same time. It gets weird when you have Gragas like knocking everybody around, but ended up working in the end. Really nice wind slash there. Maybe starting can get the flip.
Oh, MTS snowballing forward. Thought that starting was going to be able to get the flip, but wasn't actually able to. A great route coming out from the Senna, from Meals, able to stop that. As looks like Yas is getting a little bit better this engage, though. Singed trying to go in, not going to be able to actually get it. The root again from Meals, doing a great job connecting onto the Singed. Meals, as you said, Smacks was, I feel like the North American player that, really brought Meals to the, or Singed to the mid lane, and definitely knows how to counter it, knows how to play against it.
Yeah, we had two Singed players. There was Meals in mid, we had Tekshi in Baron lane. Tekshi now working on the playtest team at Riot.
That's so cool.
Remember him? He's from Grilled Cheese.
Yeah, I remember Tekshi for sure. Tekshi used to always, at the start, would immediately ghost and then like run to the mid lane, and he'd like flip people all the time. Yeah.
Did you fall victim to that?
Oh, yes. Yeah, and the worst part is literally MTS was like, because MTS's brother was on the team with Tekshi, right? And so he's like, yo, every game they do this play, don't fall for it. Like, he literally told us that in the loading screen, and then we started talking about something else, and I kind of just, instinctively, like, ran to the same bush and got flipped and died. And he was like,
funny.
Bro!
That's hilarious. Yeah. Shout out Stove, being the homie to the brother. It took me such a long time to figure out why his name was Stove, but it's their last name, Stover. I didn't realize it until I was talking to him in Minnesota, and I was like, oh, right. I get it now.
Wow, okay. Starting got smacked. But it's hard. I mean, the thing is, for 2021, they're getting out poked, right? The Ezreal, the Senna, the Gragas, they're throwing more pokes. So there's a lot of pressure on starting to find these opportunities, to find these flips. Oh, actually, MTS, they're able to take down the Ezreal. I think Luan DJ wanted to get some gold spent as instantly picking up the Manamune. I think may actually approach a second item soon here. Actually has 7k gold. Very, very rich. Yeah, gets the Bork also. So I would expect when the Ezreal comes in. Oh, Mally, though, getting rooted, taking a lot of damage here. I think Mali also trying to sacrifice their life, wants to get some items. They recognize that Ezreal's going to come back very powerful. But yeah, I think that Ezreal death was very intentional.
For sure. And even the Executioner's calling there too, so some healing reduction. Getting tossed around there, guys. Got all the flips and all the pulls and everything. This could be another situation where Yas just kind of giving up these kills, giving up these deaths, trying to get some more items in their self. You can never really tell with ARAM whether someone wants to die or not.
Yeah, true. But that's going to be 4 kills. I mean, Luan is now kind of stuck by their lonesome, doesn't have the ultimate to try and defend this tower. And that's going to be the first turret going to 2021. I think Yas did want to trade some gold, but not that much. As actually Luan DJ, a great snowball from starting. The follow-up wasn't there, and now actually is maybe a little bit of a bait as Kai's on the Riven gets 2. They get the 3rd also. 2021 did have a lot of gold, so they wanted to spend that. A lot of this is going to come down to what can Yas get off of those 3 kills. Can they equalize the turret?
Turret dead for 2021. They got that one on that previous push. Do they have enough firepower to survive this? Like you were saying, I don't know if that's actually going to happen. I think it is just going to be a flat-out trade, maybe more. Seems like Mali wanted another item for himself as well. And yeah, just dying underneath that turret. The recall desyncs are something that matters quite a bit because it can make sure that your fights are outnumbered when really they shouldn't be. But for 2021, now if they take a fight right now, they don't have their Akali, and that's a lot of damage.
Yeah, but Picasso, who I think is old school, I'm pretty sure Picasso's old school, on the Kai'Sa has 3 items, is looking very strong, very powerful. Also has lethal tempo, so if Kai'Sa's able to get up to, you know, those 6 stacks, will have a lot of attack speed. The flash forward, trying to get Luan DJ, well, not going to be able to do it as starting loses their life here. Kai'Sa getting gone on by the Riven, able to actually turn around as Kai's is forced to retreat now, but on the other side of the fight, Mali taken down, MTS going in, very aggressive here, able to flash out, actually pulling the route to their team! A disastrous moment for the side of 2021 as they're going to lose their Kai'Sa, they're going to lose their Nasus. Oh, actually, maybe I speak too soon as the flash out comes out, the sidestep. It's not good. That's got to be like 10 HP, but Nasus not long for life.
Man, so little HP for the Nasus. Trading some kills back, starting, getting revenge. Oh, Meals underneath that turret will find the kill in the end, but hey, starting got a double kill. The Singe is working, it's magic.
Oh, he wants more. Doesn't have snowball, so not going to be able to gap close.
Mix, swirl, mix.
Keep going.
He doesn't have a lot of voice lines. He's got That's kind of it. I don't actually know if he's got any more voice lines.
They're just haha. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure.
I think that might be it.
I mean, it's memorable, right? If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
I think he said something like, it is time, or something. That might be a different champion. I don't know. He doesn't have a lot. He's been around for a while.
Yeah, maybe Swinge needs to get on that rework list, you know?
Honestly. He's got some fun stuff. You know, he's in Arcane. You can't change him that much.
I guess that's true.
Got to keep him true to the character there. Maybe just change up the abilities a bit.
Well, that's what I'm saying, is like maybe they release new abilities that he does in Arcane and then give him the new one. That could be that could be kind of cool.
At least they got to give him a better voiceover, I think, for sure.
Yeah.
The voice actor in Arcane is super cool. I really loved that character in that show.
Have them maybe come in, give him some new voice lines. Yeah, but yeah, both these teams really kind of just stalling out in the middle of the map, looking for their opportunities. Starting Snowball is going to be kind of a big cooldown they're going around. Is actually, you see starting go forward here, pulling the Gragas, forcing out an instant flash from Koei. As starting going back to regen, does have the snowball and flash up. So once starting gets back in here, I would maybe expect them to just go pretty aggressive as Yas does win the poke war. Snowball onto the Garen from starting, but that's not the target you want. That's not the target you're trying to kill. As starting just again repositioning all around, trying to not get poked, trying to look for a chance to flip in. Really, Luan DJ on the Ezreal is the main champion you're looking for.
Oh no, it happened again, Michael! Bringing the ruin to the entire team, and that signifies the start of the engage for everybody on Yas. The crowd control is there. Who knew Senna was such a strong initiator, as now they're trading all these kills. They've already got a couple of them, and the two members, they're still alive for 2021. They can't do anything. They're so low.
Yeah, Picasso, aka Old School, literally 100 HP, probably one Ezreal Q away from losing their life, and really wants to die, wants to get that reset timer going on, but able to actually take down the Garen. Don't think this is a win opportunity for the side of Yas, but definitely getting those super minions is going to help a lot as Meals able to take out the Kai'Sa as well. Double kill for the Nasus. I mean, I'm not. Can we pop up the items here? I'm curious if Nasus is going like a tank build. No, okay, they're going. Okay, they're going Leandries though. Okay, that's what I was curious about, is if they're gonna go into some more damage.
That's pretty funny. Ooh, Death Dance Akali. That's kind of cool.
I like it. I mean, the armor pretty good. I don't build. I wouldn't say a lot, but I think it's pretty good into the burst damage from the Riven. Okay. Speaking of Riven, I think the armor is helpful.
Yeah.
I mean, because all their damage is pretty much AD outside of just Gragas. So I think, probably wanted some extra damage, wanted a little more survivability. But Kai'Sa also going QSS. So, I mean, QSS has been an item that did get changed. So now once you activate it, I believe it's for 1.5 seconds, will provide 30% status resist as well as tenacity. So definitely a buff on that. Something that I do like, considering you have Riven diving you have Garen diving you, even the Gragas. Good pickup here from Old School.
Yeah, I like it. And, if your team is going to keep bringing those Senna roots onto your head, you got to cleanse them somehow. Oh, man. It's happened twice already for Picasso here, Old School. I was thinking that 2021's comp might have some scaling on their side. Like, obviously, these champions don't have a lot of engaged threat before they get all their tank stats, but, like, now they have a lot of tank stats. Maybe it gets easier for them. That's what I was thinking anyway, but it kind of hasn't.
I think the Senna and Ezreal maybe outscale him. I think. Yeah. Oh, Luan though, that's not the target you've been gone on. As Picasso in the backline, Kai'Sa as well, very aggressive, trying to survive, buying space. Not going to be enough though, as the front line is all coming up. Yas, that's 4 kills. This looks like it's going to be curtains. This looks like it's going to be game over. This looks like it's Yas taking down 2021. They said, you played for Sentinels, you guys were icons, it doesn't matter, we're taking you down, we're the ARAM champs, as this is going to be Yas. And granted, 2021 still in the losers bracket, but a well-deserved win, a very strong win coming out from Yas there.
Yeah, going straight to the finals. That is at least $1,100, right? If I'm remembering the prize pool correctly. Maybe we can take a look at that one in a moment after we take a look at the stats. But yeah, Yas, directly to that finals. They will be playing a best of 3 later on into the evening. We have a couple more lower bracket games to go through. But quite a performance. I mean, Luan only died twice that game with the Ezreal. Most damage in the game. Great performance overall, and maybe showing us that marksmen do have some place in the meta.
Yeah, I think especially Ezreal. I mean, Ezreal does so much poke damage, very impactful ultimate, able to, blink out if you're getting gone on. Yeah, it was really well done by Luan too. I mean, not an easy game for them with starting trying to dive them, with MTS trying to dive them, with an Akali. So only 2 deaths is very impressive from Luan. And Luan, a little bit, I'll call him a phenom. Definitely a young player, I believe is 16 or 17. And already this good at video games is very impressive sight to see. So we'll be curious to see what their Wild Rift career looks like in 2-3 years, as I expect Luan to maybe have some breakout seasons coming up. But yeah, maybe that's just my hope, because I like seeing new blood. I like seeing people rise up. But I mean, definitely showing it here in the ARAM tournament, and they're in the finals now. And you mentioned the prize pool. It is $2,200 for first place. I believe second place is $1,100. So 50% increase, doubling your money if you are able to get first. And they've secured themselves at least second place. So definitely a good amount of money for them. Can buy themselves a nice hat.
True. Everybody's going to the hat store after this, getting themselves some hats. Still in that top 4, as we take a look at the bottom part of the bracket, we're going to be seeing APE versus APR. Maybe we should call them APE, so that they are matching. And that lower semis, they will then go up against 2021, who we just saw in the previous match. That one is specifically going to be a best of 3, and then the finals also a best of 3. But this is going to be our last best of 1 in just a moment as we play against, or we watch Ape play against APR. So that's going to be pretty fun.
Oh, sounds like this one is also actually going to be a best of 3. So we got 3 best of 3s left. Could be 6 games. Could be. Oh wait, I tried to do math. 9 games. It says Max, don't make that face. All right, you were doing math earlier. You inspired me.
No, that was my thinking face, my math face.
But yeah, I mean,
you'll know if I'm making fun of you. Okay.
He's like, I'll tell you loud and clear. But yeah, I mean, we're gonna have 3 best of 3s coming up. I mean, this is really, we're down to, every series you win will drastically increase the amount of money you make. So excited to see who wins it. We were watching a lot of Ape versus APR earlier. I'll be curious to see if there's pretty different meta coming out. I feel like we're probably going to see a lot of the same stuff, but really just here for some exciting Wild Rift, ARAM action. All I want is like a snowball Wukong into 5-person knockup or like a Malphite so I can just scream and lose it on the comms. I feel like gimme.
Yeah, I want to see some more wombo combos as well. That Gragas seems to be doing very well also. Big fan of that champion, but you know what? We're going to find out all of that and everything that it has in store for us in the best of 3 in just a little bit, because we're going to take a quick break to recharge, refuel, and come back for more ARAMs. So don't go anywhere. Be right back at you with the Summer Splash ARAM tournament.
When your heart is racing at the speed of light, and you feel like you got nowhere else to go. No, I hold you till the sun comes in the morning light. Yeah, I'll keep you safe, I'll never let you go. When your heart is racing at the speed of light. When
be safe, I'll never let you go. When your heart is racing, racing, and you feel like you got nowhere else to go.
When your heart is racing, racing at the speed of light. When your heart is racing at the speed of light. When your heart is racing, racing at the speed of light. When your heart is racing at the speed of light.
Welcome back, everybody, to day number 2 of RiftMSTRS. Michael here, we got Smacks, and we're right back into some swagged out ARAM action. I don't know why I said the word swag, but it's okay. We got 4 teams. They're competing for a cash prize. And yeah, we got some, well-known names within the North American scene. MTS, Mali starting. They did just lose, granted, to a very talented team, Luan DJ, player we were, specifically shouting out. But we've got to figure out who's going to face up against 2021, who is going to be playing up against them, as we've got a best of 3 between Ape and APR. We were watching both of these teams earlier in the day, and I would say they had some pretty impressive performances, but really the true test is going to be whichever one of these can win and then face up against 2021 and see if they can make it to the finals.
3 best of 3s left in the tournament, and it's all going to start here with Ape and APR, which again, kind of got matching names. I feel like we should mush them together in some way, but I don't know how we would do it. It's like they both start with AP, and then on the keyboard you've got E and R right next to each other. So to me it kind of feels like APR might have tried to make their team also Ape, but they maybe just missed the key for E, and then they pressed enter, and they're like, oh, whoops, we messed up. We were trying to be Ape also.
Imagine.
Thought? Yeah,
Two
maybe
apes
that's what it is.
against each other. No, I mean, that does kind of make sense. I also comes to mind as APM, actions per minute. I feel like that's a gaming term. You said StarCraft earlier. That's something people really talk about in that game.
True.
So it's like, does APR stand for something? Because like, ape
Actions
is its own
per round.
revolution.
That's kind of the same thing. Revolution
that's-
around.
Revolution round.
Like
Rotunda.
revolution would be like going around the oh, their team. Okay, we're getting words that the team name is actually an acronym for ARAM Pros Are Real.
Ooh, wow,
That's what it is.
that's pretty.
Oh,
it's pretty.
we're
swagged out.
we're getting confirmation from Tasty Bacon that is actually it. That is what
Yeah,
it is.
100%.
That's pretty
Wow.
cool.
I mean, I love the confidence, love the gusto from the players, recognizing that we
So that's
are
this
the
one.
real pros.
That's this team. I think this team is ARAM Pros Exist. What if they are like fully matching and they both just agree with each other?
Feel like ARAM pros are actually the only real pros.
Could be
Shots
interesting.
fired.
There's a Yumi in the game.
Oh no. But look at the other side. Hitman said, I want the run back. Give me the dragon round 2. Shyvana, again, would assume it's going to be AP again. But yeah, that's a scary late game threat for the side of APR.
Downtime is just bouncing around. So Downtime was the player that was doing a very, very good job dealing a lot of damage on Camille and Gragas before. Most damage on his team on both of these two champions. Does Yumi hit that mark? do you think?
Okay, talking about APM, this Yumi's got some APM going on right now, jumping from person to person. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, I think Yumi could hit that mark. I also think Yumi could have some pretty good disengage using the ultimate, because it is a lot of melee champions coming into them. So, you know, could get some good route set up. But I feel like for the side of Ape, you know, name of the game is going to be, how do we keep our Lucian alive? I really don't know how I feel about this Lucian champion in these ARAMs. Feels like it's maybe just a little bit of a liability. But
I don't really like it either, to be honest. I don't think it's that strong. But I do think that Gragas is super strong. So maybe they cancel out. Maybe we just have a comp that it's neither strong nor weak, and it's just purely execution based. That's what it's all about, you know?
How well you click your buttons. That's what it all comes down to. Talking about clicking buttons, APR opting to wait until they have the ultimates, and now lots of buttons are getting clicked. Lee Sin, you see, going for the flash kick, able to get it onto the Lucian. The perfect follow-up from the Camille, and then Set finishing off with the ultimate as well. Name of the game was Save the Lucian, and it was a failure. The President is down as Set able to connect a 3-person pull as well, flashing out. Rengar trying to get the kill, not going to be able to do it, as that is 2 kills going the way of APR, and the snowball connects on Alistar. The question is, do they take it? Yes, they do. They want to die anyways. They get the Gragas, they get a 3rd kill, but they lose 2 lives in return, and Lucian actually going to be able to get a lot of this return gold. Gragas gets one for themselves also, but a lot of gold onto Lucian, and wow, Lucian got dove.
Yeah, this Lucian feeling rather vulnerable in the game so far, and that is not what you want to be feeling if you are Lucian. Now, dealing a lot of damage is the Rengar. You don't really want to stand near a brush, it turns out.
Who would have thunk? Not me.
I would have.
I don't play Rengar. They got 2 cats. How do you take them down?
Rengar. Oh, true.
True. Smax,
And they
are
have
you
a
more of
cow.
a cat or a dog person?
Definitely cat. I have 2 cats.
Aw,
We were
what are their
talking about
names?
Victor before. One of my cats' name is Victor.
That's very cute. As team fights breaking out, Victor, cover your eyes. No cats are being slain here, as Yumi does lose their life. Rengar in the backline, though, able to equalize, able to get a kill onto Hitman. A dragon taking down, which I guess in some ways is a glorified cat, as Alistar is trying to escape. Will be able to do it. Very tanky champion, difficult to take down, as Rengar here looking for some kills, looking to save the turret, able to get 1, able to actually maybe get a 2nd as well, as the calling comes out from Lucian coming in, but the turret down to 23 HP. The cannon secures it.
That's a Smurf cannon minion right there. Wow. Actually got the last hit onto the turret. That's a whole bunch of extra gold going over to APR, and makes the sacrifice feel just a little more worth it. Now that one I don't know. But the other ones before definitely feel more worth it. Oh, what? I don't know if you can hear that, but that's Pat Cat right there. Can you hear him?
I think I heard a little tiny meow, but I love cats. Growing up, I was like a dog person, but now I've really started to love cats. I feel like they're so cute. And it feels so good when they want to cuddle you, because like I feel like a lot of times they're doing their own thing, but like when they come in and give you a little bit of cuddles, like you're like, wow, this cat chose this. It wanted to give me these cuddles. Whereas I feel like dogs, I really do like dogs too, but it feels like they just, at least some dogs, they exist to be cuddled. You know, it's like,
true.
Any second you want to cuddle, they're down. And I guess I like a little bit of the not wanted all the time. I don't know what's going on here. As Lucian getting Hex technical ultimatum, trying to Kiki, trying to escape, using the calling as well here. The healing coming out, Set doing a decent amount of damage. Lucian still alive in the black line, was able to survive the 1v1 versus the Camille here, as that's going to be 2 champions falling 2 versus 1, as Ape able to survive.
Okay. We're seeing maybe some scaling on their side with a few of these champions. The marksman damage from the Lucian. Maybe Yumi with the Ardent Sensor providing more of that also. I can see it.
Yeah, movement speed is nice. Dude, I feel like this Rengar just jumping.
That's kind of what Yumi's doing too. They're both kind of jumping around. But yeah, that Victor's my younger cat, and then Pat Cat is the older one. He's 2 years old.
Pat Cat? Aw. That's cute.
He's the one yelling at me right now.
Are they pretty good friends, or do they like tease each other, razz each other?
They've been known to cuddle each other. They've also been known to brawl. So I think it's a mix of both.
It's like any normal relationship, you know? Sometimes you get along, sometimes you're like, get out my face.
Pat has really decided that it is cuddle time right now. However, there's some ARAMs to cast, so I don't know how well that's going to work.
Pat, give us Max back as the explosive cask connects onto 2. Sesto actually surviving pretty long here. Monkey ARAM God trying to survive. Does have a lot of bushes to jump to. Hextech ultimatum comes out to the Camille. No, Malphite follow-up connects onto 4. I thought it was great from the Alistar, able to reset the Camille ult. But Malphite coming in, able to really set their team up for a bunch of kills.
Man, yeah, that Malphite ultimate. That's what we wanted to see, Michael. We wanted to see these big wombo combos, the huge knock-up plays. And APR want to see it too, because they, just like before, don't have any ranged champions on this team at all. They've got some ranged spells, they got some flame breath, but they have to go in for the engages to actually get in range to deal this damage. So that's what they're doing with the Malphite ultimate. That's what they have to keep doing with that spell and others.
True. I was going to say they don't have a ranged champion, but they have the better form of Ziggs and ARAMs. They've got Shyvana.
True.
As Hitman here. Going to be looking to throw down, you know, some of that poke damage. But there are a lot of, you know, beefy frontliners that do tank a lot of this up, you know, like the Alistar, like the Gragas, as they're going to be able to equalize the turrets here. Hitman getting rooted. This is a big kill if they're able to get it, and they do. A rampage for Lucian. A great captain as Lucian has 11k gold and is sitting on a Stormrazor boots and a recurve bow, so definitely wanted to die there, but they're gonna get more with it as well. Set gets a double as Yuumi, the other cat, is gonna be the last of all. Both cats have died, as that's gonna be 4 kills to APR.
Kiki has a ton of gold, as you called out, 11k. Yeah, that's 3 items now on this Lucian. Pretty brutal stuff that we're about to be witnessing in these fights if Kiki can stay alive. That's the big if, though. Unfortunately, the turret cannot relentless pursuit away, and it will die, and that means that the super minions are here, and Kiki on this Lucian does have to worry about getting all of the minions under them also, in addition to all these champions that are just waiting in this brush altogether.
Oh, Malphite ult. Speaking of Kiki trying to survive, gets Malphite ulted. The Hextech ultimatum follow-up as well. Uses the stasis. Isn't going to be enough, though. Lucian still trying to kite away from this Camille. Malphite as well. They're able to take him down. On the backline, though, they are able to take out Hitman, who is the main damage dealer for Ape. Gragas coming in here. Rengar now empowered, has a double kill. The Yuumi, looks like Rengar was actually the carry this whole time, as it looks like they may be able to actually get a triple kill here. Rengar gets the triple. Penta Papa's possibility. That's the quadra. Rengar looking for it. Do they give it to him? Don't steal it. Monkey ARAM God needs to prove why they are the god. Give them the Penta.
Yeah!
They get it.
Woohoo! We have a pentakill again. That's the second one of the night, Michael. However, the first pentakill team lost the game. So you gotta be careful here. Can Monkey ARAM God break the curse, get the pentakill and the victory? We're gonna have to find out. Oh, the turret! Yeah, look at the turret!
Wow, that was a great play by Hitman. Actually cleared the wave out so that they weren't able to finish off the turret, and now they don't have the super minions to equalize. Like you mentioned, the last team that got a pentakill lost. We may see a repeat.
Yeah, I think it's interesting because you get the pentakill, and it's probably later into the game, and then you've killed the whole team, but then they all spawn at the same time because you killed them all at the same time. So maybe that's part of it. As I think Hitman, yeah, going for a touchdown.
He had a hat. He had a hat to buy. I ain't got time for this. I got a hat to wear. I got some new attire to don. As yeah, Hitman also pretty rich. Rengar wasn't able to finish the GA before coming out, though, but yeah, Rengar as well as the Lucian gonna be the two main carries here.
Hold on.
Can I actually get it? 38?
Oh.
Tragedy.
That's a nice try. I like that. Michael, you ever play ARAM football?
What? No, tell me the rules. How does it work?
So you gotta go for touchdowns, and you have to prevent the enemy team from going for touchdowns. And a touchdown is when you make it into the enemy team's fountain and you die to the laser.
And so, like, every time you do that, you get a point type thing?
Yeah.
That sounds really fun, actually. That sounds really fun.
It's pretty good. There should probably be a field goal rule too, where you have to tank the snowball. That'd be pretty fun. I haven't thought about that yet.
Haven't really fleshed out all the rules, but
Yeah.
wait, ARAM football sounds like a good time. Like, especially because it'd be like random champions too.
Yeah,
you know,
yeah,
it's
yeah.
like I bet Alistar would be really good, like a very good goalkeeper. You know, keep him out of the laser.
Yeah. Traditionally, the best, because you have like wide receivers, you have like, you have all the different champions.
I feel like Riven's a wide receiver. You know.
No. You're thinking about it too narrowly.
Oh,
Pantheon
okay.
is a wide receiver
Oh, okay.
because you ulted to the base.
Okay, you're right. You're very right. You're very right. As we're getting into a fight here, who's going to be able to score the field goal? Who's going to be able to get a touchdown here? As it looks like they are just going to use the Camille. A big knockup from Alistar connecting onto 4 here. Lucian in the backline able to just do damage, but it looks like it's not actually enough here as Rengar is slain. They're just full retreat here. Alistar trying to knock up, trying to keep him alive. As if everyone from Ape dies here, which 3 have fallen, they could lose the game. It all comes down to Kiki. It all comes down to downtime. Can they defend here? They don't have the calling, and this is a do or die spot.
Ooh, Lee Sin ultimate is up. The kick could connect onto them. Oh, a nice dodge inward, but it's not them that need to be staying alive. It's the Nexus, and Ape just can't defend it. APR going up 1-0 in the lower semis.
It's a touchdown for APR. They get the first kill. They get the first, but that's 2 different sports. They get the first win on the board. Remember, it's a best of 3. We've had best of 1s leading up to this, but we're now in best of 3 territory. And APR are able to win it in the end there. Hitman on the Shyvana was too strong, but, you know, lots of signs of life there for Ape. Specifically, Monkey ARAM God really showing why they are an ARAM God on that Rengar. Felt like they were putting in a lot of work. Felt like these teams are pretty evenly matched. Really felt like that one could have gone either way. You know, that second tier 2 turret for APR was at what, like 32 HP? I feel like if they're able to take that down, it mitigates a lot of the pressure that's coming in from those super minions. So I feel like they're able to get that. They really could have equalized momentum-wise. So yeah, I'm curious to see what happens in this next game, but well fought by both teams.
I liked that game quite a bit. It again showed us the value of just having 5 meatballs on your team, 5 melee champions that have a lot of crowd control, a lot of damage, and can withstand a lot of the enemy team's damage as well. Seems to be a common trend in these games. The more melee champions you have, the better your comp's going to be. I will also say, I think Downtime has been the most impressive player so far overall for Ape, and you just can't impress that much on Yuumi, I'll say it. There's not a lot you can do in something like this. You're not dealing all of that extra damage. You're mostly just supporting, and you're not even moving around most of the time. So
whoa. They were moving a lot on that cat. Their APM was out of control. They were jumping, they were zipping, they had the zoomies. They were zipping all over the place.
That's 100% true.
But you're right though. Like it is a champion that you can't really carry that powerfully on or that well on. And so, you know, getting downtime on, you know, something like the Camille, we saw them have very high levels of success with that, or maybe a champion where they can dive more into the back line, make more of these individual outplays, I think could be a key for Ape's success going into this next game, as they really want to take us to that 3rd map. They want to, you know, go the distance and be able to go up against 2021, you know, face up against some of these Sentinels players, against, you know, starting. They want to be able to take, you know, down some of these household names, but before they can do that, they got to take down APR. They got to take down Hitman. And, you know, Hitman did get Shyvana, which I think is pretty busted. From watching these ARAMs, I think Shyvana is one of the most powerful champs. Yeah. I'll say it. And so, you know, we'll see what happens for APR if they're not given the Shyvana luck again.
And Ape, this is the first time we've seen them lose. They won both of their games on the stream today so far. They're going to need to turn it around. More Lucian for the team. I'm still sad that was a Pyke that we saw in the top left that they're not choosing to pick. I'm still upset about it. You know, time will tell if we actually get the champion eventually.
I see a wide receiver. I see Twisted Fate.
True.
You think we get an ult into the fountain for an insta point maybe from Tin the 2?
See, now you're thinking with portals, okay? That's a wide receiver. You're 100% right there.
That's a wide receiver for sure.
Yeah, like Rengar's a wide receiver. He can stealth past him. That counts. That's
just zoom.
You need ult, but once you get that, you can definitely get to the back line. But yeah, you're 100% right. Twisted Fate's a really good one. There are, I think those are the two best ones, Twisted Fate and Pantheon. I don't think anything like quite matches that level of getting into the fountain.
Yeah, no, those two sound kind of OP, but, you know, not football rules, but normal ARAM rules. I'm kind of curious to see how Monkey ARAM God does on this Jax. I feel like Jax could be kind of the counter you need to a lot of these beefy frontliners. Jax does put out a lot of damage, so we'll definitely be curious to see how this game progresses. If Monkey ARAM God is able to, you know, clean up a couple of kills, able to get a lot of gold, that Jax could become unstoppable. And they have a lot of CC around them. They have a lot of beefy bodies around them with the Riven, with the reset. So I feel like Ape does have the tools to potentially win this one. I really do like their draft so far, but the Katarina on the other side is really going to be my question mark.
Yeah, quite a bit of damage from that champion. The Gragas too, again. A lot of poke from Varus. Very different range champion from Lucian, I feel, because Varus usually isn't going to be going for a lot of that DPS, especially if you go for the lethality, the armor penetration style of build with like the Muramana and stuff. I don't actually know if that is what Exoner did, but I would expect that to be the case. Just feels like it supplements everything that you want to do on the champion pretty well. And yeah, you still have all those melee champions, so I think it works.
Yeah, I feel like getting the tier is also really nice, right? You can stack it up, like you have a lot more mana, because, you know, you're going to be sitting here in this mid lane for a while. Also did go for the Clarity as their second summoner, so maybe they did that so they didn't have to opt into the tier, but, you know, I would like to see that mana immune as well for the Varus. I feel like it is just a very, very strong, you know, item in general, but especially in ARAM, being able to get that extra mana is just very good, as they're looking to zone off here the regen, but Set, seeing the opportunity, goes for the snowball forward. Varus ultimate is going to connect onto the front line here. Lucian able to get first blood, as Katarina is going to fall, as Ape does have a lot of low champion health bars, but is able to survive.
Yeah, Ape seems to have the stronger level 5 spike there in the end, more conjunction on those spells. I'm liking the look of that one. I think it's going to get harder, as we see an attempted face break. I think it's going to get harder when Katarina's ultimate starts to deal a lot of damage. Oh, this Darius healing.
Speaking of Katarina, she's coming in doing a lot of damage. Are they going to be able to? Yes, they get two, the triple. Katarina going for all of it. Once the Riven is going to be able to get it, can they dash out? No, but that's a full team wipe, and I think the gold goes on the champions you want it to. Darius as well as Katarina are going to be very rich off of that fight. TF trying to come in, doesn't want to let them get any executes, as Varus here is going to be gifted to the Lucian. Honestly, kind of would have liked to see them give it to Jax. I feel like Jax is the win condition, but maybe that's just me.
I think I agree, but you know, I was talking about the poke potential from Varus. It seems like downtime is also going for a Muramana on Lucian, and that's not something that I see very often. So maybe that's an ARAM read where you run out of mana too much and you can't recall. That could be it. But also, just it does give you a lot of poke damage because you have a lot of like ability haste and stuff. So perhaps that's the reasoning there. Either way, it's an interesting adaptation that we haven't seen yet from Lucian, and could be the missing link that lets this champion actually do good things.
Yeah, I mean, Lucian does have mana issues, so that's a good call out. I think it's a pretty solid adaptation. We'll see how it goes as the game progresses, but I mean, Lucian is a pretty much full mana, which most of the time, if you saw him spamming out spells on the lane, would be down to like half, maybe even lower than that. So I like the ARAM strats. Oh, Snowball does connect onto the Lucian. Does Hitman look to take it? You see Jax preemptively starting the Counter-Strike just in case, as Riven does connect a Snowball of their own onto Hitman. Coling coming out. Both teams just kind of posturing around the middle map. Both towers around, you know, little over 2,000 HP. This is really anyone's game, but still about a 2k gold lead for Ape. I wonder how much that's the TF, how much of that is the single kill they've gotten.
Ooh, good root onto the set, but the shielding there is pretty immense. Monkey ARAM God potentially could have been caught out there, but yeah, the root was already used onto set. No more quite yet. Everybody on APR. I feel like we were saying, this game does feel super close, not just in like the stats right now, but also just that the comps are really similar. And I think it is going to come down a lot to execution where like both of them have one marksman and then just 5 like big tank sort of damage threats. I think the Twisted Fate is the real big difference here, but other than that, I think the comps are super similar.
And it's very patient play from both teams. Curious to see when it gets a bit more explosive. Neither team wanting to, give up this first tower, really defending it with their lives. You've seen the Coling, I think, use pretty much every time to just clear out this wave. They don't want to give them the chance to actually get some damage on here, but Ape slowly feels like they are getting more poked out. The Gragas barrels, the Varus arrows are a bit more powerful. They do get a little bit of regen here, and this might be what they were waiting for. That little bit of HP buff where they go, really, I'm going to be watching Set, I'm going to be watching Riven with their snowballs. Are they able to get engaged on a good target?
Oh, the damage from the Katarina. Oh, excellent cast to kill one isolated target and set the Katarina up for success. Canceled out and knocked down, but the rest of the team from APR is able to pick up
Hitman
where
snowball.
he left off.
Okay. Riven going in onto, not going to be able to do it. Wow, Hitman doesn't get the reset though, so won't be able to flash forward and reset onto the Lucian. Coling does come out, and this, if they're able to get this turret, it's going to be so big, and they get it easily secured. And TF actually gifting their life here. A bit aggressive. Okay, they do survive, are able to take out the Rengar, but the Rengar wanted to die anyways. Same as Hitman. They are happy with what they got. They got your tier 2. They're spawning super minions. The Gragas, though, is a bit more staggered. Ape needs to stagger some kills here. They need to get at least 1 or 2 turrets. This first one I would expect to fall pretty quickly, but Varus does have decent poke.
Yeah, Ape, they need to claw their way back in terms of the structural deficit that they're in right now. No super minions on their side. They just now took their first turret. They need the second one as soon as possible. Man, they don't have the death timers right now. They just gave APR a bunch of timers to get some gold spent. It's looking rough at the moment here, Michael, for Ape. The super minions typically are enough to tip the scales over into one team's favor. And APR is the one that actually does have it. See if they can close it out.
Yeah, and if they do win this, they will advance to face up in another best of 3 against 2021. And if they win that one, they'll win the finals. So we've still got 2 more BO3s after this. But this is what it comes down to. Is Ape going to be able to survive? Are they going to be able to take it to a game number 3? The Coling doesn't really connect onto much, but the wave is cleared out. So Ape, they're safe for now. Both teams just going to be looking to posture, prod. Expect to see pretty patient play here. Gragas, though, oh, I thought we were going to see an explosive class off that route. I was worried.
I saw the angle. I think Gene wasn't in range quite yet. So that's probably the idea there, but route was pretty good all the same. I really like the way that this Rengar player is going for the route specifically over any other option here. Just this is an opportunistic spell to go for. Whenever that does land, you can maybe threaten something, you can maybe get a summoner spell out as well. Could be an engage.
Set snowballing forward onto the Gragas.
Oh, wow.
Set gonna get explosive cast in. Katarina using the ultimate, doesn't connect onto much. That's gonna be 1 reset though for Katarina. They want another one. Jax very zoned out, very low. As Set here, gonna be the next to fall. Riven actually does a lot of damage there before they lose their life. The yellow card from the TF connecting onto the Rengar, but there's not much follow-up here as Jax here using the counter-strike, gonna go in onto the Katarina. Katarina gonna lose their life, gonna score a touchdown. This might be a defense. They're able to get to Varus. Rengar, though, trying to do so much damage, down to 500, and Rengar secures it. APR wins both games and advances to face up against 2021.
Clean 2-0 scoreline as they advance up to that 3rd place match, the lower finals. They'll be playing against some of the best players in North America in 2021. It's an exciting win for them. I'm sure they're popping off, man. That was a good time.
A great fashion too, right? It really came down to the wire there on the Nexus. Could have gone either way. Well, I mean, that's not true. They won it. But, if they lose that, potentially is an opportunity for Ape to come back into it. Really was just the Rengar left alive. So, XYeso probably screaming on comms, I got it! No stress, team! Easy clap! But yeah, I liked the adaptation from them. I mean, I guess not a crazy adaptation, had Darius and Gragas, but you know, we saw the Varus come out. I feel like the Varus was pretty good, was getting a lot of poke in. The ultimate was pretty powerful. You know, as far as ADCs go, I feel like I like the Varus over the Lucian, but I guess Lucian got SVP, so maybe I'm wrong.
I mean, Lucian needs to do more damage in that situation than the Varus did too, so I think that's probably part of it. But oh yeah, he actually did the most damage on his team. All right, nice job, Downtime. That's 3 out of the 4 games we saw Downtime deal the most damage on their team. Unfortunately, they will now be bowing out. I believe that all of the teams that got pentakills are now eliminated again. Is that true?
The pentakill curse. We only go for quadras here. If we play an ARAM team together, if someone gets a quadra, we don't let them get the penta because it is a recipe for an L, and I only take W's. I'm an ARAM legend.
I have a story for you, Michael. So just about a week ago, Alec Batter was there for this too. We were playing ARAMs in like a 5-stack, and we played one that was like completely unwinnable. Like we were going to lose for sure, but at the last moment we got a pentakill, and we got the pentakill and we were like, all right, that's the statement we wanted. We're gonna lose, let's just FF now. We don't even give them a chance. We get the pentakill, immediately FF, and we did it. We just 5-0 FF'd, game ended. Then the next 3 games in a row, so 4 games straight, we got a pentakill and immediately FF'd. Every single one of them. We played 4 in a row. I'm not even kidding. It's
pretty impressive
phenomenal.
You could get 4 pentas in a row, but also that's like some next level BM. It's like, we pented you and we immediately FF'd because we knew.
It was
that's
so
what we showed
funny.
up for.
My friend Ian got the first pentakill. Then I got one on Pike, and then I got one on Master Yi, and then Dimitri got one on some marksman. He's an AD player. I don't remember which marksman he was playing, but yeah, we got four pentas in a row, and every single time we were like, all right, if you get a pentakill, we're gonna lose. And then every single time we got a pentakill, and we're like, all right, we have to FF, and then we did every single time.
That's funny because then it's probably like they're at a triple kill, they're at a quadra kill, and everyone in comms is like,
no, don't do it.
But let's see who are going to be the next teams to get pentakills and lose, as we're going to be hopping into the bracket to see who is up next. Yeah, we've got APR versus 2021. So APR, the team that we just watched face off, whereas the side of 21, they've got some of, North America's beloved talent, some of the Sentinels players starting, Old School, Pain, Hestia, MTS, and Mali. So definitely a lot of gamers on that squad. Feel like APR definitely has their work cut out for them. Will they be able to take them down again? I really would love to see Hitman get Shyvana again and see what 21 does to like counter it.
Have they played against each other already? Can we actually pull the bracket up one more time? I'm curious, because this is the lower bracket. Did they already play against APR? No, they played against
I don't think so. Yeah.
Okay. So they were on different sides of the bracket. I thought that I saw that in the top left there, because you can see that 2021 did already beat 8. But yeah, the names are too similar, man. They look identical. But yeah. All right. So this is going to be a fresh match that we're getting.
Yeah, and knowing the side of 2021, they were probably watching the stream. They were probably doing their scouting, trying to figure out, what the team, they're playing up against likes to play, how they like to play those specific champions. So should be a pretty good one. Really probably going to see a bunch of beef lords again. But yeah, this is important, right? This is the jump from 3rd to 2nd as far as prize money goes is pretty significant. So these players really are going to be putting it all on the line, and the chance to get 1st place, right? It's a 50% increase on how much money you're going to make from 2,200 to 1,100. 1st place getting more of that, 2nd place getting half of that. So I mean, awesome that Rift Masters is going to be putting up this money and basically providing ARAMs for these players. But yeah, really. These last 2 best of 3s are really going to matter on how much money you're going to make as a player. I'm
trying to look up the Wild Rift ARAM specific changes. By the way, while we're waiting for the next game, Because you know how someone was telling us that there are like champion specific things like Ziggs.
Oh yeah.
As we do get Shyvana again, by the way.
Ooh.
I wanted to see if I could find like that,
where you can get that.
but I can't find it on like the most recent patch. So I don't know.
Yeah, I wonder if it's like individual patch notes, right? Like maybe they have like an ARAM section. I'm not sure though. But
yeah, I was just looking at that, but I couldn't get that either.
we're into the games, Max, and we got
That's
another
true,
Nautilus.
yeah,
We got another Nautilus. No Pike, tragedy. We something that I'm really excited to see though is Mally on the Vigar. First Vigar of the tournament that we've been able to cast, and I feel like this champion probably should get the Ziggs treatment, you know, maybe 10-20% less damage, because I feel like if it doesn't, I think Mally is going to be infinite scaling into the late game. And talking about, you know, fragile comp, 2021's got Senna, Lucian, Karma, Vigar, so they're very fragile, really going to be looking to poke, play front to back, as yeah, APR probably just gonna click the go button and chase after him.
There it is. That is the go button. Do they have any more go buttons to use as MTS uses the Cyclone onto a couple of these members again also? Pretty tough to engage so far, the members of APR, until it isn't. The flash kick finds the first blood, and here comes the showstopper on top of it all. Quite a bit of damage here.
Yeah, good job coming out from Mally, able to actually root 3 people with the cage, I think saving a lot of their teammates, as you see Mally as well as Old School on the Senna, both very, very low. So APR definitely in the more ideal situation here as starting, coming back from getting flash kicked. Now, you know, has the most HP for their team, gonna be forced to posture forward, really looking to zone out, do a lot of damage. As I feel like 2021, I think they're actually scaling. Maybe it's big copium, maybe I'm Rafa copium right now. I think their comp does scale.
They get a lot of AP with Vagar. They get the Senna Souls, so for sure there is some amount of scaling. I don't know if it's strong enough though, because if you count them, there are 4 range champions on 2021, as you know, their only melee champion just dies. And there are 0 range champions for APR. And, you know, historically speaking today, Michael, that probably means that APR is going to win.
True. The history books. Woo! Oh, Moonfall connecting onto 3. The cage comes out, though, so they're going to be able to survive. Mally with the flash, actually able to survive the set engage. The Moonfall looked good, but it only equated to 1 kill as Hitman going in, going to lose their life. Nautilus as well, as that's going to be 4 champions falling for APR. And, you know, critically, they did get about 500 turret damage, so that is nice. But, yeah, good job from Mally surviving. I thought he would have died much faster from the set engage.
Yeah. The Diana ultimate was very pretty to look at onto multiple members, as we have another kick. Another Diana play, perhaps, from Exoner, looking to see if he can scoop up some of these players. Playing in the Cyclone, though, pretty rough to go for. Will escape on a sliver of HP. I'm feeling like the Diana, just like the Gragas that we've seen, I feel like this champion is also just so good in this specific mode with the teamfight ultimate and just being super durable with Pal Cascade.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, luckily for 2021, they have 3 exhausts. So
That's
potentially,
true.
I mean, if you can exhaust the Diana when she comes in, uses the Moonfall, as you see there just happened, does reduce a lot of the damage. The Karnoa ultimate connects onto 3, a pretty big pull there, as Diana is now zoned out. Very low. Lucian as well, very low. 2021 really flirting with death here, as starting taking a fire breath to the face. Set engaging very hard here, as 2021 maybe we're flirting a little too much, as they get completely aced. ARAM Warriors coming out, as that's gonna be the first turret falling.
2021 was flirting. APR winning for the kiss. Wow. There you go. Just a little kiss on the cheek. and to the turrets also, because both of them are dead now.
Yeah, that's quite the turnaround, actually.
Yeah,
that's
pretty rough.
That's quite the kiss, as they get they get 2 turrets and a ace. That's probably a lot of gold. Yeah, if we check into it, you know, Shyvana, Diana, both, and Set all at 7,400 basically. So 2 Warmogs. Okay, this is another thing we've seen from APR. A lot of Warmogs being built. Feels like that is an ARAM specific thing. Makes you tanky. Also, the regen is very, very good. as 2021 able to equalize, able to get one turret themselves. But
I like it. I like the regen quite a bit on these tanky members, and it just makes your HP bar so huge. You know what? Maybe Summoner's Rift players could take a page out of this book. Thoughts?
yeah, I think they could. Regen's pretty important. Starting, falling very low here. MTS able to, you know, bait a decent amount with their clone.
Wow.
Moonfall coming out from Diana. Not going to connect onto very many as MTS as well going in. Ooh, that's a set pull under the turret. Going to lose their life here as MTS soaking up a lot of damage here, actually. Karma as well in the front line. MTS still alive, but Vigar going to get sniped from Hitman on their trademark AP Shyvana in these ARAMs. And now this is a potential lose situation. If 2021 loses more champions here, they actually are able to get the Lee Sin. MTS somehow still alive. I don't know how this Wukong has survived for so long, and they're able to survive. They're able to defend. As starting, flashing forward, wanted one more, but not going to be able to get it.
Dire straits on the Nexus defense there for 2021, but they do hold it together.
They're dying to the
What's
minions! They're dying to the minions! All three of them just died to the minions!
The Super Minion playing for 2021 there. But they're all dead for 20 seconds. So that's kind of scary.
Yeah, there's another wave coming in, actually. Starting does survive here. Set. Losing a decent amount of HP. Oh, Hitman, though, coming in here. The exhaust does connect. That's a big kill. As Shyvana does fall, so 3 of them die to the minions, but they're able to make it work as Mally and Starting are able to, you know, defend the base. And now MTS, Old School, and Hestia have all spent their gold. This is a potential turnaround spot for 2021.
Yeah, if you were later in the game and the death timers were longer, then dying to those minions would have been disaster. But luckily, it's only 7 minutes. Feels like it's been going on for longer considering the inhibitor turret's already dead, but 2021 correctly acknowledging that they still have that timer to use. They will come back to life. Now the Nautilus ultimate's on. Onto the Wukong clone. Wow, very sneaky.
Oh, Starting here. Trying to kite. Hitman coming in as well. The set ultimate. That's going to be a dead Lucian. Mally as well. Sacrifice their life. Moonfall does come out. Doesn't connect onto that many as MTS here. Just trying to tank. Trying to buy space for the Senna, for the Karma. As the wave's not here though. So APR can end. And Mally is going to be up in 5 seconds. Lucian in about 13 now. So I think 2021 can keep this defense up.
I think so too. Oh. Diving under the turret once more here. Trying to get these executions down. And you know what? Something to consider here is if you do this, like, yeah, it looks a little silly and you're giving over gold, but that gold doesn't actually do anything if they can't go back into the base.
Yeah, true.
So it is better to win the fight first and then all die, because then you still have a gold advantage as long as you're dying while they're outside of their own base and they can't spend any money.
Exactly. Well said, Smacks. As you know, APR, speaking of gold, it's gonna have Diana come up soon. Set just respawned, so they're gonna have that item advantage, gonna have that gold advantage. As 2021 is a little bit chunked here. I believe it was Hitman throwing out a lot of those big fire blasts. There's another one Starting, taking a little bit of damage, but you know, still relatively even fight at this point. Really could go either way. And if APR wins this one, that's going to be lights out in game number 1 for 2021. But if 2021 is able to take it out, then we're going to be in for, you know, an even longer game. It's scaling Copium, I believe.
It's gonna be tough. Still a lot of super minions, but it's more gold going over with Hitman dying. And you know what? The super minions, if they keep pouring in, I believe they give you more gold than regular minions do. So maybe there is some scaling. Maybe it's intentional to give up the super minions because it gives you more scaling.
That actually would be pretty crazy. That'd be very impressive. Is Gene here? Nautilus taking a lot of damage. The 3-person knockup. Exhaust comes out onto the Moonfall again. I feel like every time a Moonfall's happened, they've been exhausted. As this fight is turning up all 2021. The 2-person cage Starting, going in, wants to get the Nautilus. Not going to be able to secure the kill. And I wouldn't be surprised if 2021 here maybe. I mean, they have a lot of gold. They've been alive for a very long time. I feel like they do want to spend their money as MTS, you see, going in very aggressive here. They want to trade kills, and they want to spend their money. as the shutdown comes out for the Lee Sin, looking for starting, able to connect the kick again. Set does fall, or does secure that kill. Mally.
That could be it. The death timers are super long. This is the part of the game where if you die, it actually does mean a lot. And now they might get reverse-ended on. APR bringing a gigantic minion wave through, and it's only old school alive. Michael, this might be it.
I think this is going to be it. The exhaust does comes out. Oh, a good Zhonya's coming out from Senna will allow them to get the Lee Sin. Wukong's up in 4 seconds. This is going to come down to the wire. Karma very quickly after that. I don't think so. MTS flashing forward, trying to focus down the minions. Not going to be able to do it, as that's going to be game number 1 going over to APR.
The scaling copium was just that, Michael. It was just copium. The Melee champions are still reigning supreme. Everybody, play the Melee champions. They're too good. You can't be beat. As Hitman gets his signature Shyvana now 3 games tonight. I can't believe he keeps getting this.
Seriously, what is the luck on that? What are the odds?
Yeah,
that's crazy.
High roller.
That's for sure paid off Texia at Blizz, or I mean at Riot, to get the Shyvana every time. That's well played. Hats off to you. Easy clap. But yeah, I mean,
is that a slip for flaming HOTS devs for all those years? Is that what that was?
That was a little bit of a slip. All right. For those of you that don't know, I used to compete in Heroes of the Storm professionally. Dead MOBA, lol.
Yeah.
But I committed a lot of my life to that, so it was very sad when it died. But that's what I was doing prior to Wild Rift. So sometimes if I say hero or slip Blizz, that's why. Okay, I did that longer than I'm doing this. I'm just trying to get better at calling them champions. I remember the first time actually I casted Wild Rift, like day 1 I said hero like 12 times, and then day 2 I said it like 5 times. So I was like, progress. Yeah. And then I think at the LAN I said it once. So scaling.
Yeah, true. I don't think you said it this today, but I may have just cursed you with that.
Oh no.
Yeah. Were you playing it on the day where they officially buried it like a week ago?
Yeah, so basically what you're mentioning is, so HOTS got put onto a final patch, a very final patch. No, I was not playing it. I don't really, the game makes me sad when I play it. It's like I committed a lot of time and effort of my life into that. Like, so
I gotcha.
The way we found out that the esports scene and that the game was going into basically maintenance mode, like I was literally in a scrim block. I was competing with my team. I like in between games scrolled Twitter and basically saw that me and like 100 or 150 of my friends all lost our jobs. And so it's like very poorly handled by Blizzard. And that's why I'm, I don't know, I think Blizzard's a terrible company. I'm very happy to be working for Riot. They got their own problems, but in comparison, I think that they are a knight in shining armor. So yeah, that's, let's talk about something new.
Holding back tears.
All my feels.
Let's stop talking about this now, Smacks, please.
I'm crying.
Yeah, my bad.
It's all good. I'm an open book.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of no, I won't bring it out yet. I assume we're gonna get into this next game here sooner than the last time. Is APR up a game against 2021, and that was the first time that we've seen these two teams play against each other. This is another range champion heaven here for 2021. What's going on? They're not learning.
I don't love.
No way that's Shyvana a 4th time.
That's actually crazy.
Come on.
That's actually insane. I was joking about him paying off someone at Riot, but this feels like there's no way the odds of this are that high. But okay, I don't know how I feel about 2021's comp. Maybe I'll be proven completely wrong, but I mean, they have a lot of hard engage with the Jarvan, with the Leona, but like, it's Sona Brand as their damage? I mean, Brand's good, but Sona? Does she do a lot more damage than I know about? And the Yumi too? I don't know. There was also a Pyke up that they didn't choose. Like,
people are sleeping on Pyke.
They're sleeping on Pyke. That's what I'm saying.
Pyke is so broken in this mode. You gotta play him. I'm telling you, he's so good. The executes are crazy. You get to give your team gold. You gotta, come on, guys. we got to put in some more pike reps for sure. But yeah, I wouldn't necessarily call Sona a damage dealer. And I wouldn't say that about Yuumi and Leona and Jarvan. It's really just Brand.
Yeah, Brand's gonna have to do a lot of heavy lifting here, as I don't know, APR's comp is looking very strong. You know, you got the Wukong, got the Morgana Black Shield, Braum to frontline. I also like the Zed. I mean, I feel like Zed's gonna have two very squishy targets in the Brand, in the Sona, to continually ult. And if Zed ults Brand every fight, I think this is going to be near impossible for 2021. I'll say it.
Yeah,
if I'm a betting
agree.
man, I put all my money on APR. Mortgage the house. Let's go.
The Wukong seems pretty unkillable. I will say APR does have more supports than usual with this comp. They've got Morgana and they have Braum, so less beef balls than we're used to. However, yeah, I still agree. I think their comp is better than 2021's. They just have to deal with all the healing. That's going to be slightly annoying. However, you know, even saying that, I think Soraka is better at that. So, like,
yeah,
this isn't even like the best healing they could possibly get. Rawr!
Oof. Well, the issue is it's like they have to. Oh wow, that's a really big wombo combo. The ultimate though, as they're able to, you know, take down the Braum with that, looking for the Wukong next. As a lot of people are getting out with basically a sliver of HP, Sona able to get it, as that's going to be a 2-for-1. 2021 does have good team fighting ultimates. So definitely if APR clumps up, there is win conditions here for 2021. But yeah, we'll just see if they have enough damage as this game continues.
It's going to be tough. Absolutely, it's going to be tough. So, find out. The scaling has definitely been on APR's side in pretty much every single game that we've watched them play. We haven't watched them lose, actually, at all. So, we know what APR does when they win a game of ARAM. And it's looking pretty good. It's maybe unstoppable.
Pick Shyvana and Prosper, you know? I mean, they won with Hitman on Darius as well.
That's
so
true.
Have proven they can win without it, but I do think this Shyvana pick is very good, as actually connecting a snowball onto Hitman. May take it, does. Leona very tanky, kind of wants them to use a lot of spells onto them, as Morgana is going to fall. Yuumi ult coming out as well onto the Wukong. Exhaust. The follow-up, that's going to be a dead Wukong as well. I believe MTS going in, looking for some damage. They do lose the Leona, as MTS wants some more. Oh, the Sona follow-up as well. The Zed ult, though. I can't believe Wukong's still alive. They have no damage to kill him.
They just don't do anything to this Wukong. Like I was saying, he's unkillable in this game. And now, I mean, he's probably going to die underneath the turret. He didn't even do that. Okay, yes, he did. All right. We're not in Crazy Town quite yet.
Oh, Zed getting stunned under the turret. Old school. Doing a good job there. Oh, they really want to get the triple kill for Brand. Okay, that's that rampage on Brand. Brand is like, if Brand gets snowballing, which I would say Brand is snowballing at this point, currently has 6k gold, leading in the gold. That's a big win condition for them. It has 2 items completed. Brand in this next fight is going to be a menace. And APR, if they don't properly focus them, could be in for a world of hurt.
Michael, you silly goose. He's not snowballing. He has exhaust.
I'm sorry. I just love snowballs. What can I say?
We're getting some math information from our production staff. Tasty Bacon is here. And he has said, he's done the math. He says, with 15 champions per game, you have a 17.4% chance of getting a very specific champion that you could possibly want. So you multiply that by 4.
And that's pretty wild. The fact that it's happened again.
Let me do that real quick. Pull up a calculator. As we
Pull
are
out their
getting
calculator.
a good team fight way, by the way.
Yeah, well, we're doing very important math to see. Oh wait, MTS going in for the Zed is going to flash forward, going to be able to get it. Does lose their life, but I think MTS wanted to spend their money anyways. Okay, another criticism of 2021's comp: they don't have turret hitters, dude. Even if they win the fight, it's going to take them a very long time to actually take down the turret, unless, you know, I think Jarvan is maybe their best turret hitter. Oh, snowball in from starting. They get the target that they want. Hitman able to get the unstoppable frame from the ultimate to stop that second follow-up CC from the Leona. But that does force out Hitman's ultimate as Picasso here throwing out the ultimate onto Hitman. It actually jumps him. Is he going to burn down and die? Hitman
He's
does. Wow.
All right. Pretty unfavorable time, I feel like, for Hitman. He can only buy a blasting wand, so big, impactful kill from Old School. This is the guy who needs to deal the damage, which APR probably should recognize and probably should get like some Force of Natures or something in here, because it's going to be rough. But, yeah, you see that Picasso, Old School, he is doing it.
Yeah, it's a close one for sure. They're still struggling to take damage onto the turret, though, is starting. Just going to go onto the Wukong. Braum laying down the ultimate. It's zoning. MTS, though, with the ultimate here is, actually this fight, Picasso in the backline very low, full running from this Wukong, starting on the backside. I mean, Leona is very, very tanky. Hitman taking a decent amount of damage. They're throwing all their spells that they can onto this brand. They recognize that's pretty much all the damage for the side of 2021, as Mali going to be the main one falling, but gets a redemption and a harmonic echo. So 2 items are secured for that Sona, as MTS here going in on the J4, looking for the Morgana. Brand looking to get some follow-up damage, gonna be able to hit by, gets hit by the Morgana bind, but it doesn't matter. Snowball from starting did connect, I believe. Don't think he's gonna take it though, as Hitman flashes over the Brand damage. Brand will die, but so will Hitman.
Okay, wait, we have the Yuumi. The Yuumi is healing, the Yuumi is dealing damage, and the Vessel is now dead. So we have some more healing options here. Okay, Michael, they don't deal damage, but they can't take damage either because of all the healing. So maybe it's okay.
True. Maybe.
Look at this.
Wukong. Wukong's like, guys, I'm trying to die. I'm trying to spend my money, but they're too slow. Team.
He needs to get under the turret. The turret is the one that's going to deal all the damage.
Wukong just bought a Spirit Visage. I think that's a worrisome sight if I'm old school in 2021.
Yeah, I think so. Luckily, it's 2022, so he's not going to be worried. We're all okay, right? It's all right. Don't worry.
Speaking about team names, why is their name 2021? Now I'm curious. Was this like a potential team get together in 2021 that didn't happen?
Maybe.
What's the name?
Maybe they're reminiscing on the past of Summoner Series from 2021. Maybe it's a shout out to you, Michael, because that's when they were all in the league, and that's when you were in the league. True. They wanted to give me an homage to when Starting and Mali were both giving me hands in the mid lane. Take me back. I no longer have nightmares. It's great. I didn't abuse that Akali champion. I have gotten over it. I'm more than just a pro player. I'm a spike baller now. Ooh, yeah, very good.
Starting. Going in here as Wukong in the backline, though, doing a lot of damage, buying so much space. You see, just training onto this brand, forcing Old School to use all of their spells onto the Wukong, and the Wukong still survives. Mali connecting the ultimate onto the Braum. Brand damage, though, is adding up here as the heals are pretty big. Hitman as well, trying to do a lot. MTS going for the flash forward, not going to be able to get it. Wukong still alive, has just been such a nuisance. Old School, though, actually connecting a lot of damage onto the Zed, able to get that kill, as that is going to be a 2-for-1. But Brand is very low, Sona is very low. Yuumi and Sona trying to do everything they can to keep them alive, but I don't know if it's going to be enough.
These have got to be the longest fights imaginable.
Yeah. Oh no.
They're still going.
Wait, does he live?
Yuumi just ulted twice in one team fight, Michael. They're still diving underneath this turret. They finally killed the Brand. Super minions are about to spawn. Man, I'm telling you guys, I've said it a million times now. Melee champions are the future. Touchdown!
That's a point. That's a field goal for sure. Oh wait, touchdown. No, sorry, I got my point references mixed up. That's a touchdown.
Is it different in spike ball?
Spike ball's more like volleyball. It's just like, yeah, it's like 4 people. You have like a net. Like you hit the ball back and forth. It's basically volleyball, but like with less of a tall net. Oh, They're going in here onto the Zed. Good CC chain. It's pretty good amount of damage as their main damage dealer Brand is running back from base. Morgana's still dead for 10 seconds. Shyvana for 5. So this is 2021's opportunity to look for an advantage fight as starting here. Very tanky, getting a lot of heals. Wukong, though, with the 3-person knockup and going to just actually kite out of it as it looks like MTS does get the Cataclysm onto him, but Wukong still... Oh, I spoke too soon. Does get slain, but you see how many buttons, you see how much damage they have to actually, like, they click so many buttons on him, it takes him so long to die. So yeah. Wukong really just such a menace in this game.
The Cataclysm's helping out a lot, though. I'm surprised by how much utility that's actually getting onto this Wukong specifically. Feels like it's pretty good into the Morgana, too, so. I'm liking it. I think the MTS pick is making sense. It's doing something. It's just, it's not doing that much damage. And you need to find a way to kill these guys. Oh, good ROM wall.
Yeah, a lot of buttons being used here. Many ultimates by 2021 saw starting, as well as that Cataclysm come down. It was close to being really beautiful, but like you said, the Braum wall stopping a lot of the follow-up damage. Really, Braum just kind of stands in front of the Brand, tanks that ultimate, and then it's hard for them to kill anyone.
While we're waiting for the teams to get back into the team fights, I have a math update.
Okay, hit me with
it.
it.
We have another math update for Face to Bacon. So, Hitman got Shyvana 4 times, right?
Yes.
4 times in 5 games. That is a 0.08% chance to happen.
Wow. That is crazy. As the Morgana had a 0.08% chance of surviving that as they got blown up. Brand, though, as well, being taken out as that's a lot of the damage for 2021 down. You see MTS with the Yuumi, with the Leona, just trying to kite, actually going back in onto this Zed as MTS is actually unstoppable. Speaking about damage, he said, I got it. I'll do all of it myself. Starting using a lot of the CC. Oh my gosh, they are all so tanky. But MTS doing a lot of damage, trying to take on the Braum here. The Yuumi as well. MTS, can they get it? Not going to be able to get the Braum. Yuumi surely going to be the last to fall. Actually does use the ultimate. Does Yuumi get a couple kills? No! Was so close, but Sona should be up in 5 seconds. Brand 5 seconds after that. So would expect that this is a defense angle for 2021.
Yeah, I think they can do it here. It's a lot of damage from the Shyvana. Whoa. Molly might just die. Okay, no. They're good. We're good. Don't worry, everybody. Nexus is still alive. Just gotta wait until later. And yeah, I mean, everyone's just so tanky on APR side. We're seeing it again and again and again. That's 3 magic resist items for Gene on the Braum. How are you killing that?
Yeah, I don't know if you are. I mean, I guess Gene's dead, so I guess it does happen occasionally.
The Nexus killed him.
True. That doesn't count. I mean, MTS does okay AD damage, right? But it is a Jarvan, so it's not a lot. But I mean, Death Timers do enable a window here, an opportunity. Actually, not that much of one, as it is 3v2. J4 still coming in.
Ooh,
oh, starting though. That's a pretty good connect. The Brand damage follow-up. As Zed, I think, might get ticked out. Does. That's the pick that 2021 needed. They are going to lose Mally, it looks like, though, as Morgana able to take them out. You see Wukong, you see Shyvana. They're training. They want Brand. They want old school. As you see the Yuumi, you see the Brand just full retreat. This is 2 different fights. Brand and Yuumi for retreating. MTS forced to flash out. This might be the last hope. Oh, they do take out Hitman, though. Good damage from the Brand. That's 2 kills. MTS still survives, so it is a 3v3, and Sona's up in 20 seconds. Oh, the binding connects onto Brand, forces the flash. This is tournament life on the line for 2021. If they lose this game, they are out. A good Brand ultimate, bouncing around, doing a decent amount of damage. Morgana looking to throw down a puddle of their own as APR does just back off here. Morgana gonna sacrifice their life, wants to use the gold, wants to, you know, get the last item of their inventory before this last fight.
Okay. This likely will be the last one. I promise, guys. I swear. It's gotta be this one in this next exchange, unless it's just a Wukong little party. I think they kill Wukong, yeah? Yeah, okay. That's not what I'm talking about. Once the 5v5 happens, surely that will be the end.
That Wukong death is a bit more staggered, though. I mean, Morgana's dead for 20. Wukong for about 30. You see starting playing so aggressive on this Leona, knowing even if he dives under turret, it doesn't matter. I mean, they need a fight here. They need to get this ultimate here, or I mean this tier 2 tower, so they can get their own super minions so they can equalize the pressure, and they do.
Okay. I think this is the first time that we've seen double super minions. On both sides, they have them now. So that advantage isn't really there anymore. It's just going to be about killing these super minions and trying to get past them to get through to the enemy team's nexus. I feel like this might end up being even more of a stalemate now that there are double super minions as we get to 16 minutes in this ARAM. I feel like some of these have ended like 9 minutes. So
yeah,
we're into some long territory here.
This is such a late game one, and the heals I feel like really are coming into play here. Starting was like half HP. Sona just kept healing him up. Mally laying down a lot of heals as you see 2021 just continually clumped, have the speed buff, have the heals, and they're looking for an opportunity. They're going to look for the Leona ultimate into the Cataclysm follow-up. Zed as well as Hitman on the Shyvana have been their main 2 targets that they're focusing on, and the third one they'll want to kill is the Morgana, so we'll see if they find an opportunity here. Snowball time.
Let's do a snowball check. Wait, nobody on APR has them. Only starting.
Starting just used theirs on Braum. I mean, that's not the snowball you were looking for, but it's not terrible. As MTS goes here onto Hitman, they do use the Zhonya. Zed in the back line, going to ult onto Mally. Mally on the Sona, falling very low, but Wukong looking very tanky, but not tanky enough. It's Jean as well. 3 armor or magic resist items, but it doesn't matter as Zed in the back line, though, actually able to clear out the wave. And Zed is just going to cut the next wave. They're going to be able to... Wow, very heads-up play here, though, from the Zed, as Hitman is getting dove, going to lose their life, but they have no wave! Zed!
They can't end. They absolutely cannot end, as Zed is still killing these minions. Still alive also. Oh, wow. The super minion does a lot of damage. That's going to be an execute, but it's such a massive delay that I think he just saved the entire game by going for that APR. Sticking through thanks to Yesu. I've never seen anything like that. That was beautiful.
Great wave cutting. Yeah, very heads up awareness play from the Zed there. You know, recognizing the team fight was lost, using their abilities to clear out that wave, and then just using their mobility to get the next one. Very, very smart move. That is that's an ARAM meme if I've ever seen one. That's they know the rotations. they know how to split push in ARAM. Who would have thunk? But yeah, I mean, we're gonna get another 5 hull breakers. Let's go! But that means we're gonna get another 5v5 brawl.
That's true. Well, yeah, no, everyone's alive. Yeah, everyone has full entire items. So we are as late game as it could possibly go. I think the only person without a 5th completed item is Brand, who only has an Oblivion Orb. Could be a Morello. Maybe that'll be the difference maker.
Maybe. Probably not.
Probably not.
Probably not. Probably going to be how good of an ultimate does starting get on this Leona. Constantly looking for it. Does have the snowball onto Zed. Okay, you see Zed walk very far back, knowing that starting would take any opportunity to engage. And I feel like for 2021, they just wait for starting to get the engage that they want. And once they do that, then they go. Until then, you know, just keep playing patient. Starting does use the ultimate onto the Braum and the Morgana. I don't think that is the one you want. As old school, does use the ult as well. So just a bit of poke damage coming out. 2021 does have the much better sustain at this phase of the game.
That's a big cooldown to use the Brand ult, though. This could maybe mean that APR wants to engage without that big shred. Oh yeah, you definitely want to engage now. No Leona ultimate? You gotta go.
Braum throwing down the ultimate of their own. Wukong gonna get immediately ulted by Mally, actually stopping the multiple person cyclone as Wukong flashing forward. Look at them diving onto the Brand. The Zed ultimate as well. Zed very low though. Able to juke back to their team, but starting another ultimate comes up, able to get the stun as Zed loses their life. Braum the next in sight, but Zed is dead for 40 seconds, and 2021 has the regen, has the tools to potentially end the game here. Brand though walking up, doing a lot of damage to the Wukong.
That's another Brand ultimate used. Only one person dead, and it is on the side of APR, so this could be the end of the game. Wave is here for 2021. They just need to hit this Nexus. Nice stun, trying to kill a couple of these members. MTS in the back line. He's getting chunked down by the Nexus, but it's going to be okay as long as they can kill everybody else. Excellent stasis. Hitman has a stasis of his own, and look at this. The Wukong has cut the wave. There's no wave again.
Whoa, Hitman did a lot of damage to the Brand there too, taking Brand down to about 1 HP, forcing the stasis. Good zoning from Hitman and good awareness from Hidoke to clear the wave as Zed has returned. Morgana up in 10 seconds. Oh no, as it looks like Wukong here does have the GA, popping the gargoyles as well, is buying a lot of time here. You see Zed continuing to just try and focus the wave. They're playing a lot around this, recognizing the win condition. Wukong still alive, is going to get hit by the Yuumi ultimate, but Morgana's respawn. Brahms up in 2 seconds, Shyvana in 10 as starting here. May lose their life.
Look at the Nexus.
Oh my gosh, the minions take it down to 640. I think 2021, if they knew that much damage was going to come out, could have ended.
Oh man, I think so too. I think they could have gone for it, but playing super safe, very risk averse right now, trying to go for yet another team fight. That's a huge chunk onto the Brand. Can they land another one though is the question. There's just so much healing. There's so much heal, and I think we may be witnessing the first time that the 5 melee composition is going to be outscaled here, Michael. 2021 seems to maybe be doing it. Oh, wait, hold on.
Mally got hit by a big Zed combo paired with Hitman. And, you know, I was with you. I thought it was Jeej. I thought it was game over. But APR, they knew it wasn't as they keep their head in the game. And Zed and Shyvana burst out Mally on that Sona. And at this point, death timers are in favor of APR. But okay, we'll just be, you know, back to equalize, back to a 5v5. We've got some time. All right, Tasty Bacon hit us with another statistic. Leona ultimate is less than 20-second cooldown right now, so that's why we keep seeing it popped, you know, so aggressively, so liberally by starting recognizing, hey, you know, I miss all the shots I don't take, and you know, if it's like an 18-second cooldown, why not take a lot of shots?
Yeah, Leona has a lot of shots, as it turns out. Well, that one missed.
Oh, Hitman going into Zettel as well. Brand very, very low here. Is going to flash forward. Able to take out the Morgana and aggressive flag actually from old school. Is going to die though. That's Brand. That's a lot of their damage. MTS in the back line does play out the Braum. Zed in the sights of starting is getting soloed. Whereas on the other side, Hitman on this Shyvana is now being traced by MTS and the Yuumi. Wukong, are they going to look for the wave now at this point? They may look for it. Wukong trying to survive here. If they get the Wukong, this is going to be Jeej. This is going to be the game. This is 2021 clawing themselves back from, you know, despair, from defeat, and they're gonna even up this series, and we're going to the first game 3 of the day.
Oh wow, just a few Nexus hits, 23.5 minutes on the ARAM, Michael. I feel like most competitive games on Summoner's Rift don't last that long. But that just goes to show this one went the full complete distance. Literally everybody had fully completed items. Actually, no, Old School didn't buy his Morellonomicon even at the end. That's pretty funny.
Didn't need it. Did 92k damage without it.
Oh my god. Okay, so Hitman, the Shyvana, has taken a loss. Wow. Even with the 0.08% chance champion, you can still lose.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that perma heals. Oh my gosh, wait, can you go back to the healing chart there? Is Mally 78,000 healing? Oh my gosh, that's a lot of healing from the Sona. I mean, you see Yuumi as well, starting and MTS both had healing. But that's primarily, you know, for themselves. And that's, wow. I mean, that sustain really did come into play at that late game situation. 2021, they took it. They said, we can scale. We tried a scaling comp in the first one. Let's double down. Let's try another one in the second one. And the heals reign supreme.
That they do. We've finally done it. Ranged champions have defeated the melee ones. It can happen. Do you need the 2 enchanters? Is the 2 enchanter meta now going to come to the spotlight here, Michael? Is this the way?
Range champs rise up. You know what I'm saying? I'm team range champs.
All right.
I mean, I think if you get Sona and Yumi paired up, I think it's really powerful. But I think other enchanters are probably not going to be as good. I think something else that did do well for them is I think starting on the Leona was doing a lot. I mean, obviously Leona doesn't do a lot of damage, so we don't see that in the post-game stats. But starting was, you know, buying a lot of space for his, you know, carry, specifically old school and Mali on the Sona and Brand, by just being very deep, forcing them to throw abilities at him and just setting up a lot of stuns and crowd control. So I like them having one of their players. I mean, you know, they have a lot of like DPS mid / ADC players. Having one of them, you know, swap into more of a tanky engage role, I think is a very smart adaptation as well.
Yeah, not dealing a lot of damage, but stopping a lot of the enemy team's damage. It can be very valuable to do. And that's what we saw from starting. What can we learn from this moving forward? Does 2021 look favored to win now that they've cracked the code? I'm curious.
I mean, surely APR doesn't get Shyvana again. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think that if it happens, it's going to be crazy. But I feel like 2021 will be at a slight advantage. I mean, they just came off that victory. I feel like they did learn a lot from game 1 to game 2. And also, I think APR statistically most likely should not have that Shyvana, which I think has been a very powerful pick for them. And so I think because of that, I am in favor of 2021. But really, for me, it's going to come down to what do I see in the draft. I do think ARAM is a game mode that, you know, the draft matters a lot. And I think there's a lot of different drafts that can work. And, you know, being creative in what champions you pair up is very important. But speaking of draft, we've got... we got a Tristana.
Oh, yeah, it's your girl. There she is. We're here. We're ready. Is there another Shyvana? Nope. No Shyvana. But there is Sona. Hidoke is playing that one on the other side. And it's actually so funny. So they've abandoned the full tank squad in favor of 3 enchanters on the side of APR.
Yeah.
And a Brand. That's so funny. They just took the exact same... They have 3 of the exact same champions. They swapped out a Yumi for a Karma, and they swapped out a Leona for a Rakan. And otherwise, it's exactly the same.
That is pretty funny. They kind of just said, you know what, we'll take your comp. We liked it. We thought it was pretty good. We're upset we lost to it. So, yoink. I do really like 2021's comp, though. I mean, I think Tristana, as this game goes later, is, you know, into those 3 enchanters, into these low HP bars of APR, going to get a lot of value. And I also think Mali on this Gragas is going to be very scary. You know, an explosive cast on something like a Brand, like a Karma, like a Sona, and they're going to be pretty much instantly dead. So I think 2021 definitely has the tools to win this game. I mean, APR as well has a lot of shielding, a lot of healing, and we saw how powerful the Sona was last game. The question is, can Hidoke have the same level of performance that Mali did last time?
Let's find out. There wasn't a flash on Mali's Sona, which I thought was interesting at the time, but the double combat sums did actually do quite a bit for them. So now that Hidoke doesn't have that and does indeed have the flash, more safety for the Sona, but less overall impact, I'd say, in these fights, unless you could really get a lot of that flash to keep yourself alive, or maybe start a fight with the ultimate, perhaps.
Yeah. Starting the fight with the ultimate would be pretty good, the flash. And I think they do need that in this one. And compared to, you know, last game, felt like the Sona was getting dove a lot more since, you know, they kept trying to chase the Brand. So Sona didn't need the flash since they were kind of coming into them. But I think Sona may need to play more of an initiation role, or like flash onto the Tristana, get the ultimate, and then they can just blow them up, or flash follow up on the Rakan. Where's the snowball on the Sona though? That's the real you know you're a Giga Chad when you pick snowball and Sona, because you're getting ults.
Sounds dangerous.
No, it is. It will lead to many deaths and maybe teammates being upset, but how much fun will be had? A lot. That's the answer.
Okay. I can agree to that. See,
I pick snowball on like every champion. I feel like when I play ARAM,
can tell,
like
actually.
Orianna, I'm picking a snowball. Like, I don't know. It's just so fun.
Would you take it on Tristana?
I mean, if it's for money, probably not. If it's not for money, 100%. You know what I'm saying? Like,
all right.
So quick.
Well, I guess now we know why you're not in this tournament, and you're instead talking about it with me.
Yeah, none of the teams wanted me, okay? I said I changed my name to Snowball Only, and they were like, we'll let you cast instead.
Then we can talk about snowballs, and then we can predict who's going to win based on who has the most snowballs. Unfortunately, this game is tied, so we have no idea who's going to win. It's tied in multiple ways. There's one snowball each, one win each. This is going to be the last one of this series. Whoever wins this game, going directly to the finals.
Ooh, Hitman going in, so unable to connect the ult as well, but MTS doing a lot of damage, double kill. Tristana still alive as well. Oh, gonna jump forward. Triple kill, is that a quadra? Oh no, not the Pentacurse, not the Pentacurse! The Penta for MTS! They get the turret to follow. Are they gonna be the first ones to break the curse of getting a Penta and losing the game? They are in a commanding lead at this point as Penta on to that set.
3-minute Penta. That's wild! How do you get one so early? And look at this. He already has a Cleaver. He already has that Warmogs. Learning from the APR itemization tech. Going for all of that sustain on these melee champions. I like it a lot. And MTS, maybe he's a little bit upset about the results yesterday, about losing to Zenith in those finals. He wants to go to the finals and avenge his own self.
Yeah, that sounds pretty accurate, and is currently Yumi'd up. Hestia knows. Okay, sets the hyper carry. I know we have a Tristana. I'll shield them later, but for now, I am on Matthew Stover's back, as that's really who we're going to be watching the set. Do they connect to Snowball? Are they able to get an ultimate? As yeah, 2021. Do you feel like they're definitely starting to run away with this one a little bit?
I like that we have two kind of cats again. We have Yumi, who is a cat, and then we also have Set the cat boy.
Maybe that's why Yumi's hanging out on set.
True, yeah, they're cat friends. We need more cats in League of Legends.
Agreed.
Oh, you do agree? Okay. I figure that might be a hot take, considering what people's opinions are of Yumi sometimes. Not the largest fan base,
whoa. If we're talking about more Yumis, and I mean, they could be a cat and they don't have to be Yumi, you know, like as long as they control themselves, you know, movement wise, I'm team cat. Okay. As MTS here connects the Snowball actually onto the J4, a lot of spells are going to be used to try and stop the set, but able to survive, and that's going to buy space. That's going to buy an opportunity for Old School to get a double.
Yeah, 2021 are going in again. Maybe it's even more than a double kill as they're going for even more. The Gragas engage from Molly, trying to set things up. A slippery Jarvan from Hitman, but it's just not enough. 3-minute pentakill, 5-minute inhibitor turret. There's no way they can end the game right now, right?
They're just dying. Oh, wow. The execute, too, from Mally got off. Actually body slammed them and went into the turret. Oh, look, they're trying to not kill the Yumi. They're trying to delay it a little bit. But, yeah, wow. That's very scary. 2021 very far ahead. I think it's going to be pretty close to impossible for APR to come back. But listen, they've done the impossible before. They got Shyvana 4 times. They got the 0.08% chance. So there is a hope. There is a dream. I definitely believe that they could bring it back, but I feel like 2021's comp scales really hard with the Jace coming online, with the Tristana coming online, and MTS knows it. You see him just running at him.
Yeah, seems like it to me. Yumi is still there, even though there are enchanters on the other team. Yumi is still providing a lot of that healing that 2021 needs, and I think just having an enchanter on your team is just so valuable at keeping your health bars at tip-top shape. I like it a lot. Super Minion coming into the Nexus. There's only one goal that APR has right now. They're not really trying to fight. They're just trying to keep the minions off of their base. See if they can actually accomplish this, maybe even using their crowd control spells on the Super Minion so it doesn't come barreling through.
Wow, starting, throwing a lot
Whoa.
of poke damage in. MTS, though, flashing forward, able to get the pull as Rakan, going to be the first champion in their sights, able to escape, actually, as Mally falling very low. The brand damage doing a lot as Picasso, a.k.a. Old School, on the Tristana is very low, just trying to kite out, actually doing a lot of damage into Hitman. Ooh. Activating the ultimate and the explosive cast, not going to be able to secure the kill on the J4, but does a lot of damage. As you see, starting in MTS, they both kind of want to die here. MTS did snowball forward, gonna go through, get a 3-person pull, the snowball diff, and Picasso, aka Old School, is looking to clean them up. They get the flash over onto the brand. That's 2, that's 3. Do they go for it? No, they don't, as Picasso is dominating Old School, putting on a clinic.
Their minions are caught up slightly behind them, but I think they might have the time to do it, to make it to the finals. 2021 is bringing us a rematch in the best of 3 finals. Congratulations on the reverse sweep.
Wow, the reverse sweep in 2021, like you said, the rematch. They fell to Yas in the winners bracket, you know, in the end of the winners bracket, actually, the final match of the winners bracket, and now they get to face up against them again in the finals. Very well played from them. I mean, that first game was a nail biter, 24 minutes, definitely the longest ARAM we've had of the day, so well deserved. But this second one, yeah, just MTS gets the penta, breaks the penta curse, and from there has enough space to let, you know, Picasso to let, oh, actually look at starting's damage. Oh my gosh, the Silent Warrior, 38%, 20k, way higher than, you know, anyone, twice as much basically as the next closest highest damage dealer. Wow, that's starting, doing a lot.
Everybody's stealing his kills, man. That's not fair. Look how much work he's doing for the team. That was a very impressive game, though. From 24 minutes to 8 minutes. They can do it all on 2021. And we're just going to have to find out if they can do it all in the finals as well in that rematch against Yas. It's going to be a very, very fun one. I can't wait, man. That's going to be good.
Yeah, I'm excited for the rematch. I'm curious to see. I feel like 2021 learned a lot in this ARAM series, so I'm curious to see, you know, what adaptations they take into their next one, because I know that they all want to get that dub. You know, this is going to double the amount of prize money they get. It'll go from $1,100 for second place to $2,200, so a pretty, you know, sizable chunk of change for these ARAMs. And like you mentioned, you know, Mally and MTS both lost to Zenith in the 1v1 yesterday. Was very sick to watch, but I'm sure they want that revenge. They want to crown themselves as the ARAM champions. But the question is, will they be able to do it? Catch up with us, you know, after this quick break. Just going to be, you know, about 3 minutes so that we can get a little bit of water. We can use the restroom, and then we'll be right back giving you this ARAM action. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back. We're back. Did you miss us? Day 2 of the Rift Masters. We're getting, ARAM action today, and we've got the grand finals. We've got a rematch 2021. We're just able to get the reverse sweep, just able to make that happen, and they're going to be facing up against Yas, who was able to take them down, in that winners bracket. As you do see here, 2021 just took down APR, and now they're up against Yas. Really excited to see what happens here, Smacks. What's your thoughts as we head into the finals?
Well, 2021 did just reverse sweep APR, and if they get a 2-0 in the finals, then they will have effectively reverse swept Yas also, because then they would have played 3 games in a row and won the last 2. Math.
True. Dang, your caster math on fleek today. We love it. We love it. But
Yes.
That's true. Since it was a BO1, they do get the reverse sweep. But what if it goes to game 3? What if they win 1, lose 1, win 1?
Then they win.
True. That's the way it works.
That's the finals. Yeah, they walk away first place.
Easy clap.
So, yeah, sounds good to me. If I'm 2021 in that scenario, of course. Yas did look pretty good in the one game that we got to see of them against 2021. So, odds are in their favor just based off of that alone. As I fix my necklace real quick. There we go.
Yeah, I do feel like, BO1 is like you don't see that much. I feel like these last 2 games from 2021, I feel like they changed a lot, from the earlier games we saw each other. I think, they recognize that one of them's going to have to play more of a supporting role or kind of like a tanky type champion role if they are going to want to win that. And I feel like that's just helped them a lot. And so, yeah, I think going into this series, they'll probably continue with that philosophy. And I'm excited to see what happens. Really, at the end of the day, I've said it once, I'll say it again. I'm just here for the snowball action. Really is my favorite, oh my gosh, I was going to say rune, but summoner spell that you can choose in the ARAMs. I think just provides so much engage potential on a champion like Galio, on a champion like Diana.
No, the Pike! Come on, guys! Pike is right there! Man. I'm upset still, but I do get it, because I think the comp that Yas put together is really solid. They have Galio, Rakan, and Camille. Like, the Wombo combo there is nuts. And then they can pile on with Varus and Diana. This is a really good teamfight comp.
Yeah, a lot of poke too, actually. I think with the Varus, with the Galio, with the Diana, all of them have decent poke. And for the side of 2021, they got the double support again with the Yuumi, with the Braum, have MTS on the Nasus. I'm curious. He actually hasn't bought out items. I think he's trying to decide if he's going to play tank, or maybe he's just AFK. Yeah, I think opt for the tier, so probably going to go for the Thimblewinter. But the brand, I feel like old school on the brand was able to do a lot of damage. I believe it was 92k last time we saw him play it. The question is, can he break the 100k this time? But yeah, brand, a champion that does a lot of damage if they're left alive.
We've got 3 Hestia Yuumi games in a row now, right? So we can start, accusing her of hacking soon, just like we did for Hitman.
True.
The Yuumi is actually doing just so much for this comp, though. Like, the healing is crazy. The extra crowd control that can't really be interrupted is really good. So there's some good stuff on both sides. I still favor the Yas composition, though, because, like I said, they have just so much crowd control that layers so beautifully on top of each other. You have to use them in conjunction, and that's what ARAM's all about. So you have to imagine that Yas is going to be prepared to do that.
Yeah, I do think Yas is very powerful composition. I think the Varus ult could be really nice for picking people out as well, but starting on this Jace, doing a lot of poke damage. You see the Varus basically dead. Feel like pretty much all of that has come from starting on this Jace. Starting is going to get snowballed on. The Galio is going to connect a massive team taunt. Connects onto 4. Unfortunately, unable to hit Yuumi because they were attached to a target, but pretty much a full team taunt. As many as you're going to be able to get from Meals. And if that's a preview to come, but Brand ult secures double kill.
Yeah, yoinks a couple of them there. Big Moonfall again. Gets exhausted. Really well timed onto that, but here is the rest of the crowd control in response. The Rakan knockup was a nice attempt, but Yuumi just stifles so much of it. And again, we're seeing starting on this Jace, just chunking everybody.
Yeah, able to get a kill from deep downtown there onto Luan DJ. Felt like it was a max range lightning bolt coming to their face, and was barely able to you know, connect it onto him. As Snowball does connect. Does Meal actually look to take it? Does not opt for it, as Kais on the Camille is very, very low. But so far, 2021 is definitely getting the more favorable trades here, the more, you know, favorable gold. And I think that bodes pretty poorly for Yas, because I do think 2021 does scale very well with the Nasus, with the Jace, with the Brand. I think those 3 champions in the late game will do a lot of damage and have a lot of staying power, at least as Nasus goes.
Yeah. I mean, Nasus is lifesteal on his passive team. There's sustains everywhere. Even if you, like, you can go some like redemption stuff. All these numbers.
Oh,
You know,
wow. Brand damage in the backline doing a lot, but the Galio actually ultimate the taunt as well. Galio doing a lot there in that fight. Rakan as well gets a double kill Jace, and that's going to be a full 5 team wipe in favor of Yas, and they all immediately throw up the emotes. Ooh, I love it. That's sick. And this is going to be the first turret going their way as well, and I think they're going to get some executes also.
wow. Yeah.
That's a big turn.
Oh, a third execute? Nah, not quite. But that is still huge, and that's what I was hoping to see with these champions that they picked too. Like this, the ultimates just work way too well together for them to lose a 5v5 exchange, because they, as long as they're using them together, it's just completely unbeatable. You can't even move. You're going to die so fast because it's damage, it's crowd control, it's like everything you could possibly want. Now, when you're scattered like this is where 2021's comp is going to do better, because they have more single target damage and they can start chipping you away. So I do like what they're able to do right here, and they actually are keeping a bit of a gold lead, but that turret is going to be pretty meaningful for Yas.
Yeah, and if they're, I don't think 2021 is going to be able to take it out. They do a lot of damage to the Camille. Hextech Ultimatum does come out, but it's not going to be enough. As starting here, looking to take out Luan DJ, going to be able to get the snipe again. Starting feels like they have Luan's number here, as Meals getting chunked out as well. Starting on the Jace, just doing so much damage. The Heroic are actually the dash coming in from Galio to their death. As yeah, 2021 likes these skirmishes, like you mentioned. Yas maybe just needs to regroup, maybe needs to look for a full 5v5 team fight, because these small skirmishes are not going well.
Yeah, it just doesn't quite work. They need their ultimates up all together, and you can see that it was a bit decent because Galio ultimate wasn't up. It's a really long cooldown because, you know, in Summoner's Rift, it's like a global big thing. Not really the same in ARAM. Maybe that's something they could do in ARAM. Just give Galio ult a lower cooldown. That'd be nice.
Could be very good. But still, Yas able to defend their tower pretty well. I mean, they are losing champions, are dying, but not losing very much turret damage as Mills going in here. MTS is forced to use the ultimate, so a pretty long cooldown. And in, you know, exchange, Yas did not use that much, so could be a window for Yas to look for the fight here as the Galio ult is back up.
Yeah, I was waiting for Luan's ult to be up too, but yeah, it's up too. They can cover everything. Let's do it. Get in there, Yas. Gotta break through the Braum wall first, but as soon as that's down, it's gonna be pretty easy, I think. I like the way that 2021 is responding to this and spreading out. Or at least they were. Now they're not really doing that anymore.
Oh, wow. The moonfall with Meals following up the heroic entrance, and there's no tier 1 turret, so they have a lot of room to dive as Diana is looking for the Brand. Gonna, you know, settle for the Braum instead, as Old School on that Brand, aka Picasso, taking a lot of damage. Very low here, is basically one Varus arrow away from losing their life. But Meals says, I don't want to wait for that. I'm coming for you. But the last minute stasis actually, and the heal up from the Yuumi as well. It was all a bait. Brand, Old School with the double kill, does lose their life, but I actually think that's good. Just got so much gold. And what a bait that was.
Yeah, a little overzealous there for Yas, as they're going to give over all of these kills, and they don't get the inhibitor turret. I feel like if they just focused on the turret, they'd be in a very favorable position. But now Starting's got 10 kills. He is chunking that turret. He's dealing 1,000,000 damage to you. This is now all of a sudden pretty scary for Yas if they can't actually match this, because yeah, Starting is getting this scaling down. They're having a hard time pinning him down also. Like, he's going to have... Okay, well, Maybe I spoke too soon. Maybe they can't pin it down.
No, maybe he's okay though. I think you were right. I think he is very hard to pin down. But you know, Luan flashing forward. Obviously, Rakan does have a really long engage range, but you know, they didn't get the kill on starting, and that's flash down on Rakan. I would say a pretty key summoner spell for the engage of Yas, as Rakan is kind of their main engage champion. And if, you know, Galio can follow up heroic entrance off of it, like that's kind of your ideal fight.
I think so. See if they can manage to go for it one more time. Need the Rakan ult up, so you can tell that they're just waiting on that one to come back. They need all the green circles. Green means go in this competition. And in the street.
True. Speaking of green, 2 Fawn of Lives on 2021 on the Nasus, on the Braum. So a lot of healing coming out from that, as you know, continually see Nasus throwing out their poke ability, and that kind of gives starting an opportunity if they can connect an auto, connect a lightning ball, and give them a big burst of healing.
Big good Healy time makes your team happy, and that's why you
very happy.
Here. And Rakan has some healing, and he has his ultimate now, so it's time, Yas. Let's get in there with the Camille hookshot, the Hextech ultimatum. Thoughts? Sounds like a fun night out for me.
I'm in for it. As you see Luan DJ on the flank in the bush.
Here it comes.
Going to be able to get the brand. And that is going to be a Zhonya's force as well. A big heroic entrance coming up from the Galio. Brand falls. Brand loses their life. Starting in the back line, trying to full kite here. Trying to do as much damage as they can. Does get Luan DJ. Actually, Brand ticks it down, even though, you know, from the grave, able to secure the kill. Says thank you for the gold. And they're able to get the stun onto Kaiser on the Camille, trying to escape here. But Meals with the turnaround, with the taunt. They're going to look for them here. Starting somehow does lose their life, but survives so long and able to get a double. And now it's just MTS. It's just Hestia. But on the other side, it's Ko and Regis, and they're not going to be able to push it anymore.
These trades are still even right now. I can't believe that 2021 is actually managing to trade evenly. And by that way, they're kind of trading up when they do this, because they're not giving over all this big win condition in the team fights. That's a brand ultimate used, so that's pretty meaningful.
Yeah, but it's going to be a very dead Varus.
Yeah.
And MTS very low. Kind of feel like he wants to run and die here. Does have the ultimate. Okay, just gonna sack his life.
Gotta give it to Meals.
Okay, they lose Yuumi here too. I actually, okay, I know that they oftentimes want to get gold and that they were rich, but there was like, you know, a 15-second window there. I feel like maybe they could have stayed alive and actually looked to pressure that tower. I mean, Nasus had ultimate, you have heal on Yuumi. As Meals here gonna go in the Camille. Oh, this is big. If they're able to take out starting here, you see Luan DJ coming in as well, gets the knock up. A beautiful stasis from starting, as he is full kite mode at this point, trying to deal damage to the Camille. Mally trying to tank for them, as starting here doesn't have any more, actually does have the flash, but not gonna be able to use it, as this is going to be the tier 2 turret now falling. Yas again, first one to get the super minions in this series.
Yeah, I think that's 2021 just going too far when they don't have a couple of their members, and they are still vulnerable to pieces of the engage from Yas, because every single one of them, they're really strong when they layer on top of each other, but in just a 3v3, it's still the same thing. You still have 3 ultimates that all do a similar job. That's what we're seeing again here for Yas. Super minions are coming. So is a Camille ultimate. Not even dealing damage to the Nexus quite yet.
Team, it's fine. I bought Warmogs. Immediate Warmogs buy, you know? It's intentional death. We take those. And Varus now just laying down the poke, using the area as well.
I'm liking it. I'm still admiring the team fight composition that Yas have built together. This is one of those comps that, like, this could realistically be a 5v5 comp. You'd have to put this is pretty good. This is like a composition that Thunder Talk would have done back in the day. They probably had like Diana top. You put Camille jungle, Galio like mid, maybe Rakan mid.
Yeah, either or. I mean, it probably would depend on the mid matchup. Yeah. But like, let's say it's into a brand, easy clap, send the Rakan there.
I'm liking it. It's like maybe a little scuffed on Summoner's Rift, but like you could see it working, and that's why it's so good here.
Yeah, agreed. Oh my gosh. Every time starting is doing a lot of poke. Like
Yeah, he is.
Most definitely the richest person in this game, and I feel it every time one of those connects.
Oh
Does
yeah, that's a lot.
yeah, look, pretty sizably ahead in the gold lead. Currently has 4 fully completed items, as well as the stasis enchant, and you know, a little serrated dirk, so a little extra armor praying, a little extra damage there as well. As yeah, I'm curious to see if Nasus becomes more of a carry as this game goes later, because I feel like we're in for another long one. I don't feel like, I mean, unless Yas gets like a really big ult engage pretty soon, I feel like 2021 is probably just going to play pretty passive.
How many stacks does MTS have? Can't imagine it's like that many.
I don't think it's a lot.
He's not really hitting the wave. Oh yeah, he's an AP Nasus, so he doesn't really have that many. I don't think we can tell though.
He ain't stacking, sad.
Yeah, not really.
I actually love Nasus. Is like whenever I have to play Baron, that's like my go-to Baron laner.
That skin is so good too.
Yeah, it's very cool. It's just
not.
fun.
It's not quite as good as the Senna one, but the Senna one is like the best skin in the game. So
True. That I love when the Senna rides on the horse. Like it's so cool.
Well, that one's in High Noon. I was talking about the Psychic Detective one.
Oh wait,
That
I'm
one's also
trolling.
So good. The High Noon Sen is also really good. She's just got a lot of love. Anyway, Luan has pressed the quickness.
And used it to walk away. Tragically.
Yeah.
Sadly.
We've lost a piece of Exodia, gamers.
So the time to AFK until Exodia returns.
Yeah.
Is probably going to be the play. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like the High Noon Senna riding on the mount, that's like one of my favorite skin mechanics. It just does look very cool. Riding from base and riding in style.
She's going to take her horse to the Old Town Road. Gonna ride till she can't no more.
True?
Riding on a tractor. You think Senna would know how to drive a tractor?
I think she'd figure it out, you know? Might
know
have
what?
a couple
I agree.
hiccups.
I agree.
Might have a few hiccups, but if she can maneuver that Hextech cannon, I feel like tractor's probably pretty easy work.
I fully agree with you.
Oh, Mills snowballing in, trying to get starting. Not going to be able to. As Yas wants to, you know, take their engage, you know, very slowly. Or not slowly, it's more of like wisely. If you're not jumping onto the Brand, if you're not jumping onto the Jace, it's probably not worth hard committing. So I think we'll just continue to see Yas, you know, look for snowball plays, look for opportunities to get an engage on one of those 2 targets, and until they're able to do it, probably won't see them click all their buttons.
Yeah, there isn't really like a cleanse or anything for starting though. So if they do hit the Jace, then you're in business, because then you can take out all of that damage, all that gold that's on 2021's side. Like that's a really big deal. So I agree with you. If they can get all their crowd control onto starting specifically, gonna go well. Meals is he's thinking about it. He's going.
Oh, that's an instant stasis. No flash either from starting. And starting is going to get blown up. The Moonfall in the back line does connect onto 4 heroic entrants. And this looks like it's going well for Yas. Luan DJ is low in the back, but I don't think it matters. Actually, it does, as they are able to survive. So even though they were able to take out starting Brand, you see Old School doing so much damage. Meals taken out on the Galio. And so it's evened up. One champion is down on each side as Co on the Varus. This is I need to spend my money death for sure. As but this is gonna open up a window. That's 40 seconds. I think they should be able to get the tower from this, maybe.
It's an I need to spend my money death, but it also very easily could be a you now get our inhibitor death, because they're running for it. Oh no, just gonna also trade kills. Wow, I'm very surprised by that.
Yeah, I am also. But the issue is that Brand didn't die.
Yeah.
And now he's too low to die. Like the deaths would be staggered.
Interesting.
I feel like that was a mistake.
I wonder if Old School thinks that they would just flat out lose if he died right now.
I think he was dying to the minions, but the minions weren't able to kill him off, and then it kind of became a situation where the death timer would be too long. But I mean, luckily Old School does have flash, does have exhaust. Oh wait,
now he's definitely dead.
Yeah. Okay. So thinks this team can defend 4v5 under turret without him. We'll see if he's right. Camille did take a lot of damage. Starting though,
I don't think he's right.
If Starting dies here, is able to flash out, but that is a major cooldown use as Mally here trying to take up a lot of damage. Meals though in the back line, jumping in. Yeah, Nexus going down to about 2k. Are they just gonna all in on it? The answer is they will. Yas recognizing their win condition, just all in the Nexus, and they secure themselves game number 1.
Yeah, I mean, you called it out as the game was happening. The desynced base there from Old School was really the kicker. They may have lost anyway, but that was definitely the reason that they lost this game, because he wasn't alive, and he's the biggest form of wave clear. And him being alive diversifies the targets that Yas have to go for, because you called it out. If they jump onto Starting or Old School, then it works. But now that it was only Starting that they had to jump on, nobody else is dealing any damage. So, the intricacies of ARAM, there's still so much to learn. As we're watching this tournament, we're even in the last series. We're still learning stuff. Very cool.
Very true. I mean, and Brand also, a lot of their wave clear. So without Brand, not going to be able to take that wave out, which, I mean, we saw in an earlier series, if you cut the wave, if you clear the wave, that can be all that you need to, you know, continue surviving, to continue holding out until you get, you know, post 20 minutes. But yeah, I also feel like maybe Hestia and MTS didn't have to die. Like, I feel like they should have opted for the 3v5 there. Like, Brand wanted to die too, but if you're able to take that 3v5, or I think it was a 2v5, if you're able to take that 2v5 under that tier 2, maybe you get the tier 2, maybe you get half the tier 2, maybe you get a kill or 2. I think that is worth it, right? Because then Starting can probably defend by themselves, assuming you clear the wave. Like, I think that's just a much better option for them. I mean, we did see 2021 twice in that game, like immediately just kind of run down and kill themselves so that they would get gold. I feel like maybe trying to do it in a way that's more strategic could have played out better for them. But I mean, well played by Yas. Really well done by them. I was worried. Yep. I just saw Starting putting out so much damage, and I was like, oof, I don't know if they're going to be able to take out 2021. But in those team fights, we're so powerful.
2-0 overall for Yas in the isolated matchup against 2021, and 1-0 in the series. Only one Howling Abyss Nexus has to fall for Yas to make their way and be the champions of the ARAM Summer Splash tournament. Pretty big stuff. And you know what? If they're going to do this and not pick Pyke, I'm going to be upset about it, but I understand. Because they clearly know more about ARAMs than I do. Pyke has got to be good, though, you know? I can't believe I haven't seen it a single time.
Maybe none of them play it. Like, that's the thing, too, is, like, we don't have a lot of support players.
I'll give you free Pyke lessons. Come on, please. I will tell you how to play this champion.
I mean, they had options. They chose against it. I'm sad because I think the Pyke dream is dead. But I also would have liked to see Pyke. I mean, I think the hook would be really good in the early game. Brings a lot of crowd control in the mid to late game. I assume he can build pretty tanky. And then there's always that, you know... You can't... Oh, wait. You can't build tanky?
So, the thing with Pyke is if you buy an item that has HP, it converts the HP stat into attack damage.
Oh.
So you physically cannot be a tank on Pyke. Not allowed.
Okay, I'm trolling. Well, I didn't fully understand how the hero worked. I assumed you could build items and increase your health pool, but I guess not. So Pyke would effectively be taking one of those assassin damage rolls. So I guess that probably makes more sense, right? They're like, I'd rather have a Brand, I'd rather have a Jace over something like a Pyke. Because it kind of puts Pyke in this weird, like, in-between spot where it's like, it's not fully a support, really, but it's also not fully, like, a damage dealer. So I guess I can understand why they don't pick Pyke because of that. But I feel like Pyke would have still been such a good champ. Just the ultimate is so good with the reset.
I agree. I'm confused. But, again, what do I know? I'm not in the tournament. I'm not in the finals. And these 10 players are. So, for Yas... We're going to find out what it takes for them to secure this finals, if they've got it in them, or if 2021 are going to be getting another reverse sweep. And, you know, like we said before, MTS and Molly, they're feeling a little bitter about yesterday. I imagine they're thinking about it, you know? They were so close to making it to that finals and winning, but Zenith, he was the better player on the day. And now, if they're in the finals again and they lose again, just perma second place for Sentinels or what, man? Like, it happened in WNS.
Dang.
That
would hurt. That would hurt. I mean, but I want to talk about Zenith for a second because, you know, a Baron laner we've seen on the competitive scene. The fact that they were able to go in there, secure first place, take down, you know, the likes of Mally, considered by pretty much anyone to be, you know, top 2, top 3 North American mid laners, you know, up there with Hoon, you know, starting, I think would also be a name that people would throw in the mix, but a really, you know, big deal for them to be able to, you know, upset there. But we're getting into it, potentially the last ARAM of the day. I hope not. I hope that we get a reverse sweep, or at least we get, you know, a game number 3. As you know, looking at the drafts here, we got Luan DJ on the Vigar, someone I do think is pretty powerful. Meals on the Janna. And then for the other side, we got Leona again. We got Soraka. Wow, lots of heal.
Yeah, triple support, 1 tank, and 1 old school on Ezreal. Not a lot of healing though. I mean, you have Soraka, but there's in the previous comp you had 2 healers. This time it's only 1. I will say Soraka definitely heals the most out of any champion, so that's good. Maybe it makes up for it. Although I did like the comp better when there were 2 healers rather than just the 1. See if it matters. I am still a fan of having Old School as the big carry on your team. I think Old School is one of the strongest mechanical players that we have in North America. So happy to see him in a position where he can thrive.
Yeah, would definitely agree. I think Old School, very scary when it comes to mechanics. You know, a seasoned mobile MOBA vet. Also played Vainglory, has been in the competitive scene for a while. As you see, actually, Ezreal jumping forward there, forced to flash out. Maybe it was all a bait, as Kaiser is going to get first blooded by the set. We've seen how powerful MTS can be on set. You know, got a pentakill earlier in their reverse sweep. So, you know, this is a very strong champion for MTS and someone that, you know, we could see potentially take over the game.
Another cat boy for MTS. Sensing a trend here, Michael. Feeling like he might be a Catboy fan. Flashing in. Woohoo!
Wow, that was a big stun knockup, but it's actually not going to do anything. It looked beautiful from MTS, but didn't matter as Luan DJ threw down the cage, and they're able to get 2 kills for themselves. As yeah, this has been a brawly early game so far.
I think Yas subbed in a player. Right? Was Reggie's in the last one? Am I crazy?
Now you're making me guess. Who would they have subbed for? I'm not 100% sure on that.
Maybe maybe I'm being very mean to this specific person for not remembering. I don't think I'm crazy, but maybe I just have a bad memory. Nice engage again.
Wow, the Leona though, the counter engage, the Leona able to connect onto 3. Olaf Bush, the unstoppable Rengar in the backline though, trying to take out the Rengar, are not going to be able to do it as Soraka does fall, finally starting on the Morgana, able to walk out with a sliver of HP. Doesn't have any mana though, so really not that helpful in the fight as Mally and MTS are looking to take down this Alistar. Are they going to be able to do it? They want to die either way, I believe, as the One DJ does come in, does throw out the ultimate onto the set, wanted to secure the stacks, and Alistar gets a double kill. I will say, not the ideal target to get the gold, but, you know, we'll take it. A kill's a kill.
Oh my god, that's so much damage onto Old School. Got a Soraka there, so not the end of the world. Feels rough, though. Man, this Rengar champion, when you got the brushes near you, it just does just so much. And luckily, in the Howling Abyss, there are a few of them. Like, they kind of look like coral, though. You know?
Like from the sea?
Yeah.
Yes. I see what you're saying.
You know the Pokemon Corsola? you know?
Hmm.
There's a version of Corsola where it's a ghost type,
Okay.
and it looks like that.
Okay, yes, I do remember Corsola. I, gave it a quick image pull up. I've seen that
Yeah,
Pokemon
yeah.
before. I faced off against it.
It's in the anime, I believe. I think Misty has one.
Aw. It was a good
Yeah.
anime. I really enjoyed the Pokemon shows growing up. They were. I feel like I need to like rewatch them though. I feel like I would enjoy them as an adult as well.
Yeah.
But like to actually understand the story of what they're doing, because I used to only watch it like when I was able to watch it, which
Right.
meant like I was always jumping in at random episodes.
Yeah, me
And
too.
yeah, I don't know. I think it could be fun to see the arc. Where do they go? What do they do?
Yeah, I think it's one of those shows that it's kind of built for that. Like you can jump in at any moment. You kind of know what's happening. I don't know. It definitely was like that in like the first few seasons. It's super episodic. Like the episodes pretty
Whoa.
much played out the same way. Like like Team Rocket would try to take Pikachu and they'd
And then they
fail.
blast off again. Just the good old. Okay, that would be kind of cool though if they like released some new Pokemon, but they made it a subsequent like story, like Arcane, but for Pokemon.
Oh yeah. I
As,
mean, I bet the new seasons are kind of like that, but I just
Yeah.
am not an expert on the material anymore.
Same. Oh my gosh, Viger though getting bound as the one DJ going to be taking out Snowball as well from MTS coming in, able to get a pull onto 3. Rengar though jumping into the back line here, starting, forced to flash out. As this fight, there are a lot of low HP Bard. Mally though able to connect the stun onto the Rengar. That's a very important target.
Whoa.
But the double kill, guys, on the Rengar, turning it around, able to take out the Ezreal, take out the Leona, and that's a killing spree on a Soraka.
That's pretty wild. This Rengar is doing so much work again, and the healing is crazy too with the shout. I'm really enjoying the look from this player, from this champion again, and we're seeing that it works super well with the engaged threats, with the Alistar, and then the zoning from Luan's Veigar too. Like, this is super cool.
Okay, I also think it's AP Rengar. I think I saw
Oh,
Luden's
really?
Echo there. So
Wait,
maybe
is that true?
Maybe that's explaining why there's so much poke damage.
The healing is
also
pretty
has
good, yeah.
the electrocute, so that's some more ARAM tech. As
Can we check the items? Can we see that? I'm actually super curious.
Yeah,
He is
yeah.
AP Rengar. Wow. I never thought I'd see the day. I guess this is the new and improved version of the Shyvana that we saw earlier.
this is true. Yeah, I mean it seems very good. Like
Yeah, I
apparently an
agree.
ARAM just run things as oh, that's the flash forward though from the Alistar, was trying to knock the Srock in, not able to do it. Srockle does come out. Rengar going very deep, losing a lot of their HP, as it looks like Old School able to survive, gets a double kill. Olaf going to be the next to fall. Cyclone comes out, not going to be enough damage to take out the Ez, as MTS here pulling in the Alistar. They want some more kills here. Mally just providing a lot of stuns. The constant knockups though from Meals have been pretty good. The ult comes out as well. MTS on a sliver of HP, surely. Okay, they do die. Ezreal as well is going to be the next one to fall. But if you're 2021, you're all right with this. You got a lot of damage onto this first turret, and you have starting to keep your next turret alive. And all that gold went on to Janna, which really is
Yeah.
not going to be the ideal target.
Janna triple kill is pretty funny though. That's a good clippable moment, I think. I'd take that if I'm Meals, but yeah, you're 100% right. You do probably want the gold on something else. Even saying that though, there are like 2 supports on this team, so you're kind of gonna get it on a support either way. But first turret does go over to Yas. Enough time here. Wait, look at that healing on the Alistar. How did he heal that much?
Wait, Allie's like, kill me already. I want to spend my gold. And they're like, nah, we'll stagger your death a little bit more. But yeah, I think this will be first turrets for both teams. I mean, 2021 does need to get it. They only have a little small cannon minion, so maybe they actually can't. Okay, they have another wave, so there will be a 4v5 opportunity here. The question is, can Yas defend it? They do have the Janna with the constant knockups. They have, coming out from Luan, that cage as well, but it is going to be a turret falling, and this is pretty much evened up. 15 kills to 14, 48k to basically 48k, one turret to one turret. Very even game in this second ARAM.
And 2021 needs it to be even or favorable for them, honestly, because they are still on their last leg. They've been in this position a couple of times now in this tournament, but this is the finals. This is their last shot. If they lose this game, then they're out of the tournament. It ends, and Yas is the victor. So they do need to get this win. They need to take us to that game 3. Yas, on the other hand, really would like to have this one close it out right here and right now so they can secure that paycheck and take a trip to the hat store. They can get themselves some hats.
they got a lot of hats so far. Rengar's got one. Vigar's got one. I bet you Janna has got one queued up.
Ooh,
so,
yeah. I'd go hat on Janna.
Yeah, I feel like hat on Janna would be pretty sick. I do think that old school on this Ezreal is going to be scaling. So I do think if Ezreal's able to get, 4 items, maybe 5 items, we'll start doing a lot more damage, especially to the Rengar as they're coming in. So, I do think 2021 does scale pretty well. But that being said, I think both teams scale. I mean, you have like Luan DJ is infinite scaling, right?
Yeah. That's true. Maybe we're in for another 25-minute banger. Maybe. We'll see.
I'd be surprised.
Yeah, I would too. I think that was the anomaly. I don't think we're going to reach that point again. We'll see. Yas, they are stalling this out pretty nicely. I'm curious what the stall is for right now. I don't it's hard to tell which team benefits more from this. 2021 is pushing more, but that doesn't necessarily mean that they're they're benefiting the most from this. They're not getting any turret damage down. It's hard to do because Janna can even shield the turret if the minions even come close. So yeah, again, it's really hard to say.
Yeah, they have really good stall out tactics. And I don't know, I mean, being this close to the tower. Oh, actually snowball forward onto Mali. Just getting a bit of poke damage. But being this close to tower, it's like Leona and Set don't necessarily want to super hard engage under the turret. Yeah. So, yeah, I mean, Yas is able to stall it out kind of as long as they want.
The one thing about being in this position is that Rengar can't jump on you at all. There are no brushes. True. So that is one thing that 2021 is accomplishing. They're keeping themselves outside of that Rengar range. So that's good.
That's pretty big, actually. Like, the Rengar we saw earlier doing a lot of damage, and if Rengar can't get in the bushes and do damage, like, that's one of their most important damage threats. So yeah. I think this is very favorable position for 2021. That's a good call out, Smex.
I also don't think Olaf does anything. Like,
he knows axes, okay? He's helping. Copium.
I don't know, man. I feel like he has a really tough time in this game, but I don't know. He's always kind of been an early game menace in League of Legends. He scales a bit better in this game because his attack speed's higher, but I don't know. I've never been super impressed by an Olaf late game.
Yeah, well, it can get kited pretty well, especially in ARAMs.
Headbutts are so funny.
Oh, yeah.
Just keeping them out continuously. That's 3 of them in a row. Just
my bush.
Like a thwomp in Mario.
Reggie's does have Snowball now, though. So if they're able to connect it onto the Ezreal, onto the Soraka, could be a good, time to click their buttons. Time to go. As we do see the Alistar again, headbutting MTS away, saying, "Get out of here."
I'm telling you, it's like a thwomp. He's just hitting them on rhythm. Whenever it's up.
Me see MTS, me headbutt MTS. It's like...
Okay, maybe this is the time. We're pushing them back on the side of Yas. Rengar's ulting. Something might happen.
Another headbutt. Do reclaim the position, though. So, they do have a lot more play area for the Rengar, as actually MTS goes in there, the Leona ult as well. Rengar, who are they going to go on? They are going to jump into the backline now, going to get exhausted, forced to flash out, as both teams exchange a lot of ultimates. Vigar still has theirs. The Luan DJ could look to pop someone, as they do get a pretty good cage here. Soraka ult comes out, Set's going to fall, as well as the Leona, so no tanks up. Right, Rengar, Kais going in here, Alistar as well, the flash forward. Rengar really wants to get more of the double roar. Ezreal, though, doing so much damage, the cage doesn't connect. Poking back and forth from both sides. Both teams on the edge of a wire here. Is actually Ezreal gets the Rengar, Olaf running in there, gonna be able to take out Starting, chasing down the Ezreal as well. Old School, though, flashing away, gets the triple, gets the quadra.
Okay, Old School is here. He's finally scaling up and he's able to have these big impacts in these team fights. Quadra kill on the Ezreal. The scaling's online. I think they can execute safely right now if they want to. There's also perhaps an opportunity to just fully take the turret and execute after that. That would be huge.
Yeah.
Super Minions first for 2021. It didn't quite look like that was going to be the case based on the previous push, but here we are, 2021, they've done it.
And they do get to execute as well onto the Ezreal. That's the big one. Was on a rampage. So is a lot of gold there.
Touchdown.
And now you see Mauve Malmortius as well as Mortal Reminder finish on the Ezreal.
That's full
so
build.
you think Old School is doing a lot of damage in the last one? Well, think again. And I like the Ma itemization into the AP Rengar, into the Luan DJ. So it's but the question is, can they equalize? Can they get a turret of their own? Is it currently a 3v2 situation?
Okay. We're not focusing the turret yet on the side of Yas. Still getting... Oh, wow, that was a big tornado.
Yeah, really big tornado. It's so many beefy bars here as Olaf is going to die. This is a 3v5. They get a double kill, though. Ezreal as well, ulting from deep downtown. MTS surviving. Kais on this Rengar. Can they get a return kill? No. That's 3.
Wow, that's massive. Yas was heavily outnumbering them in that exchange, and they still lose. Really split on what they wanted to do on Yas. They had a few people trying to hit the turret, a few people trying to hit the champions. Oh, I like this idea from Reggie's.
Yeah, pulling the wave. Oh, wasn't able to get them all,
Oh
though.
no, a super minion got through.
Wait, Leona does die, though. They're trying to finish it off. Alistar did hit the snowball onto the Ezreal. Actually, Reggie's bobbing, weaving, surviving.
That's
the
insane.
cow says, no way, I don't die here. And Olaf just chasing down the Soraka. Are they going to be able to get it? Flashing forward. Oh my gosh, the heals does get it. That's a pretty big kill.
Okay. Now, is this the opportunity that Yas has to equalize the super minions? Can they actually capitalize on this one? Because otherwise, I feel really rough in terms of their wave pushing capabilities. They don't have a lot of wave clear. It's really just Luan DJ, and he can only hit 2 minions at a time. Oh man, it's going to be super tough. They have to play through the Morgana pool. Look at how well placed that is for Starting. Cutting the wave immaculately. Yeah, super tough to get through these minions, even with 2 dead. Oh man. Okay, one-shots the wave, actually.
Yeah, double roars, so where'd he go? But it doesn't matter, because 2021 on the other side, like you mentioned, the Morgana pool, the Ezreal throwing out constant Qs, able to take out the opposing wave, and we're getting back to a 5v5.
All right. Let's see if Yas can pull off these really good Veigar cages again, like they were doing in the early game. 17 minutes in now. Ooh, still gets slowed by the Leona. Not going to be enough to take him down. And yeah, these cages, it's got to be the most impactful ability in this 5v5 right now, this Veigar cage. Wherever that goes, the event horizon will stop anything that 2021 wants to go for.
Both teams posturing, looking for their window. MTS doesn't have a snowball. Mally is reaching the very low ultimate cooldown range as Unstoppable Ragnarok going to be activated by the Olaf. MTS going in here, able to connect a pull onto 3. No one, really dies there. Looks very worse for wear, as, keep your eyes on the Leona. It's going to be probably a sub 20-second cooldown on the ultimate, so we'll continue to see those just get thrown out. And the end of the game for Yas is going to be, can we get on the Ezreal? Can we make Old School's life very difficult? And it's really hard when Rengar has no bushes to jump out of.
2021, they waited out for the Rengar ultimate, so he doesn't even have that anymore. And pretty much anytime they see that Rengar is in ultimate, they can probably afford to do that. They're pretty tanky at this point. They have Morgana to really play defense on the Rengar very, very well, even with Black Shield if you need a HP shield. See if they can end the game right now for 2021.
Ooh. Rengar ultimate activated. Reggie's on the Alistar, trying to zone a little bit. Kais is being seen by Mally currently, so they do know where the Rengar is. And that's going to be Rengar ultimate being used, not getting much. Mally using another ultimate of their own on the Leona. Alistar going in here, snowball forward. A good immediate silence from the Soraka. Stops the follow-up. As another headbutt onto MTS, says get out of here. Meals just healing their team up, recognizing they're losing this poke war. And this is a good position for 2021.
We have reached the 100K gold mark for both teams now. It's a lot of gold. Maybe we can end the game right now. The wave is still big. They're not going forward enough here, and there's a lot of healing from the Janna and from the Alistar passive. Just keeps coming.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of posturing still. I really feel like the main thing we're looking for is that what we just saw right there. Alistar throwing out the snowball, connects it onto Mally, really is looking for the Morgana, looking for the Soraka, looking for the Ezreal. As the Cyclone does come out, Meals connected by a Dark Binding. Gonna be okay here though, as Reggie's is able to push away MTS, stopping him from pressuring the backline. Would expect if maybe we see Meals throw down ultimate here, as MTS falling relatively low. Rengar though almost dead. Janna does throw the ultimate out to heal. Starting though, forced to use the invulnerability very low. Cyclone not gonna connect as Mally is tanking up so much damage here, maybe too much damage, as they are forced to flash out as well. But all of that, all of those spells used and no fatalities.
Everyone still alive. That's going to favor 2021. Absolutely. They have a Soraka on their team. You can see their HP bars are already much, much larger, and this could be the end.
Oh, I think it is, as Kais is gonna die on the Rengar. They need a lot here. They need to kill that Ezreal, as it looks like Old School pumping in a lot of damage still. Reggie's on the Alistar, going to be the next to fall. Veigar does have the ultimate. Potentially that could be their window to come back into it, but oh, Luan so low. Old School constantly putting down this pressure one. That's gonna be it. Meals connects the ultimate, the immediate follow-up from MTS, and we're doing it. We're going the distance. It's evened up 1-1. The question is, can 2021 make another reverse sweep happen? I don't know. We'll see in this game number 3.
Is it going to be exact deja vu where the second game is just a super long stalemate of a match, and then the third one is a blowout? Could be. It seems like 2021 just scales up in the middle of these games super well. Wait, look at that. I've never seen that ever happen. Can we go back one real quick? That was, look at that, 32%. 2 people have that. I've never seen the number glowing for 2 people on the same team.
Oh, where it's equal?
Yeah, that's crazy.
It is crazy that starting had a little more damage than the Ezreal too. I kept talking about how the Ezreal was throwing that in the damage, but I was wrong. It was starting the whole time. But that is very cool. They both glow.
Actually stole it from the other team. Usually the other team has one. But no, 32% for both of them. Damage share. Well, very cool stuff. We have one more match on the Howling Abyss left, everybody. One more ARAM to play. One more opportunity for somebody to pick Pike. It's probably not going to happen.
Fucking big hopium right there, you know, just like, I believe in the last big Pike. But like, imagine they did it and just popped off. I mean, the champion I've always been a fan of. I wonder if we'll see Ari. I thought we'd see more Ari, but maybe she's not being pulled up in the randoms. I mean, we saw one earlier that I did feel like do pretty good, but also in this like super heavy healer meta that I feel like we're in with the ARAMs and beefy lords, like maybe Ari's not as strong. So Yeah, it's definitely been interesting to see how it progresses. We'll be curious to see what compositions we see in this last one. Felt like a little bit of an ADC diff in that last game, actually. Felt like, Vigar was getting pretty solid cages, but just not putting down as much damage as the Ezreal. And it felt like that was maybe a big differential point, in my opinion, at least as far as why one team was able to win over the other.
Yeah, I also... Now that it lost, and you can't prove me wrong, I think AP Rengar is pretty troll. I think that is not good. So I don't want to see that in my games anymore.
I think it's kind of good, but you're right.
No.
By the law of it lost, there is no argument that I can make that is valid. So
yeah,
0%
win
Shyvana.
Oh, here we go. More Veigar, more Morgana, and a Kai'Sa. I don't think we've seen this champion yet.
Once. We saw Old School play it once, but they lost.
This is a champion that I think you probably should go AP on because the Void Seeker does 1,000,000 damage. Also, we have a 4th Yuumi game for Hestia.
Wow. That's a 0.08% chance. So Hestia also paid off the Riot Lords.
It's a bigger sample size, so I think it's a little more likely this time. But yeah, getting it 4 times. If it was just a 4-game sample size, then I think that is what it would be.
The Camille as well. I think 2021's got some. I don't like the Lucian. You know what I'm saying? That's really what I don't like. Like I really like the Wukong, MTS Wukong with the snowball. I think that starting on the Gragas is very powerful. Mali on the Camille. I mean the Yuumi, of course, but I'm a little skeptical of the Lucian. I feel like when we've seen it the last couple times, it really has not done that well, especially in the mid to late game. Like it'll kind of start snowballing, but you get to the mid to late game and the champion just gets punished and destroyed. So we'll see what happens. We'll see if maybe all the other Lucians were not as good as Old School. But I really am liking the draft so far for 2021.
Yeah, the Gragas is really good. I think overall that's been one of the best champions that we've seen picked, or randomly picked, I guess, in the games today. So glad to see it back, starting, piloting it. Maybe we see more Gragas mids in our future. Could be fun.
Listen, I think Gragas mid pretty good.
The Yuumi prowling projectiles are already kind of chunking. Kind of scary.
Yeah. I'm trying to wonder when the go button is for Yas.
Gotta wait for level 5, probably. Well,
yeah, but even then, it's like, how do you kill people? It's like bind into cage or cage into bind.
Yeah, or like a wither.
Wither into bind into cage. Or like you kind of wait for them to come in and then counter engage. Like I think that's how your best team fights happen, is they come into you and you Zinol, Nasus kind of have these beefy. Oh, the cast connects onto the ADC, onto the Kai'Sa, but on the other side of the map, Zin forced to flash out, but it's not going to matter as Camille Mali flashes forward and gets the first blood gold. But Kai'Sa able to take out the Wukong. Luan here falling pretty low, as it looks like starting, going in, really aggressive. The Yuumi getting caged as well. The turnaround, that's 4 kills.
Well, they did exactly what you said that Yas wanted there. They played into all of these spells, but now Mali is a mercenary by himself, going for all of these kills alone. Does get taken out, just barely can't get the triple kill, but double kill is going to be pretty nice to get some retribution there. I do want to point out there has been another substitution. This one I know for certain did happen. That way is in.
Okay.
Look at that. He's the Nasus player.
Has replaced the All-Star player from last game.
Yeah.
Yes, Regis. Which apparently people were saying is Kayun. Who is a support player. Yeah. Just different name. Well, I don't know if that way and Reggie's is the same. I think
I know that way is not the same player.
Okay.
But they might have just like swapped accounts earlier. Maybe that's what happened. But this is definitely a substitution.
Oh, that cast from starting doesn't get the kill on Luan, but does push a couple of champions into a weird situation, as Zin is diving. Mali, though, able to take out Luan, wants to get the Kai'Sa as well. Not going to be able to do it, as MTS diving very deep. I feel like Kai's continually getting dove. as this Kai'Sa continually survives, but their turret will not.
Ooh, neither of them will actually, as Old School dashes forward with a relentless pursuit. And yep, just gonna be some executes here. Committing flash for that, huh? I think Old School wanted to die anyway.
Yeah.
But that's just me.
As it looks like Yas now going to be pressuring forward. Does have the 3 to 5 advantage since Lucian and Yuumi are in the base. Will be equalized soon enough. And so I'd expect to see both teams maybe just poke out here. But yeah, an early turret for 2021. And their turret is completely healthy. So Yas definitely on the back foot here. If they lose another team fight, potentially could lose their tier 2 tower. And you really do not want to go up against super minions this early into the game.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. Unless you have wave clear, because then you get more gold from them. But I don't think there's that much wave clear. Like you need a lot more ability power in your Morgana to really be able to shrug that off. And I don't think we're at that point yet for Meals. So for 2021, yeah, I agree. If they can take the inhibitor turret, then it's looking great for them.
Oh, Luan uses the cage. MTS views that as the go button. Snowballs forward, activates the ultimate, loses a lot of health for it. But Luan DJ on the other side is also very chunked out. Oh,
Man.
The Yuumi able to connect. Scary situation for Luan.
It's a Hestia gap. It always has been. It always will be. Ooh, the Hextech Ultimatum too. Molly underneath this turret, diving in with the Yuumi at his side. The companionship is there.
Oh my gosh.
4 members dead on Yas. They're looking for a 5th. And Michael, we might be in that situation where it's a super early inhibitor turret. Everyone's still dead. And oh wait, hold on.
Kill it! Who cares if you die? Kill it! Wow. I feel like Mally one-shot the Kai'Sa when she was at like 30% HP.
Yeah.
On the Camille. That was kind of wild. But yeah, this is a very, very difficult spot to come back from if you're Yas. Like, I really just feel like all these team fights have been coming up 2021. The Camille, the Wukong, you know, the Gragas, they just have like so much disruption, so much chaos going on in these fights. It feels like Yas is always on the back foot and not really able to take anyone out. So they really need to pull a hat out of the bag, and it needs to be a red hat for Luan DJ. He needs like 3 or 4 kills. He needs that death cap. He needs some more items so he can start blowing up people.
2021, they've got a gigantic advantage right now. They have the super minions. It's looking similar to what happened in their game 3 in the lower finals, where it's complete blowout. If they want to break that record, they would need to win in the next 2 minutes. So going to be pretty difficult to do, but we've seen crazier things today, I think, Michael. It's been a long day.
24-minute ARAM is definitely a crazier thing. I still can't believe that. That's longer than normal game. That's like a very long, like normal competitive game. It'd be like, oh my gosh, like wow, it's really coming down to it.
Yeah.
Speaking about coming down to it, 2021 approaching the base here. Old School has now joined the team. Mally does force the cage out again, gonna get bound, but this could be an opportunity for 2021 to go in. UC starting, going for the explosive cask. Having no cage, that's a big, you know, cooldown that does stop the engage. So whenever Luan DJ throws that out, I feel like the side of 2021 looks to go in aggressive. Keep your eyes on Wukong. Oh, Vygar dies. MTS probably going to look for a snowball move here as Mally poking out.
Dude, the prowling projectiles are insane. So Luan, if you've been paying attention to his HP bar, he got hit by 2 prowling projectiles and he died. Nothing else. Nothing else hit him at all. It was only 2 Yuumi prowling projectiles. That's filthy.
It is. But Luan DJ's back. Is, you know,
Back
here
to
to
get
fight
hit by
again. More to get. Wow, that projectile took out so much of that waste. Oh, wow. Old School getting caged and blown up. Starting though, able to turn around. MTS going in with the snowball with the Wukong gold.
This could be it.
And that's going to be 4. It's only Meals, but I don't think they can do it by themselves. Meals taken out. Oh, wait.
Oh.
I spoke way too soon. Meals can do it by themselves. There's only 2 minions left. Meals loses their life, but I don't think they can end.
Wait, hold on. It could still happen. Okay, it cannot still happen. It did not happen.
Meals diff.
Meals diff. Meals diff. Okay, you gotta kill these minions fast, though. Okay, it's gonna be all right. We're in the game.
Wow.
It's not the same stomp that we
Wow.
just saw in the lower finals. Still going. However, Hestia just got a hat on the Yumi, whose crawling projectiles were already one-shotting people. Also,
Yeah.
Old School has 3 items on Lucian. I think that's full crit. Yeah, he has 100% crit with the or no, they changed how Solari Charge Blade works. It's only 75.
Yeah. Does have the QSS as well, though, as MTS here going very aggressive. That way, zoning out the Lucian. MTS going again for another knockup. Gonna get exhausted as Camille here going in very aggressive. The X-Tech ultimatum. Oh, the follow-up, though, from starting the barrel in the backline. Old School able to take out the Nasus. MTS chasing down onto Luan DJ. That's gonna be a full team wipe, and they don't lose anybody. They, you know, pull the hat out of a rabbit out of a hat. Goodness gracious. Meals did it the first time, wasn't able to do it again as 2021 completes their second reverse sweep and crowns themselves as the ARAM champions for the RiftMSTRS.
Man, 2021 are probably very, very happy that these last couple of games have been best of 3 instead of best of 1.
Yeah.
Because if they were all best of 1, they would have lost all of them. But they reverse swept every single time, learning more as the ARAMs go along. And that's an MVP for Hestia. I told you it was a Hestia diff. It's a Hestia gap every time. Hestia is the best player in NA. Most damage in the game on Yumi.
Wow. Top
They
damage
said
best
it couldn't be
player.
done.
The sacred MOBA rules, top damage best player. Hestia, the best player in this lobby for sure. I mean, really was getting
In the
so
world.
much down. In the world. Easy clap. But, I mean, well fought by us as well. Was a pretty fun series to watch. Was a pretty fun series to cast. But yeah, 2021 making it through the losers bracket, able to get revenge. And, you know, I'm sure MTS and Mally are pretty happy. I'm sure Mally was like, I don't want to get 2 second places this weekend. And so it's got to be, you know, pretty happy securing that W.
You know what? I'll say it. I'll say what everyone else is too afraid to say. If Hestia went to Icons, they would have beat Nova. It's true. We would have been the best team in the world. Hestia is the best player, and that right there proves it. Well done to Hestia. Well done to the rest of 2021. It was a great performance all around. Had a great time here with all of these ARAMs. And there we have it, everybody. The champion of the entire tournament is 2021. Your players on that team are MTS, Hestia, Old School, Mally, and starting. They've got Payne in the back, right? He's their 6th player.
The backup, yeah.
Yeah.
Also, their cheerleader in the Twitch chat, very important, has been spamming out mid gap, ADC gap, but like Payne, there are no roles in ARAM. But he's spamming that they got the gaps on their team, and you need that. You know, you need that positivity from your 6th player. You need them out there cheering them on. But yeah, well played by all of 2021. I think it's crazy that they pulled off 2 reverse sweeps, and the first one was more wild. Like that was like a 25-minute game. It was it was really wild. If you weren't able to watch it, definitely go back and check the VOD. But well played by everyone today. Well played by all the competitors. It was a fun series. It was a fun way to, you know, kick off the upcoming Wild Rift season. Definitely a very fun way to do it.
I agree. Had a great time here with this weekend. We had Rafa on yesterday for the 1v1 tournament. We had you, Michael, on for today. And you had me for the whole ride. Smacks. Yeah. Great time. Shout out to our producer, Tasty Bacon, bringing everything to your screens and to our screens as well, so we can talk about the games as well. Give Tasty Bacon some love also. And yeah, thanks to RiftMSTRS for putting this on. It's been a great kickoff to the Wild Rift offseason here in North America. Can't wait to see what else we have in store for everybody. And yeah, I think that's everything we have, right, Mike?
Yeah, that pretty much is. That's Smacks. I'm Michael. Thank you for having me, and thank you all for watching. This was an amazing time, and we'll see you in the Rift.
Bye!